While we could heat treat these basically as they are, it makes a whole lot more sense to grind the material much closer to the form that we need. We got to get those edges down beyond, we forged them some, but they've got to come way down, especially where we cut them. Bill's going to get into that. That way, when we go to heat treating, we're much closer to form, and we don't have to induce a lot of heat while we're polishing and sharpening. Kevin's going to get these into the preheated forge. We'll get them up to at least 1500 degrees, and then they'll be quenched. They'll be hard. We do put them through a tempering process at 400 degrees for 2 hours in one of our electric furnaces. Going to get into the polishing now that these are hard. It's going to take him a while. He's got to reduce some of the edge sizes, and now is when he'll make them fit. He'll make sure everything fits exactly after this heat treating, because they can move a little bit during that quench. Then he'll get them polished and then sharp. These things are big.
So I'm done the chasing repoussé work on these lions. The next thing I'm going to do is use my jewelry saw with my tiny little blade to cut around the frame. It's probably going to take more than one saw blade because I'm going to break a couple depending on the day. We'll see how that goes. Not a big deal, but once this is all cut out, it's going to be mounted on the axe face.
There are 8 large gemstones on the top of this axe. It's just not something that's feasible for us to create as a gemstone. It would be too expensive. So we're going to use some specialty glass. Lauren's going to sit down and do some lamp work creating these beads. Thankfully, we do have a die in carbon that is exactly the size we need. So she'll bring up the temperature, press them into the die that creates that dome or that cabochon. But before the end, she's got to cut them off, and we'll put them in a furnace so that they cool down slowly. Otherwise, they'll break. Tanner's now creating the bezels that will hold the glass cabochons. He takes a bar of steel, bores the center the size that we need, and then just freehand shapes all of these. He's gotten very good at this. We actually have several lathes, and he has one at home that he practices on. That's a very high quality machine. So he's pretty handy. I don't really have to pay attention to what he's doing. I just make him a rough sketch, and he makes it happen. John switches over to the TIG welder, which allows him much more control. That way he can take these steel bezels, set them in the locations that I showed him, and then we can put the glass cabochons in last. For the leaves on the bottom of the handle, I sketched out a quick line drawing, and that's what's going to create the die. So we're going to take a piece of steel, go up on this milling machine, and just kind of cut some depth on it. That way when we go to the press, give it some lead backing, it'll force the brass down inside of that cavity. We'll be able to use this die over and over again. Should work great. finished up lathe cutting the pommel section, then it's been polished on the sanders, but there's fluting on it. So we left the very cap section off to add onto it later, but Derek's going to go in on this knife wheel and cut in the fluted section so that it has much more of the look of the actual axe.
I have the pieces for the axe here. I have the shield covers and I have both axe blades. We had the option of either heat bluing this or chemical bluing. I'm going to go with chemical bluing. It's a faster process, gets it done, and has a good color to it. I've already degreased these. Then I'm going to go through with a Scotch-Brite pad into the chemical, then I'll start scrubbing in here and you should see a change right off the bat.
With all the individual sections created, we now begin putting this thing together. There's a lot to it. You have to think about order of operation. You have to think about what you can and can't get to, what you can and can't pick up as it gets heavier and heavier, and what gets covered by what. You know, the shield is going to cover over a certain area, but then the lions will go on top of that. So we really have to think through and do things in the proper order, then this piece will be completed. After weeks of work from the entire team, behold the axe of Godric, the Grafted King.
Click here to subscribe, or click here to see more episodes. Thanks for watching Man-at-Arms Reforged. We need to know what you want the team to build. Tell us in the comments below what you would like to see.
Elden Ring's arsenal is huge, and there's some strange stuff in it. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on GameRanks, the 20 weirdest weapons in Elden Ring. Starting off at number 20 is the Ringed Finger. Found hidden deep in Galmir Cave's hero grave past a literal lake of lava, this thing is exactly what it sounds like. It's a giant finger covered in rings. You even hold it by its broken bone, and it's kind of an all-around grotesque weapon that's almost comical in how weird it is. Just the fact that the giant purple finger you use as a weapon is odd enough, but to really put this weapon over the top, you can use a special ability to perform a finger flick, where the finger suddenly grows in size and flicks. The animation, I think, is probably what makes it one of the all-time great weird weapons. And number 19 is the Envoy's Great Horn, one of the weirder enemies in Elden Ring, the Oracle Envoys, which, I mean, you're looking at them, you can see them, they're weird. The weapons are suitably weird to match their appearance, too, and the strangest one of all has to be the Envoy's Great Horn, which is just a massive horn of some kind that you can use to bludgeon people with. Its skill is just as strange, too. You can use the horn to blow big magic bubbles that slowly track enemies, and yeah, it's a deadlier version of a toy bubble blower, and I don't think you can call that anything other than weird. And number 18 is the Visage Shield and the One-Eyed Shield. I'm putting these together because they're pretty similar, both in design and function. They're both shields, obviously, that also double as siege weapons, and they've got these grotesque face designs on them. They also both have crap coming out of their mouths, which isn't great. The Visage Shield can create a continuous flamethrower that you use while shielded, and the One-Eyed Shield has an actual cannon you can fire at enemies, so they both have really strange attacks that also aren't that useful, but really fun to mess around with. And number 17 is the Magma Whip Candlestick. Another one where all you need to do is see it. It's a candlestick that creates whips of magma when you swing it, which I don't know what to make of, honestly. Its special ability, Sea of Magma, has you swinging it over your head to cover the ground around you in burning lava, which is pretty metal looking, if nothing else. It's a bizarre weapon that requires no explanation, because there isn't an explanation. It's a candle that makes magma. And number 16 is the Grafting Dragon, attained from the remembrance of Godfrey the Grafter. The weapon is, look at it. It's a dragon head that you can punch with. What makes it even better is you can basically recreate Godfrey's special move with it as well, where it breathes fire and shoots out a bunch of flaming rocks and an arch in front of it. The best part's the animation, by far, where the dragon actually spreads its wings and opens its mouth more to attack, like it's still alive or something. I guess it's supposed to be grafted, even though it looks more like it's just kind of resting on your hand instead. Still, it's a dragon head that you can punch with. That's weird, but also badass. And number 15 is the Cranial Vessel Candle Stand. It's always kind of funny when these games have you use like mundane objects as weapons, and this one is no different. It's just a big standing torch with legs and everything, and for some reason you swing it around as a weapon. But if you take a closer look at it, you'll notice something particularly weird. It's actually supposed to be a guy's head impaled on a spike. It's definitely something, but what really puts this weapon on the list is its description, so follow along with me here. This guy got so pissed off about how lazy his fellow monks were that he cut off his own head to use as a candlestick. Sure thing, buddy. And number 14 is the Bastard Star. This weapon is something you can get from the remembrance of Astel, natural born of the void. And being one of the weirdest bosses in the game, it's no surprise the weapon you get from them is also pretty weird. It's a flail that's made out of some kind of bone joint and what looks like tiny little planets with rings and everything. Like most boss weapons, you can also use it to recreate one of their more annoying attacks, where it would generate this weird star field in the air that eventually explodes. It's a flail that instead of swinging around a lump of iron, you swing around entire planets, and I don't know if you need to say anything beyond that. And number 13 is the Jellyfish Shield, which, as a shield made from a jellyfish, you'd think would be pretty terrible, but no, it actually can block all physical damage, and its magic defense is pretty good as well. Its special ability isn't the most interesting, other than the fact that it turns red like spirit jellyfish do when they get mad. But otherwise, just a weird shield that sounds useless, but actually is pretty good. At number 12 is Nox flowing weapons. I'm gonna combine both of them into one entry because they're weird for the same reason, essentially. There's a Nox flowing sword and a Nox flowing hammer, so while normally they're just kind of weird looking weapons, if you use their special ability, they become significantly stranger. Called the flowing form, the attack has the weapons stretch, basically becoming whips so they can hit a much wider area. Apparently, these weapons are made of liquid metal that allows them to transform. Other than that, they'd just be pretty standard, kinda odd looking weapons, but their special ability makes them stand out a lot. At number 11 is the Cypher Pata, the Coated Sword, and the Golden Order Greatsword. These are 3 weapons on one point. Again, because they're all weird for a very similar reason. They're basically lightsabers. Instead of being swords of pure energy, they're more like magic runes or codes, and they have no physical presence aside from the coated sword's hilt, and they also require a lot of points and faith to actually use. But how do they actually work? How are you actually even holding them? Like, who really knows? knows. They're mysterious as hell, and they're very closely tied to the Elden Ring itself. So whatever they are, they're clearly powerful, very unique. Close, you actually even hold points in faith to presence aside from the coated sword's hilt, and they also require a lot of points in faith to actually use. But how do they actually work? How are you actually even holding them? Like, who really knows? They're mysterious as hell, and they're very closely tied to the Elden Ring itself. So whatever they are, they're clearly powerful, very unique, and cool as hell. And number 10, the family heads. A weapon you get off a guy named Necromancer Garrus, and yes, it is exactly what it sounds like. They're heads that were made to resemble those of his wife and children. It's a flail with, heads that are modeled after his wife and 2 children. So it kind of just looks like decapitated heads, but they're made as tribute, so I guess they're not like directly morbid, but they look pretty morbid. To make the whole thing even darker, the weapon's special ability is called Familiar Rancor, which is described as the anguish of a spouse and children invites accursed wrath. So if you ever wanted to use the heads of a dead family as a weapon, here you go. It's creepy, but you can. And number 9 is the Blasphemous Blade, another boss weapon. This weapon you get from the old Snakeface himself, Rykard. This weapon definitely looks like a proper blasphemous thing. The entire surface of the blade is covered in what looks like writhing bodies of the damned. Like, they don't even stop moving. They just continue. And having the blade appear smaller when you use it somehow makes it creepier. We're putting it on this list based on looks alone. Its special attack's pretty powerful, but nothing too crazy, especially in comparison to everything else on this list. It just looks truly evil, and that really sells it as a weapon that's weird as hell. At number 8 is Ant's Skull Plate, one of the giant mutated ants' heads that you can use as a shield. Giant ants, kind of strange. Armored mutant ants, getting weirder. But mutant ant head shields, yeah, that makes sense to put on this list, right? It doesn't really have any special abilities other than raising your immunity when you use it, but it is a giant ant head that you use as a shield. We had to at least mention it. And number 7 is the Sword of Saint Trina and Saint Trina's Torch. 2 weapons that are weird for one reason: they put enemies to sleep. It's a sword and a torch that can, with their special ability, create a cloud of mist that just puts enemies to sleep, and obviously easy pickings from there. That makes them strange enough, but the torch in particular is very weird. It's got a bizarre design, burns bright purple, and it's a torch that makes people fall asleep. I don't know why it exists, and that makes it perfect for this list. And number 6 is the Dragon King's Crag Blade, another boss weapon. This one you get from the Dragon Lord in the crumbling Farum Azula. Doesn't look all that crazy. It's basically a big thrusting sword made of rock, but its special ability makes it notable. It is called Thundercloud form, and it transforms you into a literal cloud of red lightning as you fly up in the air and strike down at enemies. It's an extremely badass attack that uses a lot of SP and actually isn't all that effective, but it looks so cool. It's worth whipping out at least a few times just to see. It's stuff like this that makes you feel godlike at the end of Elden Ring, that you can just pull out moves like this one and it's like not even your most effective thing. Yeah. And number 5 is the Irumi, another weird ass whip. The Irumi is a sword that for some reason can be spoiled like it's a whip, and you basically use it like a whip, but it's a sword. Like, look at it in act, it's totally unnatural looking. It doesn't even have an explanation either, like the Nox weapons. It's a whip, but it's a sword. Categorically, it's a sword, but you use it like a whip. You could basically go back and forth like that for a long time. That's the essence, though. And number 4 is the Devourer's Scepter, one of the legendary armaments. This weapon is the weirdness not obvious here? It's a big bludgeon that looks like a snake eating a skull. That's about all there is to say about this one. It's design oriented. It's not like it does anything particularly strange, but look at it. That's a weird weapon. And number 3 is Giza's Wheel, obtained in the Volcano Manor from an invader. This weapon is some kind of bizarre torture device used to cause severe pain on its victims. On appearances alone, pretty nuts. Literally a wheel covered in barbed spikes with actual foam. It's another weapon where the strangely is really revealed though through its special attack. You spin it up and use it like a medieval chainsaw, which is both hilarious and actually effective against certain enemies. Obviously, we have to mention its resemblance to a Bloodborne weapon as well. Apparently, it's the iconic weapon of the Iron Virgins according to its description, so sounds like a real party. And number 2 is the Fingerprint Stone Shield, one of the most obscure shields in the game. This thing can basically be found only in the secret area at the bottom of the subterranean shunning grounds. You have to make a very careful series of jumps falling down the massive shaft to the center of its tomb, all to get a shield that looks like a giant slab with fingerprints on it. Just the fact that the envoys of the gods are apparently disembodied fingers is one of the weirdest things about Elden Ring. So the fact that there's a shield where its defining trait are big fingerprints on it is also very weird. That they made it so hard to get also adds to the strangeness of the whole thing. Is this a shield used to defend against the envoys of the gods? Who knows? And finally, at number 1, Marika's Hammer and the Sacred Relic Sword. Both weapons you get from killing the final boss are about as weird as you would hope for. The first, Marika's Hammer, is a shattered hammer held together by some kind of godly magic that happens to be the weapon used to shatter the Elden Ring. You know, the big event that kicked off everything in the game's story. It was also the weapon used by Ragadan as he attempted to repair the ring, so it's kind of an important thing. But the real weirdness is the Sacred Relic Sword, a weapon created from the corpse of Ragadan, or maybe Marika, I don't know. I guess it's both, if that secret message that says Ragadan is Marika is to be believed. Anyway, it's a sword that's made from a god, so it looks like it's literally made of flesh, and you can see what even looks kind of like a rib cage here. Weird enough on its own, but the fact that it's supposed to be made from the god of this game setting is impressively weird with this game. And then, of course, we have to get to this little bonus. Not going to go into a huge amount of detail because, frankly, it's pretty simple, but Varys bouquet. It's a bouquet of flowers that you use as a weapon for some reason. That's all. I mean, that's literally all for today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload videos every day of the week. The best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription, so click subscribe. Don't forget to enable all notifications, and as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter, Falcon Hero. See you next time, right on Game News.
So much smaller than I expected. Rapman and Rapwoman. What is Rapwoman? And what does voices mean? This is the smallest phone in the world. It's right on the box. Or maybe it isn't. I don't care. What I do care about is that it's the most popular phone in prison. It's called a boss beater because it's designed from the ground up to beat a body orifice scanning chair called, well, the Boss. And we're gonna do our best to find out today if that is actually the case, which could get a little dirty. Just like our sponsor.
Hetzner. Thanks to Hetzner for sponsoring this video. Hetzner offers high-performance cloud services for an amazing price. With their new US location in Ashburn, Virginia, you can deploy cloud servers in 4 different locations and benefit from features like load balancers, block storage, and more. Use code LTT22 at the link below for $20 off.
We'll begin by getting our equipment together. We've got our banana for scale, our phone protectors, melon, a drill, and of course, the Zenko Tiny T1. The first thing I get to do is unbox it. This box is a trip. 3-day standby time, that's good if you have to keep it in hiding, then you can't just like charge it, right? Nano SIM, Bluetooth 3.0, got a lot of languages, that's really important, and then voices. Man, woman, child, old, cartoon, young, Optimus, duck, robot, Eva, Wally, Rapman, and Rapwoman. What is Rapwoman? And what does voices mean? Does it do real-time voice disguising? Shut up! It does! Oh my god, it's so much smaller than I expected. Looking at this box, is the picture actual size? No, not quite. Even in my tiny hands. Got a mic here. This has got to be for noise canceling. What looks like potentially another mic hole here. And this would have taken some real engineering, because in order for you to hear anyone that you're actually talking to, the mic has to have a really, actually fairly sophisticated pickup pattern. There's one screw, what appears to be a speaker grill. Oh my god, it comes with a silicone case. How adorable is that? Now, by this point in the video, you're probably wondering who the heck Zanko is and how this came to be. And the product is actually the result of a successful Kickstarter campaign from back in 2018 that raised $246,000 US. Why? Because they set out with a very specific goal, and according to our sources, they've done a pretty bang-up job of it. Let's go ahead and open it up so we can take a closer look. I feel like I'm working on a toy, but it's not. It's a fully functional phone. Ooh, hey, I think it comes apart from the front. There's your display on a ribbon cable. OLED.
It is.
Wow.
A half-inch OLED.
Your membrane button pad. Okay, there's your speaker driver right there. There's your tiny lithium battery, SIM slot, shielded processor, RAM, basically everything else. I can imagine you guys thinking, build quality seems pretty rubbish. Why would anybody pay for this thing at all? And the answer is that Zanko knows their target market, and the Tiny T1 is designed to meet it. Even the chassis material, sure, they could have gone premium metal in space gray, but there's no point beating the boss if it's just gonna get caught in the metal detector, right? Another example, micro USB, yeah, that's what you want, because it needs to be as small as humanly possible so that it can be smuggled into the prison. Because of these qualities, people not only pay for them, but according to our contact on the inside, they're worth anywhere from $500 to $1,000 US. This or iPhone, right?
100%. I mean, if you're putting it in, but
Enough chit chat though. Gotta turn it on, right? That is a very small screen. Still having trouble. There. Okay. Just gotta get that on there. I'm just imagining like the giantest dude with this thing now too. Check this out. We got 2 bars, 4 bars. This is Jake's phone actually, so I'm not gonna check his text, but maybe Jake. Hey Jake, are you in earshot? Or like I can text him and whoa. Let's figure out how. Oh! Is that the default ringtone? A gunshot? You get 1 line of text per scroll, 18 unread message, 7 characters max. Are you texting him right now? Okay. Inbox, lttstore.com. Oh, okay, so that's from Colin then. It looks even funnier in your hands.
I can't tell if I'm being memed right now.
No, you're not. Oh my God, you're like changing options. Cancel, done, okay.
They're all voicemail. Why don't I get rid of my phone? That's weird.
It's using 40% of its screen to tell me I'm looking at the message. I just want to read the message. I think I've kind of figured out the interface at this point though. We've got a D-pad here. This goes back and this goes forward. So I'm in the inbox now, sent messages. I can go back here, message, and now I can scroll through all my different things. Check that out. We got the bit dialer. You know what? I'm not actually sure if this is a D-pad. This might just be an up and down rocker. Silent mode is super important. Our source told us that there have been instances of these being found and confiscated because they rang at an inopportune time, or even because they vibrated the individual's self in transport. Magic voice. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is this voice changer thing. So it's on none right now, that's fine. We'll start normal. It's gotta be time to make a call.
7, 8.
What? There's no way. You want your phone going 604. Here we go. Let's play with some ringtones. I'm liking that. It's got kind of like an 80s action movie kind of vibe.
Is there any vibration?
Oh yeah. These are amazing. Oh, that's so boring. I definitely like the last one. I feel like I'm in an action movie. Whoop. Yeah, it's gonna have to be that. I feel so dainty. I feel like a dainty lady. Wow, am I on speaker? Hello? No, it's not. Wow, I really nailed the alignment on the speaker there. Actually, I guess it's kind of easy when the thing basically like fits inside your.
Colin, you can put it in your ear. I am now next level Bluetooth earpiece douchebag. I got the whole phone in my ear.
I think you have the voice changer on already.
Oh, I have the voice changer on. Oh, crap. Oh, I'm in duck mode.
There you go.
How's my voice quality now?
It's significantly more Linus. It's a little quieter, definitely a little quieter.
A little quieter. Okay, cool. Okay.
Your phone book, your call history, you can message, mute, volume, and oh yeah, magic voice. Well, you guys already heard duck by accident. Let's go ahead and try some more.
Optimus, yeah.
Okay.
I would like to order a strike on the Decepticons and a large pepperoni pizza.
I think there are Decepticons that do sound like this, but it is not Optimus.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we haven't even shown your voice quality yet. Okay, I'm gonna put it right next to my mic. Okay, Colin, tell me a little story.
I'll tell you a little story about this man who wants to drop everything he got his hands on.
All right, that's enough of that story. Not bad though, right? Like it's totally usable.
Hey, Colin, you whippersnapper, am I sounding a little older than I used to?
You are now receiving your instructions from the robot known as Wall-E.
There's not much variation. It's either you get like a high-pitched distortion or a low-pitched distortion, and then they called it like 3 different things.
Okay, last one.
Colin, do I sound like a rap woman? Whatever a rap woman would be.
Ironically, you sound pretty much the same.
Thank you for that.
This is my new cellular telephone. Linus sized.
What?
Hi, Colin.
Oh, hello.
No, it's for putting in your butt.
No, it's
Yeah,
it really is for like prison people.
Yeah.
Why do we have that?
So that you can see how well it fits in your butt, how good the reception is from your butt.
All right, hanging up.
See you later.
Call ended. I can't believe we haven't already done this, but here's a short circuit banana for scale. LTTstore.com. Wait, we haven't sent a text message yet. Now, in prisons where you have a ring, it is against prison code, according to our contact, to snitch on someone else for having a phone. But there still might be reasons that you may wish to communicate a little bit more discreetly. So let's go ahead. Oh, it's T9! Okay, it's not predicting T9 mode. I'm trying to text you, Colin.
Okay.
Another interesting fact, people will sneak items like this, but not this, into prisons all the time. During the first 30 days, if you know this about the Canadian prison, you can get what's called a pen pack containing comfort items for days of your incarceration. They've seen everything from phones inside bigger items like stereos. There was even a modified PS3 inside a PlayStation 1 case because you're not allowed to have an internet-connected console, but not internet-connected console is okay. Smart TVs will have their USB ports disabled, for example, because inmates will often have USBs with a bunch of porn on them to watch. We already know the Tiny T1 contains so little metal that a metal detector wouldn't be able to pick it up. But there are other ways that officials can catch devices like this during screening, including with an EMF meter. So what we're going to do is we're going to check the electromagnetic radiation of a regular phone, the Zanko T1, and then the Zanko T1 embedded in the bowels of a cantaloupe. We could have done this another way, but I chickened out, and frankly, I don't think anyone needs to experience that. Measuring RF in a space like this is not the easiest thing. We have so much freaking interference running around here. So we built ourselves a janky Faraday cage. We are grounded, we're able to roll this thing over, and we're gonna do all of our tests inside this. So it's gonna sit here. And then, what was the idea? To just put it in there?
To turn it on and turn it to like watts per meter or the amp setting there.
Oh, someone's calling Jake. Hi, this is Jake's receptionist. All right, so we're enclosed in grounded metal. Jake's on the butt phone. We should get this.
I didn't just inhale helium. I think it's just a piece of shit.
Oh, it might have a voice effect on.
Oh, wait, apparently this phone has like voice effect things. Anyways, what's up?
1.8 watts per meter when it's broadcasting, and then it kind of takes a break and switches radios.
Okay.
500 milliwatts per meter. So between 500 milliwatts and 1200 milliwatts.
Let's try the Zenko.
1.9 microwatts per meter.
Okay, so basically nothing.
I don't think this is best for 8 kh. I made it in about 20 minutes.
But still, we can see there's a marked difference between a normal
it's still,
phone.
still ringing.
It has only 2 bars compared to 4, though. So it's definitely doing something.
Yeah.
And we can see that there's a huge difference between it sitting in here with this and the phone.
Yeah.
So it's already
so,
pretty negligible.
So then we need to know if it drops to like 0 if we put it in an oven.
Smells good. It's a good one. But before we insert our tiny T1 into our artificial body cavity here, I want to talk safety and best practices. Obviously, the last thing you want is for your tiny T1, which you spent way too much money on. It's only $47 at retail to get confiscated. You're going to have to hide your charger and your charging cable, but that's probably manageable. But you especially want to hide your tiny T1. And when it's time to do that, one of the best ways to do it is to cover it, if you know what I'm saying. So this is a condominium, condom for short. The phone lives in this is to keep your SIM card clean. Okay.
Body cavity is a little small.
Yeah, it's a fake body cam.
You can just ream it out with the drill a little bit more. Give it a good old the spiral.
Colin, go ahead and give me a call. He's calling. Get it? Well, you better hope that you don't receive a phone call while you're going through the check-in. That's the thing we did. We've officially reached a new level. Shark jumping is way in the rearview mirror. My assistant, or my ass, as I call it.
Oh, don't. 2.3 milliwatts per meter squared. And it's like bouncing up to, it's around 3, 2, 3. And now it's in microwatts, so it's 0.0011 microwatts. And then it goes and it tries to connect to the network again. I'm assuming it's lost reception.
So
it's saving battery.
We would strongly recommend that if you're trying to sneak it anywhere, while it is more difficult to detect than a fully featured modern smartphone, it would be best to put it in airplane mode.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't want to try and answer the call.
Because that would be a pretty
rapid
experience. Yeah. Just like this segue to our sponsor. Devolutions. Devolutions offers productivity and security solutions to IT professionals. With Devolutions, you can centralize all remote connections and credentials on a single platform that's securely shared with your entire team. Their remote desktop manager is essentially a Swiss Army knife for remote access, and Devolutions Server is a full-featured shared account and credential management solution with built-in privileged access components. Fun fact, Devolutions also has its own comic strip called Sysadminitar about life in the IT world, and it's available on their website. So find out why Devolutions has a ridiculously loyal customer base of world-class IT pros with decades of experience who rave about their solution and support by starting a free trial today by visiting devolutions.net or at the link down below. You can have your butler answer. If you guys enjoyed this, but you don't need a phone that fits in your body cavities, maybe check out our video on the Fair phone. It's a little more practical and kind of a more sustainable approach to it. Is this just like
Oh, yeah.
Where are they? Really? By an order of magnitude, this will be the single most expensive unboxing we've ever done. Inside these boxes, this crate, this server rack, this additional box, and this final box over here, this monster server from Supermicro, is everything that we need to deploy a server with a petabyte of SSDs. Kioxia provided the SSDs, they sponsored this video, it has been a year in the making, and we are about to see performance the likes of which we have never seen and may well never see Realistically, like,
Yeah.
in our lifetime,
They're not even just SSDs, they're NVMe SSDs.
let's bring back Holy Sh. That's a series we haven't done in a while. Holy
Holy sh!
Holy Sh.
I think that server's worth like $100,000.
$100,000 server, you said.
Something like that.
Well, let's move it gently then. There's going to be a whole follow-up video detailing the exact architecture. Yeah, there's going to be multiple videos detailing the setup and architecture of a petabyte of flash, because while Kioxia does make such high-capacity NVMe SSDs now, that you could pretty easily build a server with a petabyte of flash accessible to it, but in order to get the full performance out of it... Oh my goodness! You gotta do something a little special.
I don't think I'm gonna let you pick this one up.
You know, you gotta give NVIDIA credit.
It looks pretty special.
Does their hardware have sex appeal, or does it have sex appeal?
I think this is just the module. This actually slots into the main server.
So what are we looking at here?
So each of these is an NVIDIA A100, 80 gig. So we've got 8 of them NVLink together. That's
640 gigabytes of VRAM, video memory. These cards alone are probably worth more than any other individual server.
I think this thing, this unit is almost $100,000. Just this part of it.
What are these? Are these just like some kind of power bonus?
It asks us not to take them off, but
Oh, really?
we already have it, so
I mean, NVIDIA can't hate us anymore, can they? Well, they probably can. You know what? Let's not piss off the enterprise guys.
this looks like power delivery.
Can I just say that it's all sponsored by Kioxia, who provided the flash, but NVIDIA has been absolute bros and broettes about this whole thing, because we wouldn't have been able to do it without them. So I guess, yeah, let's pick it up.
Why don't we move this off of the server so we at least have somewhere to put this?
Well, I want to know what's under it.
The server.
Oh, wait, that's it.
Ah, yes.
Oh, that's why the box was so big.
Yeah. Look at those rails.
I know, right? These are chunk-tastic.
Let's just, let's just lift this out. Put it on top of that? Sure.
Sure. That's safe.
So how did this even come to be? Now, I've been babysitting this for
A year.
but wasn't there for the first conversation.
What happened was Kioxia has worked with us a number of times, and they were looking for, some kind of cool SSD-related video to do.
Cool, you say.
I took an absolute long shot, because this was after we'd already seen the appetite for a petabyte project on the channel.
Right.
But they're a flash vendor. And I was like, well, it would have to be SSDs, and it would have to be... And I thought they were going to come back with something way smaller. Don't tell Kioxia, but they would have gotten away with like a quarter of this. But I was like, well, it can't be smaller than what we've done before. And they were like, oh, this is actually a very interesting engineering challenge from our standpoint. Let's see who we can partner with to try and make this happen.
And the answer was Supermicro, AMD, Weka, freaking everyone you could possibly name in the server space.
So how does this friggin' work? Okay, let's lift this boy up. We're gonna start at the back, which is a little unusual. This is our head unit. This is PCIe over fiber, because the SSDs don't actually go in the control unit. This is where all the compute lives. In order to do this kind of throughput, you need a very, very exotic, very powerful solution. The SSDs themselves
This is the size of an ATX power supply.
are gonna live in additional units that we're gonna unbox in a few minutes here. How many watts are these?
Holy This is a 3,000 watt power supply.
Can we even power this?
I've never actually seen one of these plugs properly used.
I'm just curious what is in here.
Oh, God.
Oh, wait, what? Is this just like a...
Oh, yeah. This will be like a... Stop.
So you gotta unscrew it then?
No, sorry. Like, I meant this part.
Oh, yeah, okay, no, you're right.
Stop, though. You gotta take this side out.
Well, I thought you were going to.
I don't have a screwdriver.
What were you doing? What are you doing over here? You're just...
Waiting for you to hand me the screwdriver.
Well... Hoi.
Wait.
Okay.
Oh my God, what even is that?
So here's what we're looking at. We've got our PCIe over fiber cards here.
These are just NVIDIA ConnectX 6 200 gig cards. there's 8 of them.
And then we've got more PCIe. So you can see we've got, and there you go right there. Okay, we got a little bit more PCIe to these NVMe bays at the back here. So you got 4 more of those. And then you've got a little bit more PCIe, okay, up here. And that's going to this, which is probably like a dual 10 gig card or something like that. That's
It might just
for
be gigabit for management. You know what? I know you like that much PCIe. I gotta tell you, this one, there's more PCIe.
Oh, are you serious? So this unit can take a total of 10 NVMe drives, and then it has another 8 PCIe 16X slots. Then there were those NVMe connectors I didn't recognize to the sleds at the back.
And then there's all the A100s.
Oh my goodness. So do we slide it in?
I think we should put it in the rack first.
They have to be epics of some sort.
Oh, they are.
Okay.
Dual 64 core.
But where are they? Oh, they're in the top. They're in like the very top.
Yeah.
So there's the PCIe lanes for the A100s that just sit under it. Very cool.
I don't know how to take this out. 'Cause kinda,
I wonder if it got hit a little actually in shipping.
It looks a little
looks a
wonk,
little
yeah.
bowed.
oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, there's a screw right here.
Oh, there's your problem.
You got this?
I got
Don't
it.
drop it.
I got it. Dual 64 core epics. I have to assume that that's
7713s.
like, is this 2 terabytes of Samsung memory?
The spec sheet said 256, but I don't actually know who sent it. Okay, here, let's just pop one out.
Oh boy.
They're not gonna like this. That's a 64 gig DIMM, dual rank, 3200 megahertz Samsung. Well, it's super micro memory, so
Yeah.
this is their qualified.
So 64 gigs, that would make this, yeah,
32, 2 terabytes.
2 terabytes of RAM.
Look at those
freaking
These
real.
things must scream.
Yeah, these fans
What are those, 40 mils?
gotta be absolutely ridiculous.
This is a lot of hardware in one box.
Freaking real. Love the airflow management here. Gotta put basically all of it through the CPUs.
The RAM's
The
like,
RAM's
I
just
can
like,
have a little bit.
yeah, come on, maybe a little bit of cooling.
It's like a tiny little spot there. Yeah. These VRM heat sinks are like, I don't need much.
There's business level hardware, and then there's enterprise level hardware. This thing is unbelievably heavy. There is a lot of freaking cooling in it. It's like a solid ass block of aluminum.
it's very heavy. Yes, I understand. Let's put it in the goddamn thing.
How many watts? is
Oh,
it?
look at that. They got flappers. What the hell?
Holy crap, the fan itself is this thick.
Yeah. Wait, no, is there 2 in there?
Crazy.
Might be 2 in there.
So there's 2 blades. See this?
Yeah, there's
so
2
you got
blades.
this blade is swept this way,
They spin independently.
and then this one is swept this way. Because if you want more static pressure, you can't put 2 fans that spin the same way. There's some kind of aerodynamics thing that makes it so that doesn't work very well. They have to be spinning counter to each other. We didn't really consider that when we assembled this up here, we were going to have to bring it down.
Yeah.
Okay,
Where are we gonna
plan.
put it?
We're gonna put it on top of the rack for now.
I'll take the light side.
I see. We ready?
Oh my god. Okay, if we drop this, like, it's game over.
No, you know, we're good. We're good. Here's what we're gonna do. This thing already got beat up to hell in shipping, so we're gonna bring it down like this. Go ahead and put it on. Yep.
There you go, little guy.
Oh,
I don't know if little guy is the right word for it. But,
absolute unit guy. This is when you have all the budget, because it's not just powerful, it's dense. You gotta remember, in the data center, density has a ton of value, because building a data center is the most expensive thing about building a data center.
So each of these 1U servers are going to be our storage hosts. There's 6 of them.
6?
6. We got to put 72 drives in here.
Now you might think, hey guys, this is Austin. You might think, hey guys, why didn't you just pick servers that could take more NVMe SSDs? Well, here's the thing. Once you've got high performance enough SSDs, and these are all Kioxia CD6 PCIe Gen 4x4 NVMe drives, you run out of CPU power as well as PCIe for networking as well. So you can't just put as many drives as you want in each server. You gotta add more compute. You gotta add more networking.
Yeah, it's dual processor. So these are, oh gosh.
32 cores each, and a far more reasonable, I'm guessing this is 512 gigs of RAM?
It says 256, but I think this is wrong.
Yeah, only 256. And then, of course, we've got the NVIDIA Connect X6 200 gigabit network cards that are going to handle our NVMe over, I guess actually, they're not fiber, are they? Because they're so close.
I think we're going to be using direct attach.
Direct
But
attach
you
copper?
call it NVMe over fiber.
It's NVMe over fiber. Just with fiber, you can go farther.
Is that the boot SSD?
Oh, it's adorable.
Oh my god, it just slots right into the...
It's a little SATA thumb drive. Come on out!
I think there's probably a lock on it.
Oh yeah, there is. Look at that. These are super
cool.
cute. Yeah.
Oh look, they even included a USB Type A port so you could run Unraid on this thing.
Yeah, so the reason that people use these instead of an internal USB drive is just that the grade of NAND flash that gets used for a device like this tends to be higher. And while honestly in a real enterprise deployment, a boot drive failing is probably not the end of the world.
A lot of the time they're booted over fiber too.
Yeah, it's just why, right? Just use something better. Now you might be wondering why we went AMD Epic, which means you probably haven't been paying close attention over the last few years. But basically, these will boost up to 3.7 gigahertz, giving us tons of compute, 64 total cores, and they have lightning fast, not to mention a ton of PCIe connectivity. So every device in pretty much this whole rig, I think, is going to be running at
Full speed.
maximum speed.
Definitely will.
We don't want any bottlenecks. We can't have bottlenecks. Before we move on, a couple more fun things I noticed about this. These are 20-watt fans. Each of them, 80 watts. That's 150
Wait, are these-
watts in fans.
Is that just... Oh yeah, they're like the same
Yeah.
type.
Epic has so much PCIe that you can just put a PCIe 16X slot just chilling in the middle of your server, just hanging there. Yes, this is a 200 gigabit card, one of two. Each of these is going to have a 400 gigabit per second connection to our head unit.
The best part, there's that slot. There's another one.
Oh wow, second one over there. Well, that one's at least accessible from the outside.
Yeah.
This is just hanging.
They're like, man, you want
It's
to put some
chilling.
NVMe in there?
Yeah, you only live once, man. Now for the next part. You guys saw this crate we were using as a table?
Oh, it's very sharp.
What the heck is all this?
Wait, hold on, go down.
What?
I think there might be more servers in here.
Kioxia. Oh, these must be the drives. Oh, what's this from Oh, excuse me. The box says Mellanox, but I mean to say NVIDIA. NVIDIA acquired Mellanox somewhere in between this box being printed and us doing this project.
What could be in this box?
Oh! Wait, what? Whoa, what?
We originally asked Micron to send memory for this project, but Supermarco was like, oh, it's not qualified yet, blah, 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 blah.
Wait, what?
I think these are just 8 gig
8
DIMMs.
gig 3200.
Can I take some of this home? Is it all 8 gig?
I don't know.
Well, thanks, Micron. What's behind this door?
In fairness, though, there are some really cool cables in here. There's power cables. Those aren't the cool ones. And then there's these guys. These will do 200 gigabit per second. And these are the direct attach copper cables that we're going to be running between our head unit and our SSD units. Now there's networking gear that's like pretty cool. And then there's this. This is a Mellanox, well, NVIDIA, 3700 series, 200 gigabit switch. That's right, each of these ports, 200 gigabit per second.
And it can do it all at full speed at the same time.
This thing is bananas. They will all do 200 gigabit per second.
It's always fun when you start measuring your network switches in terabits.
Yeah. The fans are 30 watt. 30 watt fans.
I want to see how big are the power supplies.
Really?
I just looked at the spec sheet of that switch. 12.8 terabit.
Oh, they are. Oh, that's hilarious. We were looking. Kioxia, are you guys new to working
No,
with
it matters.
like?
The position matters.
Oh, the position matters.
Yeah, don't switch them around.
Oh, I was gonna be all like, Kioxia, come on. What's the fun of, unboxing all the SSDs if you don't put them in a box? But okay, the position actually matters a lot for this configuration. So we'll just take a look at this drive and carefully put it back in here. Each of these is 15.36 terabytes and can deliver a total throughput of 6 gigabytes per second, which is impressive considering that we're going to have 12 of them per server, so that's 72 gigabytes a second per server. Absolutely mind-boggling numbers, but there's even better stuff. So it's obviously using a completely custom solution. Everything from the controller to the flash is all Kioxia through and through, and this puppy can do 1 million IOPS per drive. So by the time we're done with this, we are going to be putting everything we have ever done before to absolute shame. If you don't watch our channel regularly, you might not have heard of Kioxia, but we've actually worked with them a fair bit. They were the first to deliver a U.3 capable drive, the first to deliver PCIe Gen 4 drives. They are formerly Toshiba's flash division, so they've got literally decades of experience working with this kind of technology, and I'm really excited to see what these drives can do at their absolute peak. Of course, speed's not the entire story, and I'm obligated to tell you that they are, of course, using the same high-quality flash that they use in their high-end enterprise SAS and other NVMe products with the same reliability features. And of course, also, they've got support for everything from non-encrypted drives to sanitized instant array, self-encrypting drive, SCD FIPS to level 2 certified. If you need it and it's an SSD, Kioxia has something for you.
Or something better than you.
Yeah, or something better. The final piece of the puzzle is our server rack, sort of. Let's talk about how we're powering this. Oh my goodness. What the heck is going on here? Is this the most whack power cord you guys have ever seen? Here it is, next to a human hand for scale, okay?
Well, I mean, I don't know about human. There's a normal hand.
Freaking ridiculous.
These are L630s, so that's 240 volt, 30 amp, each of them. We didn't actually have a place to plug these in.
Yeah.
We're gonna be stealing, I think, one of the plugs from the welder, and then one of the plugs from the mill. I got infinite cables to make these giant extension cords. They're like just as thick, maybe thicker. So yeah, we can't use the welder or the router when we run this rack, but I think that'll be okay. Infinite Cables also provided a 100 meter, 100 gig cable, so we can plug it into the switch back there.
No.
I guess we'll have to like run it outside, but yeah.
Guys, this is gonna be a really fun series. We're gonna go through the hardware, the software.
We're gonna show you AI benchmarks.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. 4 times 12.
384.
300.
Plus
okay,
another 128.
plus another 128.
So 512 cores. That's the same amount of RAM we have in our main editing server.
We're gonna have 512 cores and a terabyte of flash.
It's a little bit more than that.
This is gonna be
terabyte of flash?
Petabyte.
Like 1.1
Sorry,
petabytes.
my brain broke.
Yeah.
That's not possible.
Yeah.
Petabyte of
12,
flash.
12.8.
Petabyte of flash. That's crazy. No one would be crazy enough. Final shout out to everyone who helped.
Kioxia, Nvidia / Mellanox, whatever you decide you want to be. AMD.
Micron.
Supermicro. FS.com.
Infinite Cables.
Infinite Cables. Whoever.
And Jake Tivey. Jake Tivey, who's been cool. And all of our contacts at those places.
I'm taking all this home.
You guys have been so patient. This has been...
It's going to be a trade show at my house.
If you guys are enjoying this series, maybe go check out the original Petabyte Project series. That's
I
pretty
actually
cool too.
don't think the panel in my...
All right. Clearly Wall-E based. That's amazing. There he is. Look, it's Riley Murdoch. I don't know if you guys know this, but Riley has done a fair amount of voice acting. It's something that we're happy to support him doing here. It does cause him to miss Tech Link days sometimes, but I think it's super cool, and we always try to find a way to accommodate that. Riley's just such a character.
Voice acting's so interesting to me, but I absolutely
yeah.
do not think I have a good voice for it. I think Riley absolutely does.
Oh, he's great.
The
He's
like
great.
second I loaded up the trailer and I heard his voice, I was like, "Yep, it's perfect.
Yeah,
This is great."
I love it.
I think that's it for that, though.
Let's
I
shout
think
out.
it's PSVR exclusive, which is kind of.
What? It says it's out for Quest 2
Oh, does
and
it?
coming to Steam soon.
Oh, it's just the video that was linked is specifically a PSVR one.
Got
Okay,
it.
that
Got
makes
it. Got it.
sense. Alright.
Yes, I do, Fembo1. Do we want to shout out the How to Build a PC Last Guide 11? It is not out. It'll be released next weekend. All goes according to plan, and it has taken months of effort between the writing team, logistics tutors, and editors with a total of 5 hosts. Right now, the current cut is an hour and 45 minutes long. So it's an actual feature film length LTT video. About a quarter of the video is part selection rationale, and we actually never select any parts because the intention is that it's going to be how to build a PC, the last guide you'll ever need. Everything you could need to know to figure it out for yourself, if that kind of makes sense.
This is when you guys are better.
I don't know if we would never make another guide, but we would never need to.
Yeah.
No one would ever need to, is the goal. Maybe there could be a need for a more concise guide.
It's a little long.
Yeah, it's a little bit on the long side, but it focuses, or it doesn't, it goes over all the PC building concepts that you need to understand, rather than just focusing on one build, and describes how to build PCs around both PGA and LGA CPUs, talks about even the big boy sockets like Threadripper, Epic, LGA 3647. It's basically exactly what it sounds like, and let me tell you, it was a marathon script review session. I think it was over 3 hours of me.
I mean, that makes sense because the script is so long.
Yeah. So Anthony wrote it, I script reviewed it. We have 5 hosts. Logistics has been heavily involved in helping me shoot B-roll. I believe there are 900 B-roll shots or something stupid like that. Like, I think the video was shot in November, and we are now finally releasing it. It's going to be quite the thing. It's going to be quite the thing. We should do some more merch messages.
Yeah.
Michael C. says, my PSP battery swelled in storage. I replaced it, but what can we do about long-term storage of systems with internal batteries like the PS Vita and Switch eventually? Nothing, other than put them at, I think it's about 40% is optimal for lithium. Double check that. I don't remember the exact number, but you just have to put them at a certain level, put them into storage, make sure they're kept at a fairly constant temperature, about room temperature I think is best, or is it better to go colder? Can't remember, look it up. And that's it. And if it's stored for too long, it'll swell and you'll have to replace it. And that's why right to repair matters so much. We should have the right to use something for as long as we wish to use it in any way we wish to use it, and I don't understand how anyone can argue with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stop simping for billionaires.
Yeah.
It's that simple. JH, got my tax return today. Will there be a way to swap the orange or black accents on the screwdriver with custom parts? I.e., I want a forest green accent. Okay. So technically, the top cap could be removed, but it's difficult, and it would be very difficult to replace it on the ring. And the beauty ring around the ratchet selector would also
beauty
be...
ring? It's called a beauty ring?
We call it that because it serves no function other than aesthetics. Yeah, to cover up the bare aluminum of the ratchet mechanism where it meets the handle.
Oh, I thought you meant like the selector.
No,
Okay.
that's the selector ring. Yeah, the beauty ring is something different.
Is it a surface that could be painted without it just like coming off?
You'd never touch it, but it would chip probably because there's moving parts.
Well, he
around it.
said, I don't think he's just meaning the beauty ring.
I think it sounds like both.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'd say it won't be easy. We'd like to do other colors in the future. I think forest green would be a high priority, but yeah, I'd say it will be very challenging. That's going to be my word on that. Patrick B picked up a mystery shirt for the girlfriend. Hey, heck yeah, Patrick B.
Click to view more about it.
Oh, whoa, a whole bunch of stuff. 21-ounce water bottle, spike cheek tag, nice, aqua towel. I have a question about submerged mineral oil. Sorry, they're coming in so fast right now because we're reading them. A submerged mineral oil PC won't turn on. How do you recommend to test the parts? Should I put it on different hardware?
This is a tough one.
Putting it on different hardware is likely the only way to test it, but you will get mineral oil all over everything, and as you learned, it will eventually eat stuff. So yeah, it's a fun novelty project, but it's not necessarily something that I would recommend for daily driver use.
Well, I mean, he has one already.
Yeah, but it's dead, so it might be time to move on.
You're recommending his next project. I get it. Okay, yeah.
Chelsea, my parents are moving to the other side of the U.S. Any advice on what I should do before they leave to make remote support easier?
One quick thing about the mineral oil stuff. If you're gonna try to fix it, do whatever you can to keep that oil off of parts that aren't gonna go back into that machine, because it can take an excessively long time to actually have them not be oily.
Yeah, it's basically impossible.
Yeah.
Chelsea, first of all, shout out for, being all cool and helping out your parents. Other than putting remote support apps on their devices ahead of time that you share the credentials for, man, having a backup remote support app is pretty cool. I like writing things down, like setting them up with a password manager, or like my grandparents, for example, who just cannot be trusted with anything technology. I have like a master book that not only acts as a reference for them for important things like passwords and account names.
In that form.
Yep. It also acts as a reference for me when I visit, so I can remember what I changed last time.
I've tried to force LastPass onto a lot of it, or other various password managers, that part's irrelevant, onto quite a few different people, and some people just don't work that way.
Yep.
They need books.
Need a
as
book.
much as that is not recommended.
And it should be safe. It should be locked up, but some people just, they just need that. So other than that, man, I don't know what else to tell you. Having a backup remote access app, like having two different paths in, can be good, because every once in a while things can go wrong. Well, what else would you do?
Yeah, I mean, remote support is the main.
It's tough.
One thing I would recommend as well is try to get remote support that you can log into without their assistance.
Yeah.
Because you might have things like printer monitors not plugged in, and it's difficult for you to diagnose that.
Yeah.
remotely.
Make sure you've briefed them on how to conduct a video call, whether it's via
Yes.
FaceTime or WhatsApp or
Because
whatever else.
because if it comes down to it, and I've done this multiple times, they can do the face call and then just point the phone at the computer. Fix things that way before it's definitely operable. Yeah, I think that's about it. You can do a 9-night executable of most of their programs and just get them to like run it every once in a while, because it'll update everything.
That's not bad. Orbital AFK, looking forward to the backpack. Bit concerned about keeping my water bottle inside in case I need to use a non-LTT store bottle. Why would you ever use a non-LTT store bottle? Is there anything I can do to protect my technology and school supplies? Okay, so we actually did give some thought to this. We're all about making sure our products work together, but we're also all about making sure our products just work. The water bottle sleeve, if you guys can see it in there, see it? Kind of see it. It's got an elastic on it. So at its widest, yeah, there we go. At its widest, it's the right size for our 40 ounce, but actually Luke, can I have your 21 ounce? It's also designed to accommodate, without allowing them to fall over tightly, a much skinnier water bottle. So there should be no reason for your water bottle to fall over in the bag. Oh my goodness, so many merch messages coming in. Jeffrey, what are your thoughts about Apple putting the SSD controller on the motherboard instead of on the storage unit? I mean, I think I made it really clear that it frustrates me to see companies engineering for forced deprecation of their hardware. It's not that the idea is inherently bad. Having the controller on the SoC very likely has great performance advantages to putting it on the SSD itself, but Apple absolutely could have designed an SSD controller that would accommodate being upgraded with more flash. They just choose not to. And it's that kind of obstinance and arrogance that frustrates me so much about Apple's way of doing business. They could have done what they did in a super cool way. They just decided you, but they wouldn't. So, there's my thoughts on that.
Yeah.
Bryson says, same thing. iFixit didn't tear down, attempted to replace the storage. It appeared not to work. Any thoughts? Yeah, I think I've said my piece on that.
I think you did this one too.
Yep. Jonah L says, former video editor for a tech channel that toured my studio. Wow, that really narrows it down. I don't know who you are, though. I'm sorry. What protections do you have in place for your staff? Would you support a unionization of stash/camera crew under YouTube creators? Is YouTube creators a thing?
I think he means he's like. I'm
Interesting.
not super up on. Is it a thing?
So I've made it very clear in the past.
Oh, is this the? Oh man, I've heard of this.
I've made it very clear in the past that I feel that if our staff felt like they needed a union, I would consider that, and Yvonne too, we would both consider it personal failures. Here in Canada, there's absolutely nothing that we'd be able to do to prevent it, legally speaking. So if they decided that they wanted to approach their engagement with their employer that way, there's absolutely nothing that we could do to challenge them on it. It's actually sort of baffling to me that it is possible to have such blatant, like just brazen anti-organizing policies in place in our neighbors to the south. I don't get it. What protections do you have in place for your staff? I mean, really...
What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, we have like a dental plan. I'm not really 100% sure what you're asking. There's a lot of legal protections for employees just in general in Canada. Like my wife and I joke sometimes it's easier to get a divorce than to fire an employee. Like it's actually very difficult. So I don't really feel like they need additional protections, to be perfectly honest with you. I know that in the States, particularly in states where they have at-will employment, it's a totally different story. There's basically no protection whatsoever. You can just dismiss someone for any reason at any time, and they're entitled to like nothing.
Yes,
but that is not the case up here at all.
Yeah.
Obvious Lobster says probably like an anonymous report line for HR. So we do have a third-party HR firm. We do have, if anyone ever had a problem with me, they could take it up with Yvonne, and we do take that anonymity and we do take that privacy very seriously. If they have an issue that is so big that they can't trust either of us with it, frankly, we've failed them anyway. I don't know what we could possibly do to resolve it. I think that overall we try to do a really good job of addressing people's concerns, and I don't know what to tell you guys. Laddie says, the thing is, every bad boss in the world says you don't need a union, I'm a good boss. The reality is, sometimes your interests will not align with your staff, and relying on you being a good guy is them taking a risk. Being in a union doesn't change anything. If you're a good enough boss, the union never needs to be involved. That's one way of looking at it, yeah, but I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not going to see eye to eye with you on that. I agree that a lot of bad employers probably would say you don't need a union, but in our case,
and have,
we are
and actively do.
Yeah, we're constantly trying to figure out how to make LMG a better place to work. That's not going to change. So there you go.
And I think there's been constant improvements over the years.
Well, I should hope so. I mean, in the early days, not great. we're always trying.
We worked out of a garage. We were a scrappy company. I literally lived in his house. It's okay.
Dusty, yeah. You had both tenant rights and employee rights.
Yeah, dude, I had it good.
I'm pretty sure we violated all of them.
Probably, yeah.
But he did get meals included.
Dude, good ones too.
Dusty Old Crow. Have you considered making a breakaway lanyard? Also, what would you recommend as a solution for switching a console's output between a TV and a computer monitor across the room from the console? Okay, so breakaway lanyard, we've looked at it. The problem is the breakaway mechanisms we've found tend to be flimsy, and we haven't found anything we're happy with. We know that they're a requirement for certain work environments, but we're just not there yet. As for a solution for switching a console's output, you're talking about an AV receiver, and there are also HDMI switches, some of which have remotes that could be used in order to do that. Honestly, though, with CEC control, you might not even need it, because it could be that when you fire up that device, it'll just automatically reroute depending on whether you can get an HDMI switch with that. I'm not too familiar with HDMI switches just because I do have an AV receiver, but that may be an option. Question for Lafreniere, Gabriel and Bellavance, employees of Lingenmeister Media. What is your guys' favorite and most hated retro, other than 2000, tech? This question is too big, so I'm truncating it a little bit. That's the part we'll answer.
Favorite and most hated?
Pre-2000. I mean, honestly, if I put myself back in my pre-2000 shoes, I loved my Super Nintendo, and especially when it was connected to my little portable TV that was like this size and had a VCR in the bottom. Man, all my content, one box, loved it. Okay? That was my favorite.
I mean, I'm gonna decide that I'm gonna put myself in the age that I was at that time.
Sure.
And then also say Super Nintendo, yeah.
All right.
'Cause at that time, we had like computers and stuff, but the Super Nintendo was very accessible, and couch gaming was like totally a thing.
Oh yeah.
And like gaming with the family, gaming with the neighbors, etc. And Super Nintendo was just sweet for that.
Jake Bellavance, hit me. N64, yeah, well, man, a bunch of Nintendo kids here. As for my most hated, crappy rechargeable batteries. Rechargeable batteries in the pre-2000s sucked. They were terrible.
N64 is a good answer. The reason why I didn't say N64, because I loved it as well, is by that time I had started getting much more. And I think the SNES had more of an impact on me at that time. Also older, so maybe that's why.
Joshua Carroll says, hey Linus, why do CPU clock speeds decrease as the core count increases? Good question. The reason for that is that there's only so much power that a CPU can draw through the socket and that can be dissipated to a cooler. And so if you were to just increase the frequency linearly, you're going to increase that power draw. And if you have twice as many cores running at an increased frequency, you're going to quickly outstrip the amount of power you can deliver and the amount of heat you can dissipate. The reason that you're able to scale down clock speed just a little bit and add way more cores is that the efficiency curve as you increase the clock speed, as you increase the voltage, is not linear. So as you increase your clock speed along the x-axis, now let's go clock speed y-axis. So as you increase your clock speed along, no, let's go x-axis. As you increase your clock speed along the x-axis, your power consumption and therefore heat output goes like this, right? Goes like that. So by stepping back just a little bit, you can bring your power consumption way, way down. And that's why those low core count SKUs are able to hit these crazy clock speeds, and high core count SKUs tend to not. And when high core count SKUs do, it's because they're taking whatever power budget they have available, juicing it into one core, and then running all the other ones at a much lower speed. All right. Tyler P., thanks for the amazing products and amazing float plane from Luke. Shout out Luke.
Yep, no one that makes it.
How far out is the updated theater for float plane?
I don't want to say the actual expected time, but soon.
Okay, also, would be cool to see LTT judge the customer service of Floatplane and the LTT store for that video. Oh, for the video where we evaluate our sponsors. Oh, that would be an interesting one. Right now, I know our customer service for LTT store is a little behind, but we're working on that. Zachary W., would you guys consider making another Reading Me in Comments? Yeah, we would. And have you gotten your revenge on Colton for his and Yvonne's pregnancy prank on you? Not yet, but I will. I haven't forgotten. Kieran says, hey guys, big fans, what suggestions do you have for your first step into making your home a smart home? I mean, I think, yeah, light switches are just such an obvious one. The biggest one for me, though, in terms of importance, is definitely cooling. not wasting energy and having the rooms that I'm occupying being more comfortable. Big fan.
My place is so small that it's honestly just not a big deal. It's like probably just as much time to just like get up and press the switch as it is to go on my phone and do it. So it's like,
Don't forget about voice control, but I don't have any Google Homes or Nests in my, or excuse me, Google Homes, Echoes.
I am not down with voice control places like that.
Fair enough. Risk says, very excited for the backpack. I know Linus said it should fit the Steam Deck, but I was curious if that was in the case it comes with or without the case. So it's both. This is actually another revision on this one that I forgot to mention to you guys. Can you hold the bottom of it, please? Thank you. The bottom of this pouch now has a soft, like microfibery, like suede-y material at the bottom. So if you were to slide a Steam Deck in bareback, then it would sit with the screen against this, which I think is pretty cool. And then if you wanted to put it in with the case, you could just shove it in the bag of holding. Ugh. Jeremy B says, I noticed the intro has been missing from some recent videos. I'm guessing this is intentional. It is. Do you have a rationale? Yeah, it's that the first minute of a video is where you're most likely to have people watching. And if we're giving up 8 precious seconds of people's attention for a canned animation.
Is this because of my notes?
Which notes? Oh.
I sent notes months ago talking about how there's a dip during the intro.
Oh, we know that. It's from skipping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, like, that's not good for YouTube
No, it's not.
reasons. Yeah.
Yeah, no, yes. So it's been a while coming, but my intention is to phase out the intro, yes.
It, like, kind of sucks because it's been a staple for so long, but, like, you gotta... That's a point in time in the video right now that is extremely important as far as YouTube is concerned for retention and not skipping forward and all this other type of stuff. So you gotta play for those seconds. It has to happen.
John B, first time watching live, saw your review of the QD OLED Alienware monitor. Wanted to know your thoughts on text clarity issues and color fringing issues that users on ultra-wide Reddit have reported. Now, I focused on it as a gaming monitor. I did not actually spend a ton of time on it looking at text. So I've talked to Plouffe about that already, and we are hoping to take another look at it together. I will say that I don't think Samsung's adversarial approach to people's concerns so far is very constructive, but I also do think that there can be limitations to certain technologies that are worth the payoff. It's a really cool display tech. I would think of it kind of like aperture grill CRTs for a super dated reference. Basically, you could see these 2 lines that were caused by wires that were running kind of a quarter of the way down and a quarter of the way up the screen. And you could easily make them out if you knew what you were looking for, even though an average user probably wouldn't notice it. But they gave you so much better image geometry that, in my personal opinion, they were worth the trade-off. And in the case of QD OLED, man, so good that I have a hard time imagining it not being worth it. But I will have to take a closer look at it. Eric R. Hey Linus, now that you have solar on your house, what advice would you give to your tech-savvy listeners on what to say or where to direct people to ask about solar? Since we are the tech-savvy people, where do you start? It's tough, because it's one of those industries where there's just not a lot of consumer-facing information.
And it's moving pretty quick.
And installers tend to have kickbacks from particular panel producers that they're not always going to be forthright about. So you can't necessarily count on installers to give you great information. I shouted out a distributor here in Canada who kind of carried everything for giving me the goods on, what they were seeing installers preferring and what they were seeing low RMA rates on and stuff like that. But other than that, I don't even know. I don't even know what to tell you. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, I ended up with those dual sun ones just because I was super into them being a hybrid panel for both water heating and solar power generation. I don't even know if they're any good.
It's tough.
Joshua H., what's your opinion as a parent when it comes to what technology and devices your kids are allowed to use? What kind of parental controls do you use? I do use parental controls extensively, Family Link on Android, as well as passwords on our computers. In terms of what they're allowed to use, my son has unlimited access to his Kindle. Our daughter, our oldest daughter, has been offered a phone now because she has demonstrated her trustworthiness. That's one of our requirements, is that our kids have to go for an extensive period of time without lying to mom and dad. And lying includes withholding information when they know that it's pertinent. And she has passed that test now, and we offered her one, but she said she doesn't want one just yet. But we limit phone use to, I believe it's 45 minutes a day of anything other than the Kindle app. And they have to tell us what they're watching on YouTube. They're allowed to watch educational YouTube without asking, but they need to ask us if they want to watch like Minecraft Let's Plays or whatever. So that's kind of where I'm at on that.
Never really thought about that.
Yeah, read whatever you
why
want.
not?
What do I
Yeah,
care?
exactly, yeah.
Austin says, absolutely loving the house content. Hey, heck yeah. Cameron, so if we aren't going to get Linus Linux tips, could we at least get some more in-depth videos on some of the software you guys set up during the house videos and server room videos? Man, see, I think that's a separate channel. Like, it kind of has to be.
Even then, is that enough?
I don't know if it's enough content for another channel. I just don't think we can justify it. And yes, I'm an extremely strict parent, Mighty Mouse. But I have no regrets. My kids are amazing. They're wonderful. So I wouldn't do a single thing differently.
Also, the internet's kind of a crazy thing.
Yeah, you absolutely have to be able to trust that your kids are going to tell you the truth if you're going to let them out there.
Its effect on adults is like intense and overpowering for a lot of people. The doom scrolling for days thing
Absolutely.
is like actually a real thing.
Absolutely.
Like
My kids are going outside, ladies and gentlemen. That's the way it is. No, you find something else to do. Also, my son, we've started trading piano practice time for gaming time.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And yeah,
that's an interesting yeah, it is actually.
It's getting really good at both.
Yeah, I haven't seen the piano. I'm commenting on the gaming. But that's cool because that's like kind of gamified.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, I'm into it.
I feel like as a kid that feels less restrictive, even though it's a restriction, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nova Nightmare asks, if you had to pick one, price not being a factor, would you pick the new Aya Neo Next or the Steam Deck? Well, the Steam Deck's got the touchpads. So if you want to play games that require a touchpad, if you want to play RTS games on mobile, there's no choice.
I'm going to throw in some potential
Steam
studies
Deck.
here. Can you get an Aya Neo Next?
I believe it's an Indiegogo right now. Is it Indiegogo? Yeah, it's an Indiegogo. I don't know when they're planning to deliver. I mean, counterpoint, can you get a Steam Deck right now?
That was my point.
Okay. No, neither of them is shipping today. So
your answer might end up being whatever one you can if it's something you want that bad. Because I still don't have my email, and I think I ordered pretty early for the Steam Deck. I still don't, did I say email? I don't know if I said order or email, but yeah.
I am super not that jazzed on the limited compatibility of the Steam Deck. I have not been able to participate in some gaming experiences that I would have liked to in the last month.
And maybe we don't play the most normal games a lot of the time, but
who does?
Literally almost nothing that we play works on the Steam Deck.
I know.
Because we mostly play Halo, Anno, and Supreme Commander. It's like, darn it.
Supreme Commander does work. I actually had a community member from FAF
Really?
volunteer to help me set it up on the Steam Deck, and I was just like, I'll just play FAF later. Yeah. No.
That's cool, though. That's cool. That community's awesome.
What am I supposed to be talking
Moving
about
on.
right now?
Hey, Linus.
Oh man, the game compatibility. Performance is more similar than you'd think. What I really want is an Aya Neo Next. I want something with proper RDNA 2 graphics and Zen 3.
Yeah.
But which one am I going to use when I'm comes like twice as much, so stuff. More than twice as much. The Steam Deck is so cool, and the screen goes dimmer. That's a big one.
I think if I was an average consumer and I was buying one, it would probably be Steam Deck just purely because the Aya Neo pushes into a price range that's
Get a
really
decent
intense.
gaming laptop.
Yeah.
But the laptop is just not comparable. It's handheld. I like the smaller profile of the Aya Neo Next.
It depends on your use case. I can
Steam Deck's
absolutely
big.
see people doing it. I think it's very specific. I'm at 15 minutes order time. I'm hoping for an email around April 1st.
True Scott asks, did you see the Joe Rogan video about the metaverse and the next generation living their life completely in there, therefore allowing China to take over the world in 30 years because of the strict internet usage rules for kids by the government? What's your opinion on that?
I think you should not take everything that was just typed at exact value. And I think we should just move on. That sounds like a conversation we need to be there for. Should we take a break from merch message questions? And should you show me the thing? I tried, okay? I gave it a shot. I tried to keep us on the rails. It didn't work. You just caused him physical pain. Text. This is the power of the internet. This is what I was talking about.
No, I'm recovering. Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Are you okay?
My abs hurt.
Oh man.
Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. What are we talking about now? I'm not gonna respond.
Either the remaining merch messages or the thing that you have to show me.
The thing I was gonna show you.
Yeah.
So I got a new wallet.
Yeah.
Okay. Check it out. What do you think?
Wow, I didn't think it was. Wow. It feels pretty nice.
It's leather. Real
I gotta
leather.
not show that, I guess.
Well, no, it's behind your laptop. You're good. You're good.
It's nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Handmade.
If I didn't know who made it, I would not assume that it was necessary. There's like only one part that feels a little handmadey, and it's that one card slot.
Yeah. My wife made me a wallet, which I think is super cool. So it's got like a spot for cards and money. It's got another more different spot for my ID with a little window in it. And I'm super jazzed, which is great because my old wallet was falling apart. So it got to the point where I've never cared about, appearances like that. I wouldn't make sure that people see my Louis Vuitton wallet while I pull out my credit card. I never really cared about that kind of personal image kind of stuff. I don't get satisfaction from people knowing that I paid a lot for this thing. But it was at the point where it was like kind of embarrassing because it had these shreds of leather hanging off of it. Like I'd gotten to the point where I kind of tried to take my card out and sort of But why is he French? Louis Vuitton? Okay. Don't you think this is a French name? Sorry. I'm sure there's enough French blood in me for me to do that accent. Adam B says, what is the future for Float? Trying to become more like YouTube. If not, what are you going for?
Well, one of our employees is trying to get his certification to So that's the current developmental path. We're gonna move into actual float plates. No, we're trying to make the platform better, and
stuff. Should I talk about the thing? Have I talked about the thing before? I think I have.
Yeah, just talk about everything.
So we're working on something that the internal name is Floatplane as a Service.
Fast.
We
want to go fast.
We'll probably come up with a cooler name than that because as a service is a little not trendy right now. But the idea is we've had a lot of people reach out to us and be like, hey, like, I would like to do the same thing as you, sort of. Like, I would like to have my own platform. I don't necessarily want to join yours. I don't necessarily want to join any. I would just like to have my own.
Yeah.
So we've thought, like, okay, that's pretty fair, because that's why we made our own too. So we're trying to take the tools and the powerful tools that we have made for Floatplane.
They're like super baller, actually. Especially compared to what we know a lot of other people are using.
Yeah. So we're trying to make it so that other people can have their own sites, so they don't have to do it on Floatplane. They can offer creators to join Floatplane or make their own thing. You guys can join it. It's their own stuff, and we manage the back end.
And if creators want to head over to Floatplane because Vimeo screwed them over or whatever, we're super down. You know, come on over. But the thing that people have to understand is that Floatplane's service is priced like it costs to deliver video. And if you don't price it like it costs to deliver video, then people get a big surprise when all of a sudden their a couple $100 bill turns into thousands of dollars, like what happened with some Vimeo users, because serving video online is super freaking expensive. It's just that simple.
Yeah, someone asked any comments about the Vimeo drama. I've been tweeting about this too, and my answer every time is just, yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah.
If watching a stream or a video is not expensive, then you're either paying for it in some other way or you are the one. It's one of those things, because it is just not a cheap thing to do. And it's been delivered cheaply to a lot of people for a long time by a very small amount of extremely large companies that are making money in other ways.
Like by selling your data, which we don't do.
Yeah.
Travis C says, Linus, do you see LTT creating any new YouTube channels? I should certainly hope so. If we don't manage to create any more channels ever, we suck. Parth P says, hey, great to catch the show live. By the way, my family owns a grocery store and we're looking to upgrade our cameras. Any recommendations for stand? It's tough. You know, if I was a small business, I'd probably just go Wise cameras. They're so cheap and they like work. You know, if I was baller, I'd go Ubiquity because man, is there stuff like nice. But Wise cams, it's that 80-20, right? Like, they get you a lot of the way there. Hey, Linus and Luke, what software are you going to use for Floatplane after you run 3 cameras? The software is going to be really Oh, so good. So good. It has problems, but mostly so good. Thanks, Average. Or merge message. Last one. Paul H says, hey, given that the lab speed is starting in the next month, is there a ballpark you see for the first video to come out of LDS? Right. I don't want to promise anything. I've told the folks that are working on it so far, like, your guys' job for the next 6 months is to think and just build processes and spend money. Don't waste it and spend it. That's pretty much the mission that I've set. All right, I think that's pretty much it for the WAN show.
Little shout out reminder that I will fix those forms. Let's try to put them in the description. I will fix them right when I get home. So, yeah, please apply.
Thank you guys so much for tuning into the WAN show. We will see you again next week. Same bad time, same bad channel.
Bye.
This is the greatest sleeper PC that we have ever made. It's fast. In fact, it's so fast, it's actually thermodynamically impossible in such a tiny case. That is, unless... yes. Meet Bunta, an unassuming sleeper with a lot going on down below. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, know what I mean. We're about to show you how she's built, and thanks Sonic for sponsoring this video. First things first, I want to spoil the surprise. Bunta here is going to be getting a water cooling enema. That's right. The way we're planning to cool this sleeper PC, because the truth is, as beautiful as our Sony Vaio PCV RS100 enclosure is, there just isn't enough room for the kind of cooling that we're gonna need for an RTX 3090 and a Ryzen this better be a 5950X 16 core. Heck freaking yeah. So, Bunta is gonna get a little coolant injection in the butt, and it might not end up being in the butt.
You introduced more than I was expecting.
Because I pay attention in our meetings?
What? You weren't even in this meeting.
I had a meeting. No, I had a meeting with you about the.
Well, we got a lot of water cooling stuff. A lot more water cooling stuff than I asked for. So we need to come up with a bit of a plan. Like, I have a basic theme. I want this to be kind of like Trueno looking. But yeah, we have a lot of water cooling stuff.
For real though, why are there like 8 full bottles?
I have no clue.
Oh.
I didn't ask for any of this.
Oh, wait, there's more than 8. Oh my God, there's so many. What even? I figured it out. There's someone there who actually watches our videos. So this is probably enough for us to have no excuses to not use a fill bottle anymore.
I guess so, but then when are we going to plug lttstore.com water bottles?
Yeah, sorry, Alpha Cool.
Yeah.
It's a PCIe riser kit.
Sure.
Is it that for this?
No.
Check this out. If we do a vertical GPU mount, right? We actually get all of this space here for GPU mounting. And then we can do our water-cooled entry points at the back here, at the bottom of the back. And then it can basically come straight up into the back of the GPU, straight up to the CPU, super clean. And then come right back down there.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Yeah, that could be sick. Man, we could probably even do the pump and reservoir internally too, which would make filling it a lot easier.
3090 ROG Strix. Oh, that poor graphics card is finally going to get a proper GPU block. Oh, if it can fit this going like right in there, would be sweet.
That would be amazing. One first would be cool. Okay, hold on. I got a pitch for you. We take a big fat drill bit, we go straight through the optical drives, and we run a tube to this, and we put a stock fit.
Okay. I can dig it.
Yeah, this is an odd spot for these fittings here.
Yeah, I really wish they had it so that you just came off of this into this.
We're gonna go up into here. What, frickin' out over to here? No, Mr. Ivy, your thoughts on the... Thanks, Mr. Tivy.
Let's just get the old crap out of here. Get some space for our new component. Probably just rip this off, which will be fun, but I'm really scared that I'm just gonna break all the clip. This whole case is just riveted together. There's no real way to repair it without destroying it first. Excellent. Does it have light piping for the Vaio logo? I wonder if we can replace this right here with an RGB LED. Don't need that again. We need to get rid of the cage anyway, so I guess they're coming out together. There we go. Screw you, Mr. Drive. Going back to Free Geek. This is the front I/O that we were supposed to use in the all-wood PC. Might be perfect for this. They'll need a bit of massaging, and we don't need a power button. That's gonna work great. For the motherboard, we're going with the Crosshair 8 Impact, mostly because it's the largest AMD board that I could fit in this case that we had on hand. Our CPU is the Ryzen 9 5950X. Basically, can we still say it's the best CPU in existence now that the 12900K's out? My thoughts exactly, David. For RAM, we're going Crucial Ballistics Max. These are each 16 gigabyte sticks, 4,000 megatransfers per second, CL. I wish I hadn't brought Linus over. This would be so much easier if we had this stupid thing. I do agree it's really awesome, but this is going to be a stupid spot. If you haven't watched our Wish water-cooled PC, you absolutely should. One thing to note, in that video, the pump seems to be working fine. After 2-3 hours of use, it started sounding like gravel in a carburetor. It's terrible. Because this is the GPU that we shunt modded and volt modded, we have these headers sticking off the back that allow us to access the I2C. Now, I could just remove those headers, but I want to keep them there, and we can probably overclock the balls out of this thing once it's all set up with the 480 rad. So instead, I'm very sorry, Alpha Cool, we're drilling a couple holes in their back plate. Fortunately, I already have drilled some holes in the stock air cooler backplate for this card, so I can just pick those up, put them onto this, and we should be good to go. Look at that, we now have easy access to those. This is gonna be one fast GPU. Oh, there we go, water blocks on, and the back plate's on. This thing looks sweet. This is going to be such a fast graphics card. Wow, that's kind of tight. Look at the clearance on this GPU right now, though. That looks good to me. It needs a tiny bit of cleanup, but it works.
Test fit time?
It's getting close. I have the loop basically planned out, but it was a huge pain in the butt. The biggest problem was just that everything's really close.
Yeah, I see. Wow, this doesn't not really fit in there.
Yeah, the problem is that if we don't use the vertical mount, it also doesn't really fit in there.
Yeah.
Like we have to cut away the back plate and
Yeah.
probably lose this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much all of our problems are being caused by the back plate cooling.
Yes.
Without that, it would be much, much easier.
This is genius level backplate fitting placement design work here.
So when the pump is this way, like you might think would make sense.
Yeah.
It's too close to both of these.
Yeah.
And it
Can't
just
get it.
doesn't work. So you flip it around like
Backwards.
that.
Yep.
So it comes sort of across, down the back.
Yeah.
And then up into here.
Straight across to here.
No, into there.
Oh, into
that
here.
one's gonna suck. It's gonna be a weird little thing.
Okay. Oh my god, you did. Why are you so determined to keep the shunt mod on? It would like work properly.
No, that's for the voltage controller. We can up the voltage. Our last couple sleepers, we haven't really painted them because, you know, you want them to just look like a crappy old PC. This one, though, is going to look like the original sleeper. Look at that, dude. Nicholas made up the design, and he's going to walk you through how he's going to paint it like that.
First, we figured out a scale for the wonderful LGTstore.com Katakana. We figured out this size would be the best side. But we're gonna paint this chassis nice matte black. The front is gonna have the black and white stripes. And then yeah, we're just gonna take it over here into our dirty spray booth. So see how shiny this is? This is not good for paint. One, it's dirty. Two, paint doesn't have anything to grab onto. So we need to go through, scuff it with 100 or 150 grit sandpaper, and that'll give enough grab for the paint.
Is this the desk? We're just gonna send it?
Yes.
This is the tiny little desk we're using?
Yeah. Serge built it yesterday. It's a great little desk.
All right, good job, Serge.
It does need these to be trimmed. But
Yeah, that's fine, that's minor.
Yeah.
Are we gonna go with like, you know what we should use? That LG like 1x1 monitor or whatever.
Why?
Because it's sleeper, but it's modern, right?
No, we should just use a good monitor.
It would match the aesthetic though. And then we use like a Model M, so it's like stealthily an awesome keyboard, you know?
Or we could just use a good monitor.
Ah,
It's still in here somewhere. Somewhere like that.
oh, it's gonna have a leg warmer.
Oh yeah, it will.
Kind of there. Right?
I was thinking we'd mark it, but sure.
Okay. Oh, perfect. There we go.
Linus didn't think I'd take the time to properly 3D print some parts, but he forgot one key thing. I have a fancy new 3D printer. This is the HS3 from Pantheon Design, and it is freaking fast. The head experiences 1 G of acceleration, making this Prusa right here look like it is standing still. It is still in beta and quite finicky, but get subscribed because we're gonna get a new print head soon that should fix most of those issues, and then we're gonna make a full video on this thing. Oh, and it's printing this fast while using carbon reinforced edging. Freaking crazy. Oh, these look awesome. Look at that bracket, that is very sturdy. I wonder if the measurements for this guy are correct. Let's go check. Our first 3D printed part is on, and now we're going to attach the rage. The main reason why I'm doing these right now is because it's Friday, we finished the project today, and this little fiddly fast that can blow up our entire project if you do it when you're in a rush at the end of the day.
After spending way too much time painting, then remasking, using the cry cut to stencil this out instead of by hand, my hands are steady, but not that steady. I think it's time for us to do paint.
So you want to pull it off when it still is wet instead of a bit drier?
We don't want to peel the paint with the tape. So it's not fully dry, but it's not very wet. We can touch it.
That's a crispy line.
Frog tape for the win.
I am really happy with this mount. My other plan was to just grab some of the crappy L brackets from over there and just send it. I'm glad I did it the right way. Look at this, I can probably pick up the whole table.
I'll do it. Oh!
From here, putting the PC together shouldn't be too difficult. The thing that's going to make or break this is if I forget to do something that's hidden. Like, for instance, if I forget to put an SSD in the motherboard, the GPU and a whole bunch of other things, like all the water cooling tubing, will need to come out. Front I/O is just going to get attached with some pop ribbons. Just need to line it up and send it with the screwdriver. Should be fine. For storage, we're going with 4 terabytes of Sabrent Rocket 4. So this is a PCI Gen 4 SSD, and it should be super fast. It also is going into this DIM.2, which is kind of weird, but also makes sense because it allows you to have 2 M.2s and also extra bands of RGB without taking up too much space on this already incredibly small board. The DIM.2 sticks out a lot further than I was expecting. So hopefully it doesn't hit our GPU backplate. If it does, it's not a huge deal. We can get the audio, but it does suck not to have front panel audio. Nope, it's fine. Totally good. I was really hoping I could just stash these cables down like that, but the pump interferes with it, unfortunately. So it's gonna have to go like up in here somewhere. It's gonna look nasty. All of the front panel stuff is on. Now these LEDs right here are from an Arduino kit because I need to figure out the polarity of the ones that we had. Plugged it into this power supply and immediately just blew it up with like 1.5 volts. Anyway, these should work just fine. Right here though, I want to stick a single RGB LED, and it should, with the light tightening, light up this Vio logo, and it's gonna look sweet. We're now at the point where tubes are about to go in, and when they go in, nothing else can leave. So I need to do this tube from the back of the reservoir out down to the radiator. And once that's in, I can no longer access that tube or any of the front I/O stuff because it's going to be totally blocked by the reservoir. I know we've talked about all of the horrible stuff that we've done to our GPU a couple times, but every single time we've used it, this power supply has also been in there. It's a PX1300 watt from Seasonic. They sponsored this video, and yeah, it survived the shunt mod, survived wish water cooling. It's gonna survive this, and it has a 12-year warranty, so if it doesn't, give them a call. One thing we're going to do that I normally wouldn't recommend is disable hybrid mode. So that, when it's on, allows for this fan to turn completely off. Don't want that though, because I'm going to just install another fan here that's an intake, and this fan's going to be our only outtake. Exhaust. Takes up a lot of room. This is a massive power supply for this case. I guess it's our last bit. The GPU is finally going to go in. Now, this is going to be very difficult. So we need to, first of all, connect our PCI Express cable. That's easy. But then, as it goes in, we need to connect two tubes simultaneously, and at the same time, not move it around too much because I am double-sided taping it to the bottom. So once it's in, it can't move. Doesn't quite want to grab. Piece of crap. Oh, I think we need to go out and back in. I can't get these to work out. That is without a doubt the most difficult GPU to install that I've ever experienced. Just want to test to make sure that there's no leaks in this. It would be, I don't need to tell you how bad it would be. It would be very bad. All right, we're right at 1 bar. Let's leave it for a minute. It's not moving, we're good. It's finally time to fill it, and I guess, David, we have to use one of AlphaCool's sinks that they sent. We got so many. Ugh, think one of these is good? Probably should use 2.
I think, yeah, the other one.
Yeah. Can dual wield them.
Well, not that one.
Oh, okay. This one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not a good first sign. Yeah, that's... do that, thank you, David. Oh, that's a lot of RGB. I don't see any leaks immediately. Not that I'm concerned, we already did leak test it. It isn't posting, which is fine. I'm gonna update the BIOS, install Windows and stuff. I'll see you in probably like 4 hours when it's ready.
A few moments later.
Well, bad news. I have updated the BIOS, and I'll just turn it on here to show you. Nothing happened. We can leave it here for a couple minutes, but I'm not going to get it to play out, and I'm almost sure that I know why. I've confirmed that we have a PCI Gen 3 riser cable for this, and it's a PCI Gen 4 GPU and motherboard. I saw this being a problem, but in the past, it hasn't really been a problem, so you can just pop in the BIOS, change it in there, and it's fine. Problem is, AMD are stupid and don't give you integrated graphics, so I can't do that, which means we have to pull all of this out and drain the loop. I have a terrible idea though that might make my life a little bit easier. It involves this GT730, the only time it's ever going to be good for something. My thought is that if I can move this GPU a bit and get this out, I should be able to plug in our GT730, use that to switch the BIOS. Oh, this is double-sided taped in. Jeez. There's water in the computer. That's not great. I don't see anything that's leaking, which means it's probably the GPU backplate. Either way, this isn't working. The whole thing. So that sucks. Oh wow, there's a lot. Look at that. Uh-oh. That must be from the pump. I'll see you in a day when this is working again. Holy crap, it's working. It was not very easy. I took the whole GPU out, replaced the riser cable, reinstalled it. It wasn't quite as hard as last time because I used a bunch of lube on the fittings and then kind of just slotted in instead of like being very difficult. Always use lube, very important. Then I got it to work for a bit, and then it stopped working, and I troubleshooted it for about 2 hours. I fixed it by blowing compressed air in it. I have no clue why it works now. Anyway, I think it looks freaking sweet. This thing's amazing. Big moment here. We finally get to install this. Oh, this is easily my favorite sleeper. It's been martyred. Boonta takes the cake for sure. That's damn.
Wow, that RTX 3090 is running at over 800 watts. But how? It should be burning up. But GPU temps have barely broken 40 degrees.
Amazing. It gives me goosebumps. A near perfect example of a sleeper PC.
Wow. That is not very good. It looks too awesome.
What?
It's not sleepery. It looks freaking insane.
This is the original sleeper, Linus.
I love it. That's so cool. You made the bio RGB. Oh man, it looks too legit. You goofed. You goofed. It's too good.
Oh, and speaking of legit, do you know what actually works for once?
The front I/O.
Yeah.
You put Type-C on it.
Yeah.
You put Type-C on it, Alex. This may be the worst sleeper you've ever built, but it's the best computer. And however I might have felt about those fitting positionings on the back plate, this looks absolutely incredible. How's cooling performance? I see you're using a 92 mil as an intake. Do we have any of that?
It's not in hybrid mode anymore, so fan's going.
I guess we're really pulling most of the heat out. It's it here. It's a quad 120 millimeter alpha cool radiator. Wow, you did a great job in this bracket. That's not as amazing, but
yeah, I was hoping we'd shoot this from the other direction so you wouldn't see that.
Yeah, we didn't.
Now, you did request the fans point that way. I don't know how I feel about the fanny fan, but...
Yeah, it doesn't really warm you. It's such a big radiator that the air it's blowing is not really that warm. It's more distracting.
Yeah,
May have found a slight oversight. Did you ever actually try to plug anything into these USB ports, Alex?
No.
It doesn't fit. Oh, well, you know what?
Yeah, I never tested it with the front panel on.
Yep, that's okay. My crotch is cooled. When those fans kick in, it's like a whoosh.
Yeah, it's an interesting feeling.
Yeah.
Initial D kind of car.
Initial D? What's an initial D?
It's the anime that the sleeper is based on.
I mean, it's black and white. Okay, so it's this one here? Ooh, that's pretty cool. Whoa, Nelly! I am all over the place here, boys. I'm in 5th and I'm all over the place. What even is this? It's like I'm on ice. This is ridiculous. Woo! Oh my goodness. Woo! This is ridiculous. I'm doing donuts in 4th. That's just wrong.
How's that wrong? That's awesome.
Do the wheels even have a direction that they go?
Well, you control your steering with the right trigger.
And I control this message from our sponsor.
It's Seasonic.
Oh yeah, it's sponsored by Seasonic.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome. Seasonic, they make great power supplies. They're quiet. You can configure them with or without their zero fan hybrid fan mode. They have fantastic warranties. This particular one has a 12-year warranty. It could actually last longer than your car. They got fully modular power supplies, super efficient ones. What more could you want? Check them out at the link down below. Thank you, Seasonic, for sponsoring this video. They sponsor lots of cool projects around here. Good people. Good people, good power supplies. What more can you ask for?
This is a good tune. You're just bad.
Oh, I've no doubt. No doubt.
Hey everybody, welcome to AJS News. This is the second video we've got for you today.
And please stay tuned for a word from our sponsors.
This week on Manimal Planet, we'll be taking a look at the male of the species.
Hello? Who's there?
Now that spring is approaching in the northern hemisphere, this male and others will have to adapt to the warmer climate. The cold months meant that they grew thick, unsightly tufts of body hair, and grooming habits faltered, many developing strong, unpleasant body odors.
Oh.
The warm weather means that outdoor activities, less clothing, and the allure of females mean that they will need to groom that body hair and control the smells, or they'll spend another season unsuccessful and alone. Again.
Hey man, come on. You know I can hear you, right?
Ah, this specimen has decided to give himself a major advantage. The Manscaped Ultra Premium Collection, the all-in-one skin and hair care kit. Now he can venture off and will no longer smell like an old gym sock worn by a wet dog.
Thanks, Jeremy. Well, not only that, I got 20% off with free international shipping. You use code AngryJoeShow.
And he got 20% off and free international shipping by using code AngryJoeShow.
That's just what I said. Can you please get out of my house?
Hey everybody, the weather is getting warmer. As things get warmer, people start to sweat. Make sure that you smell good, especially when you're going out and meeting other
body
people.
wash?
No, I don't want it to get hot here in Texas.
Oh, it's about to get very, very hot. So make sure you got your ball deodorant, your body wash, and everything.
Smells good.
Gonna need it now more than ever, trust me. And it's not just like shavers. You got deodorants, you got body washes, you got shampoos, you got fucking you got everything, man. Check it out on Manscaped. Smells so good. All right, well, a little AJS news first. You know, Tiny Tina, as I saw in the past video, broken at release. Couldn't play with my buddies at the appropriate time. We're gonna try this. Lag was real, hitching, graphics. So hopefully they've gotten that fixed. And this week we're gonna continue playing that. We'll play a little bit of Ghostwire, yeah. I'm still working on Elden Ring. It's probably going to take me another week or two for that, but I don't really like reviewing something I haven't completed. So please be patient. I know people just fucking asking me over and over. It's going to make it worse. And keep the pressure off me for that. And then yeah, Halo TV series is out. Watch our video on it. Yeah, didn't go too well. Honestly, the first episode was action-packed, solid, but you're confused on where it's going.
It was okay.
Episode 2 is, yeah, it's okay. And a lot of people agreed with this. I didn't expect so many. But wait till episode 2. We have a review coming for that.
More people might agree with this.
Yeah, yeah. Yes. And who knows? Maybe every episode 2 it gets better. So, like, we'll be on board. We'll give you guys an episode every
way to
week.
Start the episode.
We'll
though.
review it
Hey,
every
we're
week.
gonna give you a shitty episode.
What do we?
We'll keep you.
Well, the first episode wasn't a shitty episode. It was just making a bunch of decisions that I didn't agree with, and the focus is in the wrong spot.
The second one.
The second episode was kind of a shitty episode, other than Sora. You'll see. Anyways, let's get into the news. What the hell happened over the last week?
Netflix bought another game company. They bought Bossfight Entertainment, a mobile game company.
Yeah, because they were trying to do some video games.
Yeah,
Netflix.
they want to do some more video game stuff. So they've been ramping up their efforts in the games market over the past year, announcing integration of mobile games in its subscription service last summer. They are increasing how much everything is for Netflix, right? You know, like
the prices.
The prices are going up.
And fees,
and
stupid fucking password fees.
Password fees.
Sharing is caring, right?
Yeah, no, that's what they said. That's it before. That guy got fired, and now that person's gone, they're going to charge you for sharing.
They better do something because I'm getting a little sick.
They got to pay The Rock $500 million to make average action movies, which is
and then
apparently
increase our subscription.
which is like, I don't know. But they're trying to increase the value of the Netflix platform, especially as more people. Remember cord cutters? They're like, we're going to get rid of cable. We're going to do all these Netflix things instead.
Yeah.
Now people are just canceling Netflix because the price is bloated and the content isn't there all that
Yeah,
often.
they already seen everything in there.
Yeah. And so I spent a lot of time scrolling through. It's like, I've seen all this stuff. I'm just going to cancel it. I'll bring it back when
Is
Witcher's
this a
back.
studio we should be worried about? Or
It's a mobile game company that makes free-to-play mobile games. So no.
Thought you meant when you said like boss fight, like hopefully you bring back Def Jam, the fighting game.
No.
It was amazing.
I want that game again. You gotta talk to like Snoop Dogg or somebody with money that can make that happen.
That was a fun game.
So
They should make like crazy games like that again.
Wu-Tang.
So Netflix said they have a commitment to offer ad-free games as part of our member subscriptions. Ad-free, I don't know if that means microtransaction-free or what else. Hopefully it's just free, but I don't know. It's a worrying thing, and we just have to see it solidified because we don't know.
Yeah.
If Netflix is going to be greedy with.
It's still early. It's still they're still pioneering it. Mostly,
You still have a
licensed
chance.
games on Netflix.
You still
And
have-
go ahead. I interrupt you all the time, Joe. Go.
No, they have a chance actually to make this better. Just don't fuck this up again. I don't want them to make this shittier. Give me
I
a
don't
reason
think
to have my sister continue your fees.
Are you charging your sister $3 an hour? That hasn't been implemented across
Not
all
yet.
fucking
I
regions.
told her to keep an eye out. If they do something, just be like, you know what, just cancel it. It's not worth my time.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, so it's in its infancy. It's a bunch of mobile games and like, a Stranger Thing, a little RPG thing, little games like that. We will let you know when there's a game on Netflix that's worth your time that they're like, oh, okay, now they're really trying. But right now, when you're buying up free-to-play mobile game studios, we're like, all right, bro. You're adding a cent value to me, maybe half a cent value. I want you to start adding dollar values if you're going to be increasing your price.
Shit, it lowers the value of Netflix in my eyes.
Yeah.
They're adding free to like mobile game. It's like microtransaction.
Right.
Well, speaking of
That's good.
microtransactions for garbage, 10-cent games revenues rose to $27 billion in 2021, which is a lot. Which is an awful lot.
God
I think that is what Netflix is like, hey, look at what they're doing. Let's jump on board.
Yeah. And China's over here. We in the money. We in the money. What you doing, Russia,
So
invading
funny.
other countries and all the video games are shut down in your region? We in the money. Maybe don't invade other fucking sovereign countries and you can be in the money. Well, China is getting everything with that 10 cent. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a ton. And so it's actually a very slow year for them too. So there was
What?
slow growth. I mean,
What?
if you look at the scale, like some of the growth was slowed for 2021 due to some restrictions. Time spent by young people playing games down 88% year on due to Chinese government restrictions. There's a lot of other things that the government did shut down their ability to update their games, and they still made more money than Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo. Sony made $24.87 billion, Microsoft 16.28, and Nintendo 15.3.
What about Amazon?
But Tencent is in other things
Amazon
besides
Gaming?
games as well. Maybe that's why it's accounted for.
Yeah, but so is Sony.
Yeah.
And so Tencent also, this is just Tencent proper. Tencent also owns stakes in Activision Blizzard and other companies. Now they completely own Riot, the Riot is part of it. But they have their hands in everything.
Okay.
So they're doing very, very well.
So as long as they're making good games and not fucking collecting my information and not using it as a prelude to war and invading the United States, I'm good. Obviously, that.
Microsoft this week confirmed that there was a cyber attack. The source code was stolen for Bing and Cortana. So if you were your grandma still using Bing, you tell her to watch out because
Go ask that guy. What is it? Ask Jeeves?
yeah.
What?
So the parts of the
Bing
code
and
for Bing and Cortana were compromised. So they're actively tracking a large-scale social engineering and extortion campaign.
I always, sometimes when I'm streaming, I accidentally click something and Cortana voice will be like, why would you like me? And I'm like, Cortana.
Can you uninstall yourself, please?
You get out here, please.
I know you're hot for me and everything, but it's like, what can I do for you? Shut the fuck up. So
I
those
said the
two things were
paperclip.
compromised, huh?
That's the paperclip.
Oh, the Microsoft Word
He's the best
paperclip.
one. How can I help you today? Hey, buddy, how are you?
We just need to get the OJ Cortana and go in there, and that would be the
Can't crack that code.
Nuh-uh.
Code is unintelligible.
Gran Turismo we talked about last week, a microtransaction-filled garbage pile where cars used to cost $5 now cost $40. They wanted the price of cars in real life to reflect the microtransaction value of the cars.
What are you
caravan
doing?
features.
You can't sell cars, though. I think in the reason they said, okay,
Yeah.
maybe you can.
We got a little bit of an update, and a lot of people. I mean, we're still at a 1.7 on Metacritic for Gran Turismo.
Hey,
which is really, really, really low. People were fighting the unpopular nerf by they were grinding currency. Just trying to do everything they can because they want to play this racing game. This is a franchise that people absolutely love and they want to play, which is why some of the people are apologizing for hoping it doesn't matter. They're like, oh, it doesn't matter. I want to spend $500 on it.
Sony like
Not everyone does.
Yeah.
I don't.
They're seeing Final Fantasy and Chocobo GP Racing fucking up at Square Enix, and Sony's like, okay, hold my beer. Let me do this. I'm gonna take my legendary car franchise and fuck it up and face plant.
So they did do an update this week. They apologized. I would like to apologize for the frustration and confusion caused last week with our patch updates, which resulted in server outages, but adjustments in game economy. They're going to update some stuff, right?
We did that story last week, though, and they
did.
said we're going to do this, but then we thought not enough, and it shouldn't have happened in the first place.
No.
And I think that's what the community reaction was as well, because that's why the score is continuing to dip. And until it's implemented and people get their hands on it, then they're going to, I guess, work it out. But I mean, the game has always been grindy even before microtransactions were even a thing, because that's how the gameplay works. You race and race and then unlock the cars that you want, but there were easier means to do it, and they were directly targeting gamers by turning off the races or removing the races that it's easy, to grind. You'll do like one a car where you can win over and over, and then also removing the ability to sell. So it was literally targeting gamers. That's when you fucking cross the line. My line is even before that, but that's when they cross the line with the fans of the game. They're like, fuck you, and then they review bomb the game. Damn fucking shame. I have not yet had the chance to play it, guys. Otherwise, I would have done an angry rant. I just don't feel comfortable doing an angry rant unless I get my fucking hands on it and see it myself and feel it for myself. You know what I mean? And I have not yet been able to open up that game.
So as of this week, they've improved the rewards. They're going to increase the number of events. They're going to reestablish the reward system, allow you to actually sell cars, which
should have been a
should've
thing.
been, yeah.
Like, these are all the things that they did. And what's kind of weird about this story is, I looked on the story came up on Reddit. I was looking at the comments, and all the people were like, "Oh, this is amazing! We can go back to loving them." It's like you just got thoroughly abused and shit on by a game company that was trying to see if you are spineless enough to be taken advantage of, and you were proven to be like the people who are sitting there apologizing were spineless and stupid enough to sit there and go, "I deserve this. I gave them money. I should give them even more money." And it's a terrible message as consumers to be like, "Well, we just got thoroughly abused. Everyone had to band together to just review bomb the game and for them to even
get back to what they were before.
Kind of. It's not even that much of an improvement. And so what's sad is gamers have short-term memories. They immediately forget all these things that happen, and it's a sorry sign for consumers when you have people like that singing their praises, like, oh yeah, they gave us the ability to sell cars. It's like, but they are the ones that took it away from you, dummy. They did it to get more money out of you, to give you less of a product, and you had to give them even more money on the back end. So I don't know. I'm glad that they listened to the feedback, and hopefully they improve it. But I don't think that this is going to be an improvement ultimately in the series. I think we'll get back to where the series was, but it's going to charge you more money.
It's moving the goalposts, and the fact that you get the real-time evaluation tool provided by the classic car insurer Haggerty, whose business model is literally implicitly tied to the valuation and preservation of those high prices of these fucking cars, and then you import that into the game, making these really popular cars harder to get to because their prices are inflated in the fucking game, and you have to do more grinding to fucking get there. So yeah, these updates are coming out, and they're going to let you sell used cars, but at the end of the day, I think what the community is realizing is that the goalposts have been moved in a negative way, and
Oh, for sure. Biggest example is like what Madden.
After all said and
they
done.
take away all these features, they bring them back. Like, oh, we got
one
new
at a
features.
time.
Look what we gave you.
Yeah,
It's like, well,
and
we
that's
used to
what they're
have
gonna
all
try to
these
do
things.
here as well. So
Yeah.
it's
unfortunate.
fucking despicable.
It's absolutely wild. And so,
I'm not fucking buying this game.
Oh no, no one should buy this game. Like this is the kind of thing that you actually need to hit them. Like you've already given them the money; they don't have to fix the game. People just need to stop buying the cars and just say, "All right, we'll play the game."
Well, that's half of the fucking game right there. They can't. I just wouldn't. Especially if you're spending, you know, $80 for like collector's edition, and then they're asking you to spend more money in the fucking game. Fuck off. No.
Well, I think like this generation is also like instant gratification. They're like, all right, well, I get to pay this instead of grinding. I'm gonna do it now. So everyone's just like, here, spend money, which is the sad part.
It's sad that it's happening to racing games. And good point, Joe, bringing up Madden, because I think this is happening to racing games. You look at Grid 2, and all the best cars were pretty much the paid DLC. And if you look at the fucking selections for any given race, the cars that are winning are the DLC cars that were the better cars. And so you kind of almost have to, if you want to be competitive in multiplayer, which not for me, because I know this kind of shit happens. But if you want to be competitive, you got to fucking dish out for the paid DLC cars and shit.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow. The collector's edition was 90 British pounds.
Imagine
What do you
buying
get? What do you get for that?
Even more than that.
What do you get for it?
I don't fucking know.
It's a stamp on your forehead that you're an idiot.
and then the game asks you
To
buy even more. You can't sell your cars. I can imagine being a hardcore Gran Turismo fan getting that, and that would have.
Yeah, for sure. It would have been like an instant refund. It's like, what, you tell me I can't sell my car now? Like, you put that out?
Remember, Sony's a company that does not like to do refunds. So, like you're really
You
screwed.
really have to like wait and see what the fuck is coming out for games now. Sneaky tactics by these companies.
Yeah. And their response initial was fucked up. They made some, you know, the Anakin meme where she's smiling and had to make her not smiling. Anakin's like, the pricing of cars is an important element that conveys their value and rarity. So I think it's important to link real world prices. That was their justification for it. And she's like, so we can sell our cars, right? And he just looks at her and she's like, so we can sell our cars, right? No. Now, yes, maybe. But I wonder if they're going to reduce the used money. Like, the real prices are based on real prices. The used value is based on nothing, based on what we determine, not the actual used prices.
Gotta look at Kelly Blue Book.
I'm sure a $26 million car used is probably like $27 million. Do you know what I mean? Because they're hard to get, and somebody's willing to pay that. Or am I going to get $27 million for selling a $26 million?
Nah, it's been used.
car?
I give you 5.
Nah.
Best I can do.
Yeah, they're going to use the
5K.
GameStop return policy. So I know you just bought that game for $60. I'll give you 3 cents and some Skittles.
Oh,
You had me at Skittles.
Okay,
Yeah.
I
Not the
meant
good
$7
Skittles, the
million.
bad
I don't know if
Skittles.
there's a $27 million.
Yeah.
I meant $7 million.
All right, well, we brought up EA. EA is reportedly rebranding its FIFA franchise. We talked about this before, but now we actually know apparently what's going to be called EA Sports Football Club. You excited? Are you going to play it now that it's
No.
not called FIFA?
No.
EA Sports Football Club?
I don't care. No, I'm done with the EA Sports games.
So they finally settled on that?
Yeah. EA Sports
Didn't I fucking call that? I think I fucking called that. God damn it, I gotta write shit down. I have to have a fucking document. Stuff
we
that
said
because
it
it's
was
not
called-
for weeks before these things end.
It's called EA. Fuck you, give me money.
Fuck cunts that give us money. FC.
give me money.
Because remember, I think we tied it because Austin got a soccer team,
Yeah,
and we're like, what
football
is
club,
FC?
FC
It's like, I bet you this is gonna be, EA Sports FC. I looked it up. I couldn't. I did a poor example. $27 million is not realistic. The most expensive car in the world is the Bugatti, and that's $18.7 million. But
Is
you
that
get
it?
you get the
Is that
point.
it?
You get
that
the
much.
point that I was making. If you sell a fucking Bugatti $18.7 million used, you're gonna be paying $21 million to buy that shit. Anyways,
So we have reliable. It's an industry insider, Jeff Grubb, who announced on the show that the sources claim the decision to change the name comes from issues with FIFA itself, who wanted to double the licensing money.
I hope they lose a little bit of money just from idiots and uncles and grandmas and outside family members being, where's the FIFA? Well, I'm FC. What is that? I don't know what that is. And then they move on and buy something else. I hope.
So we'll have to see what ends up happening if it is EA Sports Football Club is the name. I don't know. It doesn't sound.
It doesn't matter. Sad news is people are still gonna buy it. Still gonna spend a shit ton of money because isn't this like #1?
Do you think they'll add more features could
No.
like compensate for the loss
No.
of the FIFA license? No.
No.
Let's-
They had to.
They're just gonna make more money. Let's
They had to
add
spend
this
so
to the
much money though.
document.
They spent so much money rebranding, so that's what the new thing is.
Well, they don't spend money; they save money rebranding because they don't have to pay a license to FIFA. Because remember, FIFA wants dirty money to have their
But
name.
somebody had to work on that new logo.
No, they didn't. If EA doesn't do new logos. They take like you played Madden, right? Like they have the old logos from previous
All right,
games.
new
all
show
the-
prediction. Joe says no new feature. Well, obviously there's gonna be new feature, like
No
significant. No
changes.
No
new,
significant
says
changes.
No new significant.
Besides
modes.
roster, obviously.
Significant modes.
And I'll see if they have it in previous games. They're new
to make up
stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. No significant changes.
And EA Sports Football Plus. That's super generic. I won't give that. Because they were paying that huge licensing fee for a name. So they obviously thought that there was value.
It's with a U. It's with a U, not like foot.
Football. Football. Fam.
It's football.
It actually said it's football.
Is it? Yeah. I'm surprised. Interesting.
All right, the big prediction is going to be this next, the next big story, is the next Battlefield is now in pre-production with EA. And
What happened? They jumping ship?
so,
what about all that fucking content that they promised? Season 1 and all this shit? I guess they're still gonna do it. Ain't gonna be no season 2.
You
ain't
called
gonna be
that
in
one.
Rush. That guy ain't gonna be in
I
Rush
think you
Hour
called
3.
that one too. I think I remember that. It ain't
Yeah.
going to be a season 2.
Ain't gonna be a season 2. I gotta write that one down too on my document here.
So they're entering pre-production, and they say they've learned some valuable lessons from the 2042 launch experience. Now we have rumors, and these are not from DICE, these are not from EA, that they may be abandoning the hero shooter aspect of the game.
This is what I wanted to know most.
But we
because
need
there
to
were
know.
rumors that the next game was gonna focus on these fucking operators, dude. We
Nobody
fucking
cared
love
about.
specialists. And it was gonna be a hero shooter based on that. It's like, but that's what you kind of already tried to fucking do. Like, you're gonna expand on that? That is literally one of the things everyone hated the fucking most. And so it's not known. Well, I'll tell you. I'll fucking make the prediction. That game is not coming out. No, that game is not coming out. They'd have
the
to
hero
be the
shooter
most
game.
dumb motherfuckers ever to fucking bullheaded.
Well, since you
to
said that, I
release.
think you might now.
No, that shit is not coming out. I'm gonna add that to the fucking list.
You're gonna give us some points on
No
that?
BF 2042 hero shooter. You will fucking run that franchise into the ground. You thought that the reaction to BF 2042 was crazy and you know, vitriol and you know, the sky is falling, the franchise is dead. Just wait until you release, you know, your motherfucking Overwatch.
I wish.
I
Yeah, I just want to see.
do it. Do it.
I just want to see what happens.
No, that's my favorite franchise, Joe. We want to see it
Well, there
fucking
one's fucking up.
burn in flames. Oh,
It's like you're in the back looking at the drum like, ooh,
big
no,
fucking
you didn't.
train wreck. Oh, like Will Smith fucking
Oh.
slapping fucking Chris Rock. Oh
Yeah,
my
it was
god.
an interesting night. for the
Yeah.
industry.
Oh,
There's wars going on, and I pull on Reddit. There's like 50 posts about Will Smith.
if only he
slapping.
could take a joke nearly as well as his wife takes their son to
You slapping.
Yeah, look, I am not a 60-year-old comedian. Like, Will Smith is not slap. Like, if The Rock was up there, he's not running up there to slap The Rock. He's just like, I'm
Could you imagine it was Ricky Gervais? I wonder what he wouldn't have done it to
He wouldn't have
Ricky
stood there and get slapped.
I think he was comfortable enough with Chris Rock because Chris Rock, little dude.
Yeah. He's also 60 years old, almost 60 years old.
Really?
Yeah, Chris Rock looks great, but he's an older dude.
Yeah.
But I mean, come on. You sit if you sit at the
We
front
got it
row
in
of a-
there. I don't know how I was gonna get it in there. I got
we
it
got
in
it
there.
in there. Great. Yeah. If you sit at the front row of a comedy thing, which is what the Oscars, they
Yeah.
make fun of you, and you can't take a joke, then fucking leave.
Yeah. Did you see Denzel Washington's face? Like he was like that disappointed dad. He actually went over and talked to Will Smith and said, "Hey man,
You fucked up.
Don't. At your moment of greatest thing, that's when the devil can like.
Yeah.
Anyway,
he got up there. I'm sorry. He apologized to everyone but Chris Rock.
But
He's like, I'm
yeah.
a vessel of love. It's like, no, that's your wife
no,
with
you're not.
your son's friends.
Just twice.
Dude, Will Smith was. Oh wait, Will Smith, what are you doing here? Oh no, no, slap Alex. Alex gonna hit you back, Will.
I will absolutely hit you back. All right. Well, so the next developer at DICE who left the company recently said, yes, initially the pre-production plans were 100% hero shooter, and that's what the next one was going to be.
Oh.
There is nothing official right now saying that they're doing that. We're in pre-production right now for the next one, and I don't know what valuable
Can we
lessons
take all of those developers? Because I feel bad that the developers are like, okay, we're earning our living, we're working on this, pouring our love and passion. They always use that thing. It's like, yeah, but if you're putting your love and passion in something that sucks and nobody wants, let's put your love and passion into something people love and want. Like, I don't know, Bad Company 3. This is the stuff that will turn things around for the Battlefield franchise.
Yeah, I want that too.
We'll see.
Change
I think they have to.
I think I agree with you. I just don't think they're smart enough to realize that. They'd make
I
every
do think
wrong
that they're
decision.
smart enough to realize it. Look at the turns that they made, and nobody likes single player games. Now they're making single player. When you hit them in the money, we hit them in the money. We've already hit them in the money. And so I think changes are coming now. Now, talking about microtransactions, talking about that and Ultimate Team, they're not fucking changing.
Well, that's what they want. Like the thing that you do with the hero shooter is you can include Ultimate Team style hero shooters, and so you can have cards.
Yes,
for your
you're
hero
right.
that has
You're
different
right.
things.
I see.
And so,
So that's what they were trying to
They
set up.
really wanted to do that. So if they can figure out a different way to monetize a normal Battlefield.
But if that shit went well and it was making money, then they wouldn't make these changes. The fact is, it didn't go well. It's not making money the way they thought. The beanies are not fucking attracting anybody.
This is a great weekend to get a beanie.
Yeah.
Every time I hear these stories, I think it's more. It's like you're thinking about buying bullets.
Oh yeah.
Don't give them ideas.
Well, no, they're just like.
Every time we talk about Battlefield, I check their players right now. Their 24-hour peak is less than 3,000 for Battlefield, the newest Battlefield that came out. And right now, there's under 2,000 people playing.
I bet you could save your life. There's a gun pointed to your fucking head and say, play Hazard Zone.
But remember
and if
those
you don't get a
people
game
that told you
within 2
you're
minutes,
wrong, Joe? That
I
game
know.
is amazing.
I know, this is the greatest mode I've ever played. I don't see what everybody is so upset about and being so hard on it. This is a fucking great mode.
Come here!
You want to know Battlefield 5's 24-hour peak is 5,500 people. For Battlefield 5.
Yeah.
Battlefield 2042 is less than 3,000. Like, that is wild. Because remember, like, and people didn't necessarily like Battlefield 5. But, you know, we always have people...
That company.
I feel bad calling them out by name, but you have all of those shitty FPS shills that are like, 2042 is amazing. I'm Jack Drags, and that doesn't mean shit anymore because I'm paid and bought. That's me. You tweet at me, and but yeah.
If you can find him.
Yeah, I don't have a Twitter, but you tweet at me and you let me know. He's a show. So.
I don't know anything about him. It was the level cap game. They took a shot at us because we said the game was bad, and the game was bad. We were right. So that's the fucking the level cap gaming guy that he actually
We have the stats.
came after
We
us.
have the stats.
Specifically
People
came after
2,000.
us. Just for calling out.
The
that
numbers
game is
don't
bad.
lie.
No one
Well,
wants to play this game.
looking foolish now, aren't you?
In better news, OJ, you have a furry news, right?
Yes, I do. Just when you thought your controllers couldn't get any more disgusting, you get these Sonic-themed furry controllers you can handle with your friends with your Cheeto fingers.
Joe, I actually want to feel that. It looks
No,
fucking
it's
cool.
gonna be so
It's like
disgusting.
70s style.
Okay,
yeah, you're
think
right.
of that
You're right.
in like 2 years
Gamers.
or something. Or have Devin play.
Oh no, I'm not touching that fucking controller.
Exactly.
It's come so soft.
Yeah,
raw.
they're just like, okay, it's like a
It's
little
to play
gimmick.
with once
it's a
or
gimmick,
twice.
but
It's a
I
cool
don't know,
gimmick.
it's
That
I
kind of
don't-
furry controller. I thought you.
Maybe you just
No,
keep
not
them in
that
their
kind.
boxes and you just, whip them out for only when you play Sonic games, and then you wash your hands before and after. I think it's fucking cool.
You play glove. Yeah.
I'm wondering how easily this is ripped off. I want to keep it nice and safe.
You should test it out.
You want to buy one? I think they're like so limited edition.
And I almost don't like playing video games with the keyboard. Like, I'm just so stuck with them. I don't
Not
need
me. I love
RPGs.
I love controllers. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the games that feel like you're back in the day on the couch. RPGs.
First-person shooters.
First-person shooters gotta go keyboard and mouse. Strategy games gotta go keyboard.
I'll see if I can go to GameStop and
But
find you
action
one.
adventures.
You're gonna have to
you
play.
ain't gonna fucking
I'm gonna
find
try to
one
find
of
one
those.
for you. You
Them
have to
Sonic
play it.
fans
every-
are great, Joe.
Right,
They've
furries.
already bought them all.
And furries want them
And
too.
furries. You're gonna have a furry costume with a furry controller. You ain't getting
Full library setting.
I go into girls soon.
Do we have furries? Well, maybe.
I don't know. I can find them.
Started. I don't see a
$70
price.
bucks.
I think it's just like the fucking Sonic sweepstakes. It's just a sweepstakes. So that's why they're so great. You can't get it. For a chance to
Get the
win,
red one. Get some knuckles.
it ends on April the 4th. That shit might be popular. Don't make it.
So still using ones ago. This is gross.
That's what I'm saying.
It's for display purposes. All right. Anyways, guys, there's a new game that's been announced that I'm actually potentially interested in. I'm gonna play One Piece Odyssey, a new RPG being developed by the Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl team. Now, One Piece is something that my cousins and family have gotten into and started watching, and I'm
It is
like,
impossible.
I have no fucking time.
Yes.
1,000.
I
They're
asked
like
him how much
1,100.
episodes. It's 1,000 episodes, and then I started watching a movie with one of them like 3 days ago, and it was like Hard Wild or Wild Lands or something like that. And I was like, oh, okay, I got it. It's a pretty standard story. I'm like, this is probably one at like an average to maybe, there are 15, so probably like a more average one. I still liked it, but it was a kind of a tropey story.
Yeah.
But I like, Luffy. I don't know everybody's name. I hardly get it. Big titty lady got captured and by a pirate to float things. And I said the big titty lady. I guess it doesn't have any double navigator. But if you look here in the screenshots for the game, it's definitely got the big titty lady right.
No, I don't have time for that. I just got talked into getting into Berserk.
No,
So,
and because I watched it, it's like I want to, but I can't.
I can't.
Like,
That's
that
what-
would ruin the Angry Joe show. If I was trying to get into One Piece, it would ruin the Angry Joe show, and that's why
You have
I
to
can have my
live,
cake and eat
breathe.
it too. If I play One Piece Odyssey, I have an RPG.
What kind of cake are you talking about looking at her?
A booby
Dick
cake, I
cake.
guess. No, she's not thick, Joe. She's like
Top-heavy.
ridiculously skinny, and then.
Like
They're,
anime
it's anime.
It's
Yeah,
anime characters.
Yeah, so I will probably be playing this whenever it comes out, One Piece Odyssey RPG. It just got announced, so it's probably a ways off. I probably think like 2 years or something. But no, sometime this year. Cool. PlayStation 5, Xbox Series, PlayStation 4, and PC. So I'll be playing that on stream at some point this year. All right. Cool. Well, I think that's it, right?
Yeah, that's what we got.
So we got for you today. Go watch our episode 1 of 2. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to Manscaped for sponsoring us. Guys, summer is coming up. You're going to need some of this. This is the perfect time to grab any of their products. Go to their website. We've got some deals for you. And we will see you next time. Bye, guys. first, a word from our sponsor.
This week on Man, we'll be taking a look at
Hello? Who's there?
Now that spring is approaching, this male and others will have to adapt to the warmer climate. The cold months meant that they grew thick, unsightly tufts of body hair, and grooming habits faltered, many developing strong, unpleasant body odors. The warm weather means that outdoor activities, less clothing, and the allure of females mean that they will need to groom that body hair and control the smells, or they'll spend another season unsuccessful and alone. Again.
Hey man, come on. You know I can hear you, right?
This specimen has decided to give himself a major advantage. The Manscaped Ultra Premium Collection, the all-in-one skin and hair care kit. Now he can venture off and will no longer smell like an old gym sock worn by a wet dog.
Thanks, jerk. Well, not only that, I got 20% off every shipping.
And he got 20% off and free international shipping.
That's just what I said. You can't get out of my house. Much as I love being here.
Well, it's springtime, so unless you got yourself a gorilla suit and you need to be kept warm, you should probably Manscaped. They've got a huge variety of wonderful things to take care of yourself. Check those links down below. It's not just trimmers. They've got the
ready for spring
lip balm and body washes and stuff. I'm sure there's something there for you.
So AJS news. First, so I still have not finished Elden Ring. I apologize. Just that review will be done when it's ready, because I don't want to review a game that I haven't fucking beat and it's trouble. It's trouble for me. I'm a new Dark Souls type thing. Please be patient on that. It's probably gonna be another week, maybe two. As far as Tiny Tina, we started that as well. What did we get on launch? Good play. And the graphics were hitching a lot, so not good launch for Tiny Tina. I also heard there were check this weekend. And then also, Halo TV series has debuted. We have a AJ's Table Time in which we play Halo Fleet Battles. That's up right now. Go check that out. It's a dead game from 2015 where you have the UNSC and the Covenants in space. It's interesting. But the Halo TV series is out, and we gave it a harsh review. Many of you agree with us. I'm surprised. I was expecting to get hit hard because we had saw it early. We saw both episodes, and I was like, man, we're gonna get downvoted. Most of you saw what we saw, but you didn't see the episode 2. So some of those that knee jerked, there was like, oh, I can't believe these people don't understand that this isn't the Halo canon. This is completely different stories. Like, we know that. That one argument just bothers me so much. It's like, we're saying this new story sucks. It's not up to par. Yeah. It's not written as well. Just because it's new and different doesn't necessarily make it good, especially when you compare it to what we could have had, right? Yeah. Anyways, so our second episode is already recorded. Maybe I'll do another new intro to it with a little bit of new information because we've already recorded episode 1 and 2. So that'll be out again on Thursday, and we'll see what people think. If some of those people, they're like, it was all right, where they end up after episode 2. All right, so that's all I got for AJS news. What the hell happened in gaming over the past week?
Amazon Games head boss Michael Frazzini resigns. He's done.
Oh, why?
And so he decided a long-standing desire to take a mid-career break. I don't necessarily buy that. I imagine it was that Amazon Games had a rough decade. They've been working on a lot of things. Not a lot of things have come to fruition. Games have come out and been canceled. New World was a bigger hit for them, and they are, helping publish some other things. But he's stepping away, and so hopefully we get some new blood in there that kind of. Amazon's got a lot of money.
Well, hopefully, because it's kind of like what you said. That they're like for years just trying to throw something, see what sticks. And holy shit!
That must have grinded
him
up.
This took forever. I'm done. I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, so
it might do him good though. He gets some fresh blood, like you said.
yeah, wish nothing but the best for him, but someone needs to step in there that really knows what they're doing, and that it depends on how far they are in the development of some of the existing projects they have. So people in the comments or some of the news stories were like, "Oh, this is great! They're going to turn everything around." Games take years to develop.
Yeah, it's going to take a while.
It's it's going to take years to see the effect of a new person brought in. So we'll just have to see. We'll keep playing their games, and hopefully they get better. We got some bad news this week. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League has officially been delayed to spring next year, so the premiere.
Okay, one more year until Superman makes a disappointing debut in a video game. Hopefully, an awesome debut in a video game. But I'm pretty sure if the goal is to shoot him with, I don't know, to hit him with a fucking boomerang in the game, I'm not going to be too excited.
It's laced with kryptonite.
Yeah, what? He's just getting hit with a baseball bat.
My bad.
That it's magic.
No, I honestly, I kind of was getting a little excited just because we haven't seen a game from Rocksteady in a long time.
2015.
Wow, it's a lot. That's when that Halo game died. So, guys, yeah, I am looking forward to it, but take all the time you need, because if it was going to come out unfinished and unpolished, you goddamn right I was going to dig my claws into that one.
Fucking tired of that shit.
Yeah, the game was originally announced in 2020 with a 2022 release date. So the fact that it actually has only been delayed this much, I'm actually not super surprised. Actually, I went back. I thought it had been delayed a bunch of times before. That's not the case. So
I honestly default to just one delay. One guaranteed delay for any game that's announced.
It's like name's announced, or it's going to be announced.
Yeah,
like, out of here.
guaranteed delay.
Out of here.
I do more like 3 to 6 months on that first delay.
well, I got some good news.
Okay.
We still got Batman games still coming out this year, so you get even more Batman before we get more Superman. So
For
Batman's
real?
still coming out October 25th. It's Gotham Knights.
Gotham Knights,
Yeah,
October.
So that one looks to still be coming out. No one's delayed there.
I'm still looking forward to that one.
Yeah. That one, it could be good. Studio.
But hopefully this one's a hit.
You got another Activision sexual misconduct lawsuit.
Oh, brother.
But this is what happens when you don't fire the people you need to fucking fire.
Well, this one specifically calls out Bobby Kotick and specifically says he needs to be fired. Just again, it's another employee. Huge amount of details, emails about the very first day they made her go to a bar and pressure her to do tequila shots and tell embarrassing stuff about her personal life. It wasn't part of these cube crawls where people would. It's a long history
brought up now. I thought you would think that this person with these things heard would bring it up at the same time as the other going on. Perhaps they were building a bigger case since it's more specific to Bobby Kotick, maybe.
Yeah.
And it took longer to build, but okay.
The lawsuit's being filed by attorney Lisa Bloom, the lawyer that we've actually talked about, who demanded Activision Blizzard Victim Compensation Fund in excess of $100 million. A lot of people came to talk about this sort of thing, and just with the huge amount of evidence. We'll have to see if
specifically against Bobby ain't going nowhere.
That's
has
what-
way
yes,
too
that's
much
what
money,
pisses me off.
and the system.
No.
This
no.
Bobby?
No, I don't think Bobby giving nobody money.
No.
Bobby.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They say
Million
bad
to get
Bobby.
it.
Yeah,
but
take
he's
some
not-
money.
He's not gonna give anybody hush money, Joe.
No, that's what, no. I
Motherfucker's
was saying
greedy as
like they're gonna just tell him, no, that was a bad thing, but here's some money, take it to Bobby.
Oh, give him money anyway.
Yes, it's fucking bullshit.
You shouldn't have done that. Here's another parachute. No, this specific lawsuit seeks financial damages, medical expenses, lost earnings, impairment of earning capacity, as well as widespread changes to Activision Blizzard Resource Department policies, a no-contact order, and an order requiring the company to terminate Bobby Kotick's employment as they're demanding a lot. I don't know.
I'm not sure. Okay, yeah. Was it? Did they allege that Bobby was?
Well, he was just saying that
he just overseeing.
He was in charge while 700 documented cases of sexual harassment was going on.
No action.
And no action was done, so it shows that he's not doing it.
An ass.
Okay. X Defiant was a game that Ubisoft showed off a while ago. Remember that?
Oh, yeah,
Tom
the-
Clancy's X Defiant.
The paintball game.
It looked like a
The
paintball game.
paintball game.
Yeah,
You know what? I was like the only one that's like, you know what? That this looks great. Because at the time I was playing a lot of paintball. I was like, hey, you know what? It's something different. Let's say, what the fuck? Is that say Tom Clancy? What the fuck is going on here?
Well, it's not a Tom Clancy game anymore. It is. They're talking about it again, and they're signing people up. And it's just
the
called
logo.
X Defiant now. Yeah.
The logo complete. The Tom Clancy's been removed. Good.
Yeah.
Now Ubisoft actually hears the feedback because they were fucking doing that man dirty. Putting Tom Clancy in front of everything became such a fucking meme that even Ubisoft themselves removed it. Like, you know, that's a companies are fucking stubborn, man. And for them to actually change their logo, even change the styles, yeah, they must have been like, okay, you got us on that one. This has nothing to do with Tom Clancy. Well, yeah, good on them, and maybe in the future they'll treat the license with more respect. And this is a sign of them turning around. No,
not at all.
No.
I don't believe that for a second.
Not good on them because they tried to fucking pass this one off in the fucking first place.
Yeah. This one's supposed to be a free-to-play, fast-paced arena shooter that combines intense gunplay with personalized loadouts and specialized factions. It's teams of gunfighters battle for domination. Low-effort warzone clone that looks like a paintball game. I mean, look, this is...
Ubisoft is trying hard to break into this space in some way. Hyperscape didn't work.
Are they trying hard, though?
Yeah, paying people money to play their game is trying fucking hard, but they don't have the talent to put together the game that's working.
Yeah, they're throwing money around trying to get it done, but
maybe
Hyperscape not doing very well. Extraction didn't do it very well. Like Ubisoft's in, they're not in trouble, but they, they haven't had a hit in a while. They've had a lot of games that just came up short, and then we've got, of course, the future for them is live service. They truly, Assassin's Creed Infinity is a live service, never-ending Assassin's Creed game.
And then they're trying to do the NFT bullshit, and they're getting quiet. They're getting quiet on that. So if you guys can show that you were wrong on fucking using this guy's name on every goddamn title you release, maybe you can show that you're wrong on NFTs?
No.
In live service games?
No.
All right, we'll see.
Okay. We got official word from CD Projekt that there is a new house in the Witcher universe. It is Lynx's. And so that's exciting.
Yeah, the logo it looked a little different. I thought it looked different, and then they did confirm that it's a lynx, not a wolf. So, but this has me worried because it's like, oh no, so no Geralt.
Well, maybe he establishes a new school and it's Ciri, and we get to play as Ciri, and then I won't have to hate them because that's kind of what.
And I guess I have to think about it now. I would be okay if it was just a Geralt cameo, if and only if I could create me.
That's what I was
gonna
say.
I can be a witcher.
I could create myself,
Create
choose
my own
my
witcher.
school.
Yeah.
No.
No?
Yeah. Well, you don't know. He don't know that.
You don't
the
know
game's
yet?
in development. You don't know that.
You choose your school.
It's just
hopefully.
a fucking logo. There's lots of
Like
speculation
Hogwarts.
over what it is. It's a new school, and it could be Geralt just forming a school on his own.
Yeah.
With
He's
Ciri. I mean,
professor.
Ciri's the most powerful person in the universe at this point. So it's going to be interesting. Or are they going to go way back and do something pretty coolish? I don't know.
That could be really fun. We also got word that the gameplay, he's the gameplay director. Yeah, the game director in Witcher says, never on my watch talking about crunch. Now, I want to remind you, Project Red Crunch is constant. And they've constantly said, never on my watch. And so this is a new promise from a new guy who promises not to crunch his employee. Yeah. But they
don't
always
really
crunch.
believe
They
it.
always crunch their employees.
Yes,
so.
and it was a culture of crunch.
And
it was almost proud culture of crunch because it's like, you're working here. This is one of the most prestigious, video game development studios in all of Poland, and you need to be at a certain level. And like people, because I have friends that work there, a lot of people that talk to me that has worked there, and yeah. So I mean, crunch is a part of game development, a bad part of game development. So I really don't see them changing on that. Now maybe not to the extreme lengths that they had crunch in the past. They're gonna definitely address it because it would probably be pretty embarrassing for them
Like
if yet another thing. But
yeah, there was an optional crunch that they said that they were going to have for Cyberpunk because they were so far behind, and then the CEO said in a call with investors it was actually a required crunch for long periods of time. So this is something that they always say. It's like, no, you don't have to do it, but we want you to be crunched.
Well,
and then they force them to crunch when they get up to.
We'll get ready for this to come out.
3 years.
2028, Joe. Fucking 6 years. If they only have the logo and they're working now and they're not going to do any crunch whatsoever,
bullshit.
They could be 2028.
I could see as early as
3,
2027. Maybe 2026 if they've been working on it for a while.
And then delayed to 2028.
Yeah, probably. I mean, one of the reasons apparently that we're hearing that Cyberpunk took so long is they completely restarted like 2 years afterwards. They're like, oh shit, we got Keanu. Throw everything out. Let's like rechange everything, which is why we have police that spawn out of a toilet.
Props.
But they patched it. They're in patch.
No, they're
7, 5 grinder.
Yeah, we'll let you know when we get a roadmap for this. All right, well, I got some great news for people who love Grand Theft Auto. If you are an idiot and love to be milked, there is now a $5.99 Xbox X and S exclusive service that will include various bonuses and rewards for consumers. And so this is super exciting. Thing for
fuck?
Yeah, you get upgrades for your vehicles. You get 500,000
decade-old
a
game.
month.
A fucking. This is more than a decade. It's like fucking 17-year-old fucking game
really
or something.
milking
I
the
don't
shit out
fucking
of
know
this,
what the
though.
fuck.
But you get $500,000 in in-game currency monthly, and you'll be able to claim virtual property within the Grand Theft Auto Online. And
this thing came out in
And you can have those
September
shark things,
2013.
right? And spend more money, real money.
Yeah, decade-old game, 9, 10 years old game is getting a subscription service.
No, I hate
Man,
this. I hate everything about
fucking
this. It is
Rockstar,
fucking bullshit.
fucking Take-Two. These companies have really just lost a lot of fucking respect for me. Yeah, it may be one of the better studios at making an open world game, but when it comes with all this other bullshit, I gotta take everything that they release now with a fucking grain of salt, skepticism, and honestly, the way I look at this, it's like you're just setting people up for the next one, right? Why fucking announce this now after 10 years? Because they think they're gonna make a ton of money on this? No. What they're doing is they're setting it up for when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out. They're making sure that people are comfortable with the idea of a subscription service in this way. So that when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out and the online component comes out there, they can sell this shit again. Or up the price of this, or just say this is the default way to fucking play. And that's unacceptable. That fucking online mode in Grand Theft Auto 6 needs to be free. There better not be any kind of requirements. Now, obviously, they're not going to say, oh, no, you don't worry. You can carry over your GTA Plus account into GTA 6. What the fuck do you get with this?
But you could have your yacht turn into a super yacht at no additional cost.
Yeah, what? Are you serious? Are you? Yacht owners can upgrade to the super yacht
at no additional cost.
No additional. Are you fucking out of your mind?
$5.99.
What do you think?
A month, though.
$5.99 a month is, you fucking idiot. You stupid piece of shit. At no additional cost. Why the fuck did they write that?
Because the people who are signing up for this can't read. So,
what do you fucking get?
You get
500,000
in in-game currency, and you will be able to claim virtual property within Grand Theft Auto Online.
Upgrades
you also
to
don't even get
vehicles.
the copy of the game for free. That's another big bullet point in there.
What?
You pay us $6 a month, and you have to still pay for a full price version of the game.
Fucking old ass game. They can't even fucking give it away at this point because they're making so much dirty money that they can actually support a fucking online live paid service monthly charge, and they can't even give the fucking game away for free. Man, fuck Grand Theft Auto 5 at this point, and fuck all the people that are fucking making this possible, wasting all their fucking cash, and it's gonna fucking ruin Grand Theft Auto fucking 6.
Yeah.
It's going to fucking domino effect into this. Every month, TA Plus will deliver a new set of exclusive rewards just for members. This kind of shit is going to ruin future games. I'm telling you.
The only gaming subscription I pay for. That's the only one.
This also goes on forever until canceled.
I just
So
don't
I mean,
understand,
people are going to sign up for this. There's going
I
to be
haven't played it in like 6 years, but man, dedicated people with deep pockets that play this, because the online mode can spawn so much. You know, you can make mods and you can role play on Twitch and all these other things. It's the whole industry. They are just basically capitalizing
Don't
off
forget
of
the
that
casino.
industry.
Oh yeah.
What trash.
Casino, you can
Child
spend-
casino.
Yeah, so every month you can spend more money in the casino.
This is just keep getting worse. This is worse and worse. 9-year-old game, live service,
Casino.
Fucking nonsense.
For $6 a month.
It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I mean
it makes no sense.
Don't you want a super
Grab-
yacht?
Fucking I mean, I guess they were looking at Fallout 76, and they're like, "Damn, man, what?
That's a piece of shit. You're charging people what for
You're
that?
charging people what? Oh, okay. You see what I'm saying? Do you see other companies fucking look at other companies and they're like, we can get in on that. And so what's gonna happen here when you put this in the biggest fucking game franchise, open world video game franchise, it's gonna compromise things. Just mark my words, Grand Theft Auto 6 will be marred by GTA Plus. It's bullshit.
Oh, for
so,
sure. It's good.
it needs to have nothing to fucking do with GTA 6. GTA 6 Online needs to be completely free, which I think they're going to do that anyway, because these are just paid services on top of where they can get their whales. But if you fucking game the system and you make it grindy or whatever, you make it more likely for people to be like, man, I can't make money. We need to make money. $5.99 gets you $500,000 a month.
Well, they think that people are going to sign up for 1 month.
Digital
currency. Well, the subscription services have always worked the same way, right? Like, it's typically not a bad deal for the first time, but they're banking on people forgetting to cancel, right? This goes on forever. It's not a year-long membership. This is, they will charge you $6 forever. So there's going to be people in 10 years that go, holy shit, my idiot child cannot sign me up for a $6 a month charge that I've been paying for a decade for a 20-year-old game.
Yeah.
So
you don't even get the game fucking free.
You don't, yeah.
It's there's nothing really fucking new and enhanced unless you like it. I mean, I guess there's some story DLC here and there, but it's all bare bones kind of stuff compared to a brand new fucking game. And they're getting these people over and over and over and over, so that by the time the mass public comes in with GTA 6, they know exactly what buttons to push and how to manipulate people into maximum microtransaction revenue.
Yeah, typically games get like one scummy thing. It's like they get a store, or there's a casino, or there's a loot box. Like GTA's going for all of it. Like we want loot box, we want subscription, actual casino, and like all of this other garbage. And then they're just.
I don't know if they have loot boxes.
Oh, give it time. No. You're gonna get special packs that you can get with your $6.99. There's gonna be some sort of one thing. Give them a minute. Like.
The timing of this, they knew they were going to take blowback from all of us, from gamers, real fucking gamers that are like, bro, that's fucking ridiculous. I can buy brand new games. I get this is a 10-year-old game, and you're going to do a subscription service. I guarantee you, it's for the future. It's for Grand Theft Auto 6, where they're going to make the most of their money. And I'm just worried now. I'm worried as fuck about Grand Theft Auto 6. I just wanted to be so fucking hyped for that game, but now this cloud is over it, and the cloud of Take-Two, the cloud of Rockstar money grubbing is completely ruining my hype levels for Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm gonna look at it.
Put it in even more perspective. What a Game Pass costs. Actual games do you get with Game Pass? $10 to buy, upgrade your yacht to a super yacht.
You don't know how big that super yacht is. Probably get like a couple of
I don't give a fuck if it doesn't fit on my fucking TV screen, Joe. I'm not gonna pay $6 a month to drive around a fucking super digital super yacht, and for in a fucking 10-year-old game. God damn it!
I'm with you.
That's ridiculous. Oh man. Okay.
Why give me such sad news, Alex?
Well, I don't know.
It's the future of
That,
gaming.
if Grand Theft Auto 6 is on Game Pass, that'd be fucking amazing. But you know, a game like that ain't nowhere going close to Game Pass.
What's the $80?
Because they make billions of dollars off their releases.
Minimum $80 GTA, like sale price.
Oh, I don't know. There was a news story that I can tie in. How much do you think it costs to get them on Game Pass? A game on Game Pass? I got the because I would think that this is money that they're foregoing because it's no longer $60 per copy.
Because it was 70, it was 40 on Steam for a while. So
what? But when it came out,
no,
what was the price when it came out? It was a $60 game. That's
But
the only thing the company's gonna say or care about. Look, we could have got $60. Instead, it's going to go on your Game Pass, and people are going to get it for your subscription price, and we're not going to see anything, so we need to be paid. How much do you think that they?
I'd probably
less than $1 million.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 5 to 10 million. Microsoft paid them 5 to 10 million to get Guardians of the Galaxy on there. So let's just say it's 10 million, right? And we'll do the math, and we'll divide that by $60 a pop. We would have sold 166,666 copies of the game, which seems kind of low. That's a low number. When I heard 5 to 10 million, I was like, man, I thought that they would pay more with this game's going on. This Epic is throwing fucking money around.
That's before. That's not including all of the special purchases. People who are going to play Guardians or like excited for Guardians bought Guardians. So now they're only getting people that were like, I'll play it. Like, or it's included with my Game Pass subscription. So Epic was giving out real big money because they're making 100% Game Pass. It's a little bit. You had some Returnal stuff you want to talk about, right?
Yeah, if you want to take a break from Elden Ring, you should go back to Returnal. There's an update where you could play co-op. I still have not played.
Oh yeah,
I haven't
very
got my hands
interesting.
on
That might make the game a little less frustrating, a little less hard, but maybe it makes it more frustrating. More. What the fuck,
No,
Joe?
look,
Why
you've
don't
been
you
playing
jump
Elden
over
Ring.
the goddamn bullet?
You're pro now. You've been playing Elden Ring.
Yeah.
You jump back
No, I'm
on
getting
this.
my ass
You're like,
kicked
I
in
got
Elden Ring.
this.
Bullet Hell's a little different. I mean, it's so hard when you have those things because normally, especially with like Bullet Hell levels, there's only like one place that you can possibly stand and die. Around it, so it's just gonna be really hard.
It's
I don't know. I can
be
see.
chaotic.
I
It'd
can
be
see.
pretty interesting
I
to
can see it
check
being
out, though.
fun. Yeah, that was a surprise game. I was surprised I liked it.
So just more in that is Microsoft paid 5 to 10 million for Guardians of the Galaxy to be on Game Pass. And now, was it on Game Pass at launch? Okay, maybe this is an afterwards. Anyway, that's like $2 a game when retail is like $29. So that's all profit, but not too many publishers will do it. The company has also had so good. I've been in Microsoft.
Yeah, it's significantly better than GTA Plus.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Yeah.
It's way better.
Okay, yeah. So and then that would Returnal. That thing was the Ascension update. So, okay, new tower, and it's now live. I wish I can go and play it with one of y'all, but no, we got other things we need to do.
Once we get
Alright.
through like all the 90 other games we got.
Yeah, there is a slow moment here coming up in April, and I haven't even finished the
3
games in
days.
March. Basically,
It's like,
it's
we still
fucking
need
crazy,
Elden Ring,
man.
then Tina.
February and March, it fucking killed me, dude. Fucking killed me. All right. Anyways, that's going to be it for this one. Please watch our second news episode where we cover all the rest of the news stories. And thank you to Manscaped for supporting us. Click those links down below, and we will see you on the next Angry Joe Show. Bye, guys. Guys, it is finally done. The longest Angry review to date. I think Battlefield 2042, I wanted to cover everything, all 3 modes, and this is it. Thank you so much for being so patient. Thank you for all your support. Consider supporting us on Patreon now more than ever because it really matters. We're actually being sponsored by YouTube. Battlefield, man, you'll see in the video for excessive programming. So it's you guys that keep our show going. You and our sponsors. Thanks to our sponsors, Fuel. We have a brand new flavor. And Spider-Man coming out. We're giving a 30% discount in celebration of the new review. Check it out. Radioactive Lemonade. Thank you for directly supporting the show, either by grabbing a tub of fuel or by supporting us directly on Patreon or YouTube. It really goes to help these videos. So, I hope you guys enjoy. Sit down, grab some popcorn, grab a drink, and strap yourself in. Here we go.
Joe! Joe! Oh my God! Oh, there, Joe! There you are! Are you hit?
No, I just tripped and fell.
Oh, okay. I'll heal you up. No problem.
What's the matter?
You'll be fine, buddy.
What happened?
Don't worry about it. I'm sorry, Joe.
What happened?
You're not gonna make it, man.
Why?
You're not gonna make it. Your toe.
Am I bleeding?
It's
my toe?
It's touching the fence.
But it's just a fence.
I know.
It's just a fence. No, don't do this, man. Oh no. Just take the toe. Don't let me die. We're brothers.
I'm sorry, Joe.
No.
This is gonna be as hard for me as it is for you.
Pull me away from the fence.
Joe.
The goddamn fence.
I'm sorry.
No! Fuck! So depressed, guys. This year's Battlefield.
I want you to use all your powers and all your skill. I don't want his mother to see him as look how they massacred my boy.
I didn't even want to do an angry review, honestly.
What happened?
Huh? I think I got booted from the game.
Fuck! I literally cannot remember a time where I didn't want to play Battlefield.
Oh, you're winning, son?
I don't really know, Dad. There's no scoreboard and no all chat. They did give me this participation trophy though, so it's that.
Huh. That's kind of lame. Kind of candy ass participation trophy shit.
Or I was done with it so damn early.
Yeah.
I'm fucking. And its player base has fallen nearly 50% in the last 10 days with refunds, people just leaving, not playing, and many realizing the huge disappointment that Battlefield is. I went crazy in my angry rant, so crazy that YouTube demonetized my rant. And this is something in 2021 I guess we're gonna have to deal with.
What a time to be alive!
They said I said fuck too many times, so I guess there's a fuck allotment. I don't know how many I have, honestly, so I guess I gotta do, I gotta be more calm or something.
We can just switch words
Fudge!
up.
Yeah.
Fudge!
No. Where's the scoreboard?
There is no scoreboard. You don't get a scoreboard. No, there's no all chat, no scoreboard. Because it hurts people's feelings.
Fuck you, Dice!
Fudge.
I don't know what it has. There's something weird going on with Battlefield reviews too. Not a goddamn fucking person said a peep, about this. And then like they all come out at the same time. And they're all like 8s and 9s.
Cash money shillionaires.
I feel like there was like some kind of event where they were, and they're reviewing it off the event at their offices. It's fucked because Battlefield, the critic score, the journalists is way different than the user score. So anyway, I brought in OJ and Alex, who played with me throughout, to explain why Battlefield 2042 sucks. And came out in this state. So we split the game into 3 modes, right? That's how the game itself is split, and we're going to discuss each. But let's start with the main game, Battlefield 2042 multiplayer. All-out warfare is what it's called. So what works and what doesn't work? I'll start with what doesn't work and why the game is so bad. First off, you want your game to fucking work! We had so many crashes.
Yeah, my computer... The game is mad at me.
Well, you can't make fun of it.
I think I just crashed.
Oh, cool.
So many frustrating crashes. Hard crashes, and could have been my graphics card, but there are other games that come out that are just fine. They use my graphics card, right? We had lag, we had visual glitches, we had hitbox detection issues. Rubber banding. Bullet spread is out of control. The blooming on the weapons, insane. It's a fucking shit show.
I got 2 of them down.
Yeah, get there. Right there. Oh, that was everywhere but the enemy. It's just general shit not working. Like fucking reviving. You remember that time, Joe, you were like
I was touching the wall.
One pinky was touching the wall.
It's like, oh no, my foot's on the wall.
I see it says 0.
How are you fucking... Where are you?
And my loadouts won't even fucking change.
Where are you? Oh, I'm teabagging him.
I can't do nothing about it.
Well, I don't even... Oh!
No, you too, you bastard! Get off me! Get off me!
So so we can't.
Get me out of here!
Can't do anything.
And I can't even request. I can't press the space.
And then sometimes, like, you'll get stuck in a dead animation, but nobody can revive you, and then the whole match you have to sit out and watch everything. So rezzing don't work. Yeah, look, he's trying to res it, and rezzing is not working for some reason. Chief is trying to res me.
That was terrible.
And then sometimes, even in other modes, like when you're trying to disarm a bomb and rush, like it doesn't work. Oh shit! They planted on B. Why can't I interact with it? I can't interact.
Well,
I couldn't interact. That was bullshit. It's broken. Basic fucking games were completely broken at release. The worse, the game released early to be able to pay $99 in an even worse state. And there really wasn't even a day one patch. It came out a few days later, and then there's another patch, and then there's another patch
There's more coming.
There's more patches coming, by the way. Some of these things have been addressed, but some of them are fundamental flaws.
yeah, so we're gonna do pre-patch.
Yeah, pre-patch when it came out. This is because this fucking the assessment of when a game fucking releases. I am so sick and tired of having to fucking wait for our game to be finished in 3 months, in 6 months, in a year down along the line. Alex had that great speech one time. I forgot what fucking game it was. I think it was Cyberpunk or something, where it's like, no, stop fucking excusing these things. Chat, now you're gonna I said green.
No. Damn it. Are you sure it's not working yet, Joe?
Like, this is unacceptable for a release. And for this game to be getting 8s and shit at
There's
fucking...
no
there's
fucking
no
way.
fucking way they played the fucking thing or they're being paid. I'm sorry. This is really fucking, like, shocking to me.
It's funny you mentioned that right now because you told me to turn it on. I did. It's like keeps popping up. Unknown error. Unknown error. Unknown
I
error.
said that. That's right.
It keeps beeping every time I open it up.
James, I want to get... Oh... We started the game by erroring, right? And guess what? We have not stopped erroring since.
Now.
Just playing this game is an error. Error code. There are so many error codes.
Unknown. Something's wrong. We don't know.
Newell. What did you... Joe, what did you do? Joe, you son of a bitch.
Wasn't me.
Fuck! I got an error too.
Everyone's getting it.
I didn't get an error yet. I'm just still stuck here.
Ah, you son of a bitch.
Oh, there's my error.
Anyways, so you have that to begin with, and I'm gonna give you point by point. I'm gonna give you fucking 12 points. We're gonna break it down for you. 12 points. Why Battlefield 2042 sucks and is having problems. So there's your first point. It doesn't fucking work. Second point. No campaign. This is the first fucking year that there's no campaign. And when you bring no campaign, you gotta bring fucking shit hard, right? To make up for the lack of a whole third of the game. No, a whole half of the game, depending on how you look at it, right? Because like
$110.
It used to, for me, it used to always be campaign multiplayer, and I had great fun in both. Yeah, the stories weren't very good, but I don't want to. Let's just get rid of it because there were never any interesting characters, or I didn't like it. Shut the f up. You have to get better. You can't just let them be like, you don't gotta work on it anymore, because this is the kind of shit we get. game is fucking amazing. This game is fucking amazing. You think with no campaign that they'd have time to polish the multiplayer, right?
You would think.
That's what people would say. I don't care about campaign.
I did. I was
You-
like, okay,
I don't
well,
care
you're not
about
focusing
campaign.
on that. Focus on this.
I only care about multiplayer. Joe campaign's been shit anyway, so it'll more time to multiplayer. False! 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 Not only do we get far less content this time, and far less modes, but they're broken and unfinished. An entire third or half the game is gone, and you're paying just as much. No! More! You're paying more for less, and for broken, and for an unforgivable state of the game.
Yeah.
Those 2 points kind of ruin it completely for me and make this a different Battlefield. But there's more.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Well, not
What is
really,
the thing
not
that you think
very
is the fundamental problem, or the change here? Battlefield doesn't feel like Battlefield to me.
Yeah, I mean, the specialists are a huge issue. The gunplay doesn't feel good. I mean, the thing about Battlefield for me had always been like, I play the medic, you're gonna play assault, we're gonna make him be engineer. We have this. There's trade-offs with how you play the game. And right now, everyone has the meta PP or the meta DMR. They all have the RPG or an AA gun. They all have all of the same. Everyone is
You're
exactly
forced
the
to play
same.
exactly the
so
same
what
way.
ended up happening? Battlefield 5 failed miserably, and I imagine that there was some idiot in the boardroom saying, "Well, Call of
Made a
Duty's
lot of money.
Call of Duty's killing it, so we need to copy them. So let's kill what everyone wanted from Battlefield, and let's just copy them." And it doesn't fucking work because I want to play Battlefield for the stuff that I love about Battlefield, and I don't want to be using the same gun that you're all using, and we all ended up using the same gun. We all have the same attachments. We all
The
have the same
PP.
everything.
This is the PP is the best gun in the game.
That's
That's
1,000
hilarious.
yards
That's
away.
funny.
I
that the
got
PP is
this.
good.
I got
Oh
this.
yeah, they'll patch it out later. But this is the launch
Yeah.
experience. Joe, do you need attachments for your PP?
I'm enhancing it. I'm enhancing it.
You enhancing your PP?
Longer barrel, bigger magazine.
Shoots further.
Mhm.
Going the distance, baby.
With as quick as he empties his clip, we need to reload faster.
How come I need a higher caliber from him? What? My PP just fine.
Yeah, and so we end up with unflavorful, unfun specialists, and they're all the same, so there's no fucking point anyway.
Yeah.
And
The
it just
class
doesn't,
is yeah.
It just doesn't feel like Battlefield.
Who's ready for some action?
Let's not keep waiting.
Now we get serious. Let's get moving.
Reporting for duty.
And that's one of the reasons that we keep going back to Battlefield 4 because I like that game.
Yeah.
And then there's better systems, and this one just doesn't feel right.
Yeah, without classes and going to this specialist system, you lose the feeling of cooperation, you lose role playing, you lose all that. Everybody runs around like fucking Rambos, like they do in Call of Duty. And sure, some of the specialists can be fun with a wingsuit. You can get these cool kills falling down on people's heads and surprising them and shit. And the fucking shield is broken. And you can make little stupid little Battlefield fucking advertisements where 15 rockets are hitting the shield and it looks cool so that motherfucking EA can retweet your goddamn tweet and make the game look better than it fucking is. No, it's fucking, it's stupid. And the classes and specialist system deserve to be in a Call of Duty game, an Overwatch game, or hell, in the Hazard Zone that we'll talk about, but not in a Battlefield game. And you know what? Maybe if all the rest of the shit we're about to talk about was fixed and they still did specialists, maybe it might work, right? But with all this other stuff, Specialist is just adding to that. It's forcing people to play a certain way, especially with all the vehicle spam. So yeah, you're right. Specialist is a huge problem.
Yeah, another thing was the maps. It was very underwhelming to me. Like, there's certain maps that I like in BF4. This one, nothing stood out to me.
Nothing. It's like, which one do I hate less?
Yes, that's what's like, okay, well, I don't hate this one, so
Right.
yeah, I'll tolerate this.
There's 7 fucking maps, Joe. 7 fucking maps. Call of Duty comes out with 20 fucking maps. Vanguard, which I shit on, actually fucking worked at release, had more maps at release, and these maps are just, they're so poorly designed.
Yeah, the Kaleidoscope is terrible. There's not a lot of cover there.
No,
and
it's-
we had that one mission where we had to like push everyone back.
Yep.
For some goddamn reason, they put the fucking point at the very top.
There's
no
one
one
elevator.
can
There's
get to.
3 tanks on the roof and like 40 hovercrafts.
One elevator, and like, as
Breakthrough.
soon as it opens, everyone just like does nothing but rocket launchers.
Here we go. I'm going up the elevator. Let's do it. Let's die in 5 seconds. Fire! Because you destroy that hovercraft that they use as a turret, but then they just call down another one.
There's already 5 sitting up there.
Instantly call it down. Kaleidoscope is so poorly designed on Breakthrough. Attackers are guaranteed to lose right now.
Yeah.
There's no fun. There's supposed to be repels and an elevator, but it doesn't work with the call-in system, and I'll get to that. But we're talking about Kaleidoscope, which is unfun.
Yeah,
one of the
so
most
we were there for
unfun
like
maps.
30 minutes just trying to figure out what the fuck we're gonna do. It's like, all right, we ended up just leaving.
Yeah.
It was like, this is disappointing. We fucking left.
The problem I have with this one is they advertised it in a way where it made it look like there was dense cities with lots of cover. Like we had gotten in other Battlefield maps, and all that they did was stretch out the map size, and then it's just empty spaces that you just get obliterated.
Empty space.
It's like there's
vehicles.
There's some density, but then it's just empty spaces, and it just makes it so unfun.
Yeah, speaking of vehicles, Orbital.
Oh.
I was talking vehicle domination on Orbital, and what Alex was saying, I thought he was talking about Hourglass, which is another shitty one because the trailer made it look so amazing. There's these badass explosions I ain't never seen. It was a lie. It was a fucking lie. It's almost, and it looks so dense and urban, and these buildings that you'll get into because the sand outside. No, it's almost an entirely empty fucking desert. And it's got the same Breakthrough problem. I played on it. It has when you play it on Breakthrough, it's like that skyscraper problem all over again on Hourglass. It would be great if you could take the whole fucking building down and then create Levolution.
Yeah, they just have all of the hovercrafts are just set up as turrets. Hovercrafts, tanks, they're just set up as turrets up here. My corpse is up on top. I was watching them. This is dumb.
There's 4 more maps. There's Breakaway. There's some all-right infantry combat near the oil rigs, but at release, the oil rigs had a problem where everybody would get 2 frames per second if the shit exploded and shit. And then there's Renewal. This one's a solid map. It has a fun breakthrough. You know, that's the desert and the grass one where you're breaking through. That one has cool on breakthrough, and that cool desert combat, that initial hill where everybody's trying to get to that gate. That's fun. And Manifest is okay, but it's like, and the reason why I think Manifest works because it's a little smaller-ish. I hate the containers. I just don't fucking go to those containers.
It was only a matter of...
should. But it's delicious, and apparently it's good for you. Would you like me to slap? Well, we'll get into that. Hey, that's my question of the day. You get right off the bat. If you're here from Change My Mind, I know we have some new folks who sort of funneled in. When is it, so comment below, that's what helps with the YouTube algorithm when they don't like us. And a lot of your comments don't show up, too, so we'll talk about that tomorrow. But when is it okay to slap a person? When is it okay to slap a person? Is it an offensive joke? Do you only slap someone as a return slap for violence, or are there words that at some point, are there fighting words? These are terms that we used to use. Spoiler alert, I don't think that a joke about someone who chooses to shave their head, I don't think them's fighting words.
That's just you.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about the Florida Don't Say Gay bill, which is not an actual bill, and it doesn't say anything about don't saying gay. Also, Ron Perlman is the only person who uses reverse prosthetics. And we have Ben Shapiro on the show.
Oh, nice.
So, and he's, a lot of people have tried to slap him. So we have him on the show a little bit later. But before any of that, look, let me just tell you, if we don't tell you that we're not doing a show here, okay? If you miss the show, you're saying, hey, they didn't announce it.
Yo, pony. Not much. Just mess around with my other character. There we go. Oh, there we go. Celibaces? Yeah, if you've finished the Randy's quest line, he is. If you haven't, he's still alive. Yep. What quest line are you trying to do with him? Oh, you're trying to turn him into a thing. You can turn him into a puppet. Which is pretty much just an actual, not actual water, just the potion, yeah. Done in my main character. I haven't actually gotten it yet. I haven't gone for that part yet. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, he is dead? Then yeah, no, you're a solo. Now what you can't... Oh, you ran past them, lol. Luckily once you kill them, they don't respawn. Yes, those hands. Oh yeah. Where? Oh. Yeah, I remember when we still found Corin. Didn't progress his quest line, so we died on the road. Oh, Dung Eater? Yeah, you gotta go to its north. If you go to the east, you know where you fight the dragon, whatever, dragon tree spirit, tree sentinel? Dragon at east, or at Capital Ramparts, Capital Outskirts. It's to the northeast of Lendell. You go around, you spawn there, you take a left, you go down to this moat, past where like there was the giants, the stone giants. Go down to this moat, there'll be a crab there. If you had done a different quest line, a different NPC would also be there, but If you've done Volcano Manor, that NPC quest line you might have missed, possibly. Did you ever talk to an NPC that sold you like shrimp? Like a shrimp like thing that you could use as a buff? Yeah, you probably. Yeah, I didn't think you did. So yeah, you gotta do the Dung Eater quest line for that. Which you need 5 of them total, but you'll get one. There's one in Lindell, I know for certain. Yeah. It's probably in key items. Well, did you have the key and open it? Yeah, so then you need 5 total to finish this quest. At which point you will have finished. That can be an ending. Which that's the ending I'm going for right now on my alt character. Main character I'm going to do Golden Order, and then alt I'll do that one, and then I'll do another playthrough and do the death one. The death. Death. No. Sometimes there's just a time. It sounds like that might be the dark time coming soon. Mm-hmm. Nice. Come here. Yeah. What kind of... What? Oh. Nah. Yep, crabs, and then down there is where he'll be. He's not too bad. He'll do a few like where he screams and shit and invade. That you kind of want to keep your distance. Does a little bit big like AoEs that hurt. Yep. Yep. Luckily, once you know where it is, you can kind of not fight it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The fuck? Did it kill you though? Okay, then there you go. I don't even remember what you get. I don't know if you can get anything or not. No, you don't get his armor. Oh yeah, you get his sword. It's a cool sword, it seems like. Like when I saw it's a different combo, I'm like, oh, I'll have to try that. Kind of like Warcry and another one. It's similar to Warcry. They work similarly. It's Berserk, Barbaric Roar. Yeah. Both of those change the heavy attack, like how it is, like what. It's good for, I guess, heavy weapons. The only problem is, you know, I thought of maybe I might respec this character, my alt, into a strength, and do strength / bursty clergyman, beast clergyman build. Because the beast clergyman has his spells, but they scale with strength and faith. And so does his, not his spells. Yeah, so does his spell and his seal. So it's a really good seal if you want to, like, if you're going strength. It's one that you can actually get a little bit of a use from. Plus, one of the spells also gives you healing. Just like standard healing. It's not amazing healing, but it's, you know, it's better than nothing. Alright. That's, yeah, it's a little, nope, your dog is that old, that's when it's time for it to, it's time, it's time. That's what I'll say. Back again. Oh yeah, and then now you'll just have to keep feeding it feedbed curses, his real body. It's hilarious, by the way. I don't know how this happens, but the state you find him in, like his actual body, is when did this happen? How did this happen? Who did this? I'm not spoiling it though. Okay, let's get some. Use some spray on deodorant. Why? Oh, the potion? Well, yeah. I mean, you can't do that quest line. That's impossible. So, depending on what ending you want, that's how much you do. If you give them all 5, or I think you can just straight up kill him. Maybe you can get his armor set, which is one of the 3 heaviest armor sets. Oh, yeah. If you went to fight you, then yeah, you've progressed too far to be able to do that part. Unfortunately. Get the potion. Yeah. Huh? I don't know. No, actually. I don't know if the... Who? I don't know. So he is the man who does, like, he does what's called puppets. So he like takes like that's why that potion it makes things a puppet. And the real originally with that okay. No. Key items, typically. You'd have had to have talked to him. I mean, he is cool. I'll be definitely. But hey, if you wanna, you might wanna make that your ending, just so you don't have to do his quest line. Actually, yeah, dung eaters.
There is something my purpose, and now I have set my heart. Regardless, I won't allow not even you. Shall I let my share them with me?
Fuck you, woman. Should stab you in the throat. Right in the fucking throat, bitch. No, you stop. Dude, it's such a bed of nonsense. No. No, 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 no.
All done.
Greedy, you here for...
The balls fight. Yay.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your arm.
Right. Just looking through my shit. Hey. My boss, what are you doing? No. Where are you at? Haligre? Nah, it might be who you think it is.
Whenever I first saw him, because he was red. Holy shit.
Trapped in the sewer jail below the capital.
Okay. Oh, I didn't see what he said. Let me turn in these things and see what I can buy. Offer, go back. Let's offer a bell bearing. And we got that one. Offer a bell bearing. Okay. And one more. Now I can just buy whatever the fuck I want. Oh my god. I can buy whatever the fuck I want. Holy shit. Stones for... I might as well buy all three of these, right? Yeah, this is crazy. I never even went through this stuff before. Crafting kit. What the hell was this? Oh, I never looked at this either. Okay, so yeah, I never saw what the crafting kit. Like, wait, what? What do you mean crafting kit? What? What do you mean by that shit, bruh? Key item will be lost? Yeah, I know. I just might as well pick all these items. Pick all these items up. All right, let's go over, and I've got to take a look at these other endings, guys. Like, that is so fucking insane. Read the souls? Okay, let me read the souls. Okay, inventory maybe? I think that's where it is, right? It's hard for me to say. I'm going to go ahead and just go through these real quick. Shields, ranged, melee, ashes, and rule. Okay, that's clearly not it. I don't know what I'm doing. Key items maybe. Okay, Morgoth's Great Rune. Okay. This doesn't seem like it's it either. Where are they? This first info, talents, Google Ancestry. Let me see what this says. Switch display. Remembrance of the Elden Beast, fused into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked. Alternatively, great bounty. Remembrance of Dragon Lord Sucius. The power of Dragon Lord who the sea lies in the heart of the storm beyond time, is said to have been Elden. Once the god was fled, the word continued. The remembrance of the warrior Horowu came into the earth.
Haha, good fuck.
The power of its namesake can be unlocked. Yeah. When Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was robbed of his grace, becoming tarnished, he took with him his kinfolk and left the land of Spain. After the long march of the tarnished came to an end, Godfrey divested himself of kingship, becoming a simple warrior once more. Oh, well that makes sense that he would go into that other effect. Yeah. Malekith was a shadowbound beast given to his Empyrean soul.
Oh no. Oh no, I remember this fucking catacombs. No, I don't want to do it. This one pissed me off. This one really pissed me off.
Are both children of the single god.
Remember those
But both suffered afflictions from birth.
Huh?
One was cursed with eternal childhood and the other harbored rot within.
No.
And that was the one in the egg.
But not far off.
Wishing to raise Miquella to
remember
full
the
godhood, Moat wished to
freaking
become his
the
consort,
gargoyles
taking the
with
role
3
of
heads?
monarch. But no matter how much of his bloody bedchamber he tried to share,
The
he
boss
received no
gargoyles.
response from the young Empyrean. That's a little bit weird.
The one that I'm about to do, I'm pretty sure you gotta fight two at the
Though
same
born of the
time.
graceless Omen, Morgoth took it upon himself to become the Earth Tree's protector. He loved not in return, for he was never loved, but nevertheless, love he did. Jesus. Riker took the form of a great serpent that might devour and grow and live eternally. I understand the road for blasphemy is long and perilous. One cannot walk it unprepared to sin. Bernal was a prominent champion who charmed the Academy with her lunar magic. She also led the Windstone Knights and established the House of Caria royalty. A feeble man sought power through the grotesque act of grafting. One day we'll return together Fire Giant, survivor of the war against the Giants, upon realizing that the flames of the forge would never die, Queen America marked him with a curse. The Lich Dragon. Wait, who is this? I don't even remember killing this guy. Yeah, wait, who is this guy? The Lich Dragon. Oh, that dragon. Oh, yeah, he was easy. A last victory was never achieved in the depths of the covenant. When Godwyn the Golden became the Prince of Death, the ancient dragon fought long and hard against death and his companions. Oh, that's these things, yeah. A malformed star born in the lightless void far away, once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky. It's not hard enough to have that. To have this much fucking flavor text on this boss. This boss was this boss was not that hard to have, but taking away their sky. Let's see here. Life starts with death. This is for such is the way of living. Let's see these new. Let's see these fucking other things. Turn this down real quick. Okay, and it took 76 hours for me to beat the game. Where is it? There it is. Okay, alright, let's look at it. And here we go. Get boss weapons? I don't know if I want to get boss weapons yet. Let me focus on this for now. Elden Ring ending. Just a second. Okay, give me 1 second. Elden Ring endings. Okay. Elden Ring, all 6 known endings. Okay, here we go. Is this a good video right here? Yes? Alright, let's do it. Oh, there she is.
The battle is over, I see.
It looks like he was trying to dash. Just cut off. Yeah, no, think about it. Oh shit.
Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond.
That's fucking cool.
Into fear, doubt, and loneliness. As the path stretcheth into darkness.
There's like 6 endings for this shit too. I didn't know there were so many. Is she gonna open her other eye too?
Well then, shall we?
Oh shit.
My fair consort eternal.
That's it. Yeah, that's the simp ending. True. Okay, what's this one? Right. Okay, this is the one I just did. So like we already saw this. Dung Eater quest line. Oh, what the fuck? Ooh. The boot boy. Now I picked it up. Oh, wow. The world goes to shit? Yeah. I don't even know what the fuck happened.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how tarnished.
Well, he is the poop boy. What do you expect?
and recall.
Oh, shit.
The reviled curse that defined our age. The blessing of despair.
Oh, this guy just fucked up. Okay. Gold mask and brotherhood. That's the shit ending. True. So this is the same. It puts it back on her, and then now what happens? I'm just gonna skip ahead because like the same exact thing happens.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Now it's good.
Of how a tarnished across the fog, the lands between.
Oh.
Our seed will look back upon us and recall the age of order.
Is this the paladin one? Yeah, alright, there's the paladin one. Alright, this is the Fia quest line. Okay, here we go. Let's see this. Next.
The fallen leaves tell of how a tarnished became Elden Lord.
Like that's the same. This part's different.
Our seed will look back upon us
this last
and
line is
recall
the age.
age of Duskborn.
Wait, so I didn't have a normal ending? Okay, I didn't even know that. Age of Fraction.
Leaves tell a story of how a tarnished across the fog.
I feel like mine was the best. Yeah, I feel like mine was the fucking best, bro. Like,
Our seed back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
I mean, like, look at this, bro. Like, how are you gonna tell me that, like, this was not the coolest one? Like, look at that, bro. I'm Sauron, man. Look at that. Watch this, watch this, watch. Ready? Ready? Here we go. Boom! Look at that! Oh! That's me. That's me. That's what I do. Oh my god. I did this. Yep, I did this. That was the coolest fucking ending, and everybody knows it. That shit was crazy. Fucking Ranny into his bedding? Yeah, if you're a fucking simp, man. If you're a simp, that's maybe what you would like a little bit more. But I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. I think mine was the best. I'm glad, all things considered, now that I've seen every single one of them, I am so fucking glad that I went with mine. I think mine is so fucking cool. I love mine more than all the other ones. It's not how simple work. Yeah, whatever. It's all just for fun. Now let's see what we got. Now we got to see the speed. This is the From Software. This is the history I always do. Is every time I finish one of these games, I watch a speed run. Every time, and that means we're gonna probably watch it's either Distortion or Elijah's, depending or whichever one. Probably Distortion. Okay, let's see here. I've watched probably 5 of Distortion. Alright, here we go. Let's watch it. To watch a war video, I want to see this right. Elden Ring, All Remembrance. Let's see, where's the fast one? Where's the fast one? 18-minute speedrun world record. Okay, here we go. So why is it 18 minutes if it's a fucking, if it's a half hour? I guess I'll figure it out, right? Yeah, like, I'll figure it out. All right, here we go. In-game time? Okay, all right, here we go.
I think I would have had sub 20 if I actually practiced it more.
Well, how about that?
I just assumed, I don't know, I just assumed I would get it.
So I bet you can choose to kill by this, I'm assuming, right? He's jumping off the edge. Yeah, so he's getting... Oh, so he jumped off right there to hit, like, the thing to where, like, it enables the Scion. Because the Scion is not in combat, I'm assuming it puts you back. So he had to get past that point. Sort of, yeah, that's right. That's why I think it is. This run was insane. I want to see this. I've never seen an Elden Ring speedrun. I hold off on watching these until I actually finish the game entirely. Did he change the resolution just to look at his character's ass? Jesus. Man, speedrunner shit, that's degenerate. Oh my god, no. Okay.
Hey, RN Keen, thank you for the 5-month reset.
What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? What? Wait, what the fuck? The fuck was that? How did that even happen?
What?
Oh my god. Is this where he's gonna get the horse, I'm assuming? Jesus. Zippity zip. Yeah, I don't understand that at all.
Started.
Okay, got it. Yeah, it's the resolution. How does someone even find that? I don't know. I guess somebody was playing this on a Game Boy and they figured it out. Holy shit. Okay, he's gonna go right through here. Yeah, by accident. Probably that's what happens. It's like, yeah, a lot of these glitches are found by accident. Okay. And now I guess he has to go kill Margaret, right?
Baby.
He doesn't even need to work. Oh, I guess. What the hell? Does he even pick that up for a reason? I don't even know. I guess it doesn't even really matter one way or another, right? We'll find out. Okay, so he did that to... I don't... Wait, why the fuck did he do that? Yeah, what the fuck? Why? What the fuck? I don't even know. Despawn aggro? I just didn't think they'd kill him either way. Oh no. What is this, bro? What is this? What is this weird shit that's about to happen?
Ah, fuck. Shit.
Okay. it's a dark magic. Yeah, true. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Holy shit. He just teleported right fucking through them. Okay, dude. Yeah, true. So now what? What the fuck is this? Okay, so now he's got... Let me guess. Somehow he's gonna be able to get around this. Yeah, let me guess. First Margity set? That's what I thought he was gonna do, yeah. That's a good jump right there.
Hey, Closing Eyes, thank you for the 2-month resub.
Okay.
I just swapped back to the higher resolution because it looks better, and I don't need low resolution unless I'm
hard.
The zips, so.
That's so crazy. So it has to be like pixel perfect.
To this sub 20 grind, but this is probably gonna. Be
is that? Yeah, I don't know how the fuck that works.
It's getting really late.
Kind of, yeah.
A little break helped a bit though.
Okay, what's he picking up here? Oh shit! Is this that axe that everybody was complaining about whenever I picked it up? McConnell told me not to use it. Yeah. All right, let's see this.
Hey, Jim Boss, thank you for the Prime sub.
See how easy it is with this.
Video of Will Smith hitting a hurt. You see that, Sharon?
Okay. I don't know if I think I got this one before, right? Yeah, this is how any percentage shooting work. Okay, so he goes through that, he picks up the staff, teleports back over. Okay, that makes sense.
You can do it this 3 months. Yeah, so.
Of course, yeah.
Guys, that's it. There it is. Oh, there it is. I forgot what this takes. It's been quite a long time. He had to close the game, right?
Get booked!
Was that it? Oh, Alt F4, yeah. Yeah, I wonder why this game's crashing. I mean, it's not like anything weird is happening, you know? What? Oh, this is where I was at today. Or not today, like yesterday or something. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. I did this part. I know how this works. He's a little. I think he's a little bit under-leveled for this area. Yeah, this is a little bit under-leveled. What, bro? What? No, no, no. We're not doing some of this weird fucking. Is this Nightcrawler? What the fuck? How the fuck is that? What the fuck is going on here?
Ah, how delightful. I've been doing.
Oh my god.
May the gold.
This is crazy.
What?
I guess he's gonna pick those up for levels.
No, I don't think it has any effect on the end game.
Okay, now
I don't think so. No promises though.
Okay. So he picks that up. I know how all this works. It's not that complicated. He jumps down here. All right. I've been here. All this makes sense.
Kind of. When you first, if you do the cutscene way, no. I think you kind of do. You have just enough time to immediately do it. You gotta be fast. Can't bullshit around. You gotta immediately do it. I've been able to do it every time.
Oh, there's that guy that attacks. I remember him.
Tricky.
That guy was a real asshole. Okay, so he's teleporting. I wonder why he did that one.
Yeah, switching resolutions didn't lose me any time.
Yeah, I wonder why he did that one. It's to drop aggro? Really? Oh, I thought the mobs couldn't even go to him. Whoa. Bro, what the fuck? This guy's just zooping. He's just zipping and zapping all over the place. What the fuck is this? Just grabbing the grace for later? I guess that would make sense, because I think you have to do that for the end of the game. But I don't even know.
He heals off you. It's his life steal.
Holy shit. This part of the skip? Yeah, I know. He's Alt F4 for wrong warp? I mean, what is this, Mario? Okay, so now he's just randomly over here instead. Okay, now what? So he's alright, so now he's just picking these up while he's heading over there. That makes sense, okay.
Yeah, off. Wait, who died? Mitch? Yo, what's up, Haiti?
Okay, so now what? Where the giant is, right? Is that where he is? Or not?
It's hard to stay staggered if you're trying to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's that shield with like all those invisible guys, yeah. Okay, so now what are you gonna do?
She won't stay strong still at
That was
all.
fast.
We'll have to jump attacks the only way
Oh,
you're gonna
shit.
get her. With strength
Oh
will.
shit, that's fat. Oh my god.
That are
Flippy
spells.
floppity, flaility
Which you could
floppy. Oh
do
my
through
God.
the Garang Beastmaster. He has a lot of good ones.
Look at that.
So she's giving him Death Root. You probably have a good amount of them.
Has he fought anything yet? He hasn't even fought, he hasn't done any combat or anything. He's just chilling, man. He's walking around, just, giving it a little bit of a sightseeing tour. Just kind of explore around in the game, see what the game's got to offer, right? Why would he go? Okay, so he went to jump. Okay, so now what? So he went to jump, and then where's he gonna land? Like when he gets below that? No. The horse is still there. Huh. Why did he have to turn it off that first time? Yeah, why do you have to do that? Keep watching? Okay, okay.
Mr. Damon's feet.
Oh, the horse is there. Fuck him.
Well, I witnessed as the oppression of awaking. Put the under the justice, let the scar. Put under the justice to let the scars up. Put under the justice to the let the scars up.
Oh god. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Torrent can fly? Yeah, it's not Torrent, boys, it's Pegasus. Damn, he got. Oh, he dead now. It's ruined. Well, it was a good time. He had a good time, enjoyed himself. It is what it is. That's another one. That's another one that you lose. It's calculated. We'll see. Not a glitch. That's not a glitch. Wait, is it really not? I didn't even know if it was or not. I felt like it kind of was. That's an in-game. That's not a glitch. Oh, is it the same as like whenever you have that guy in Bloodborne grab you? Or kill you or whatever? Is it the same as that? Where it takes you to the place where like Dark Beast Carl? Okay, alright, I understand. I didn't know that. I never got killed by that thing, man. That never happened to me. Holy shit. Yeah, I went up there the normal way, I guess. We got long boys over there. It's just avoiding him.
Yeah.
You get abducted? Yeah, yeah. It plays a little cinematic.
They didn't do any 3-phase people in this one.
Okay, so now we're here. Somber 5, great. Oh, this is by the first Godskin guy. And there's the guy, the big guy, yeah, right there.
Wait then.
Okay, so now do we fight Pork Boy? It looks like we're gonna fight Pork Boy here.
Please give.
Okay, so he just ends game as soon as he... Oh, because of his in-game time to avoid the cinematic. Gonna fight him? No, he's gonna fight. He has to fight this guy here.
No, her little blades thing. Yep, that's what makes her tough. That's what makes her tough. You just gotta keep your distance or block. Dodging is not gonna work.
What? Can't do that. You can't do that. You can't just do that to him. How? No, you can't. This is you fucking what? He's level 1. How? Why is he doing so much damage too? Great enemy felled, guys. Oh, uh-oh. Great enemy has been felled. Oh, wow. Level 1 is true. It's not, yeah, this is not a valid speedrun. Anything that you can do is a valid speedrun, okay? Anything that you can do. That's the way the game works. Weapon art used to be broken as fuck. I can see that. It's insane. He's like level 1. He killed that boss in like 10 minutes. No wonder this shit's so OP. Holy, that's a lot. He does 3 minutes. Well, yeah, he does like, no, like, he's like 2 hours. Oh, this is the jump. He's gonna get it right the first. Now that's a somber 7. Yep, there you go. Yep, alright, well, fuck. Yeah, that one took me a while. Couldn't figure that one out. Oh, this is the cum dungeon. Yeah, I remember this place too. This is where you go towards kind of Rykard, I think, right? Okay, clearing aggro again. Makes sense. So how long is it? We were 13 minutes in. He hasn't fought anything. He didn't fight anything. He didn't just know, like, this guy's too good. He fought the Godskin. You're right. He did have to fight the Godskin. That's a hard boss, guys. It really is. It's a, man, like, that shit is no joke. That, like, that boss, like, remember I died on him a couple of times. This guy beat him at level 1. Unrestricted category. Yeah, that's the way it seems. Okay, so he's getting more magic flasks. Okay. Oh my god. You tell me in 13 minutes this guy got a weapon it took me 50 hours? You tell me, like, that's an easy plus, that's the easiest +9 I've ever seen. Oh, he's level 23 now. Yeah, true. Menu speed is insane. Yeah, I know. Well, it just becomes like habit. Oh, is this where he fights the Godskin duo? No, he He's not about to do that bullshit, is he?
Yeah, I mean, this game is as hard as you make it for yourself. That's the way to look at this game.
Bullshit, is he? I think he's about to do. Oh my God, he's about to do that bullshit. He's doing the reset.
Yeah.
Oh my God, is this gonna? He uses mouse and keyboard, by the way. Well, of course he does. It's just the best way to play the game. Man, like that's just he just does what he wants to do, man. He just does what he wants to fucking do. Just walks wherever he wants, goes wherever he wants. Holy fuck! All right, let's see this. This is the boss I fought today. This guy was hard. He's stomping, all right. Oh, he's got frostbite on him too. That was a good hit there. That was really good. And he's just dead. Bro, that weapon, no wonder they nerfed that shit. Oh my God. That's disgusting. You just beat that boss in like a fucking 3 seconds. He only takes time. Yeah, what the fuck? This is the nerf? Wait a second. That's the nerf boss? I'm sorry, that's the nerfed effect? That's post-nerf. That's old patch? Okay, alright. People saying both. Alright, it is what it is. Holy shit.
God damn.
Okay, so this is exactly where I was at literally like 2 hours ago.
Got me.
Okay, so he's putting his stuff back up. Oh no.
Put under the justice to let the scars. Put
Oh
under the
no.
justice to let the scars.
Oh no. No, bro. Stop. You are not about to teleport all the way up there, are you?
What? What? What the fuck? Dude, that's no, that's insane.
So he just fucking teleports over there. It's no, this is the boss I just beat. He's just, and it doesn't even matter.
He's giving me the shit orange again.
Oh, that's the, oh, you can jump that. That's crazy. I wish I knew that. Just, he just stomping on him. He's just stomping on him. He doesn't, he's not even attacking. And now he's gonna kill him because he's gonna be stuck in place, right? No? Oh, I never saw it. Did he beat him? Ding ding! Oh, ding ding! Ding ding! Let's go!
Guy. I got Tragoths on my ult.
I just... What is there to say? What is there
This is
possibly that you can
insane.
say?
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh wow. He beat the game. You got a hug from his girlfriend. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck, dude. What a boss. What a fucking
Dude beat
boss.
the game in under 19
Last
minutes.
run of a 16-hour stream. Holy shit. What a, like, that was his last try? Yeah, I'm shaking.
Well, it depends what percentage. Like
What
in the
a
whole
fucking
speedrun
adventure.
community,
Like, that's just- it's
it's
so
like what type of
ridiculous.
percentage
That's
speedrun?
just so
Because like it's a any
ridiculous.
percentage.
Oh my god.
With
It's like he wasn't
and
even
he's
doing anything. He was just playing the game. He was just
and they're doing
walking around.
specific
That's all it was.
warps,
He was
which
just
literally
walking from point A to
it's
point
insane.
B. Should you make 15 hours grinding that? What took you so long? Shut up, okay? No, listen,
well, that's what they're doing.
listen,
That's what he did.
Did not take me that long, all right?
Yeah, but then you
Somebody
get into the
says
future
1850
of
came
like
out it. Yeah, well, I'm sure like
certain
it's
just
the same
things
as,
are
That just happened.
are
oh my God.
glitches that aren't
I'm
really
sure this could
glitches,
be,
or
like,
it's
it
just
could be
a whole bunch of
hyper
opinion
hours,
shit. It's
especially
like,
with like different RNG on
15
bosses,
hours,
etc.
man.
You probably get a minute under that.
like, do you count all the
Right? 'Cause you just
speedruns
have to do it enough
when people
times.
use the Sword of Night and Flame? They got nerfed to the Hoarfrost
Holy
Stomp.
shit.
Well, it got nerfed, so maybe not, maybe so.
I
It's
can't, but it's best segment.
impossible
Yeah.
to really control that.
Oh yeah,
feel like
yeah.
I'm
There it
dreaming
is.
right
Yeah,
now.
best segment. There you go. He's
Holy
still
shit,
coming.
thank you
Yeah,
for all the
true.
frickin' Prime subs and the gift subs, guys.
So I did it
Thank you
slow.
for using your Prime subs during this insane world's first sub
Yeah.
20 and sub 19 in one row. Actually, it might not be sub 19. It might be 19 flat.
What was it? 1857. Oh my God, that guy must be stressing so hard. He must be stressing so hard. Stop crying, yikes. Bro, he just got the world record in the game. Like, this is like, that's like what he does. He's a speedrunner. Like, why would he not be happy about that? Yeah, why would he not be happy about that? Like, that's insane. Yeah, I have 2 world records in a row. Yeah, true.
25 for smithing, normal smithing stones.
Alt F4 for the final time. Oh, I'm allowed to do that?
I was beaten by 59 seconds watching more video. I just like, that's crazy. Yeah. Credits longer than gameplay? Yeah, true. Very true.
1858 official.
Explain these pages what any percentages. So basically,
You're allowed to Alt F4, guys. Don't worry. Mitch,
in speedruns, this is the way it works, right?
It's fine, guys.
Is that there is a version of the game of a speedrun where it is literally anything except for editing game files, and even now in Super Mario World is, you know, don't really know if that's accurate or not. Anything is on the table. You can do anything, you can try anything, you can use anything, any glitch, anything possible, right? It is any percentage. Do whatever the fuck you want, man. And so that's all it is. That's how it's always been, man. The Sekiro speedrun, I've seen other sites. That is insane.
I can't believe it. Like 15 hours, so many lost runs.
15 hours. Oh my God.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's basically do anything to get the credits
so
to roll.
fucking
That's a
wild.
good way to look at it. I like that.
Timing.
Wow. All bosses is a 2-hour run. Okay, let me see. Watch all remembrances. Is it? I mean, that's a 2-hour video, man.
You're watching Asmongold right now?
Yeah, let me see. That's such a good video though. Like I've watched Distortion's videos for a long time. Okay. Yeah. So huge shout out to Distortion.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one that he was watching.
Shit like that, right? I've watched it.
If I didn't get sub 20 tonight,
That is so cool, man. I fucking love that. Watch Elias run. Okay, let me see this first, okay? Yeah, that's huge. Congrats to him. Wow.
Yeah.
That's fucking insane. Let me pull this up. Elden Ring speedrun. All remembrances. Speedrun in, like, yeah, what's the fastest laser? This one seems like it's the fastest.
Something to do with blocking.
Yeah, it's this one here. 143. Yeah. Let's see here. Do level 1 bosses. I want to get an idea of like what this looks like, you know. Okay, so is this like all the same? Okay, yeah. So he jumps off.
Now, what was the fix?
And so does he fight like, let's say, this boss here? Nope. Okay. This is a 2-hour run. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, okay? Let's look around. All right, so so he just basically goes around and he gets like all the gear he needs, and then he just deep dicks the bosses, right? That's kind of what I'm assuming. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, kind of. All right, let's see what God Grip looks like. Okay, I'm gonna just skip ahead a little bit here.
It's saying it's starting an offline mode, so.
Wait a second. Wait, what the fuck is this?
Watch 30 minutes more of running. Yeah, I know. Right?
What the fuck? Oh yeah, the flying.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. I get it, guys. I get it. I understand how this works. Yeah, absolutely. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Attacking him while he's asleep. Ding ding. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's insane. The speeder, he just like the kill. He's using the carrion shield.
Ding,
oh my
ding,
god.
Motherfucker, yeah. Wow. Okay, let's see the Moania part. This is it, right? I'm guessing it's probably.
Is it a magic shield, Gilly?
Okay, what about this?
Also will boost the damage.
So this is a boss I had a lot of trouble with. Not really. I had a few. I died on it at least. So now what?
Yes.
Ding ding. He's just ding dinging. Ding ding.
Did he go through a belfry?
Oh wait, hey guys, don't forget.
Yes, but typically you can't get to the main area through there. But I'm assuming I haven't watched what you're watching, but assuming he uses the teleport.
Like it's such a broken.
To get across.
The halberd is so overpowered, man. Oh my god, somebody's got to put a stop to my fucking. Oh, so it doesn't even, he just gets hit by that? It doesn't even fucking matter?
Oh, it's probably because he's going to get his force
to
fly.
What's he going to do? Let me guess.
Maybe.
Ding, ding. Ding, ding, yep.
It's just like random if you can scrape him is the problem.
Oh, here he comes. He did scrape him there, and so that should be fine. He just
Yep.
Boss is just dead. Oh my god. What about Radon?
Of Fairy Missoula? Interesting.
Let me guess. Oh man. What a game. What a game. Oh, new boss, here we go. Okay, 9 million damage. Oh my god. Oh, what about Moog? Moog is hard, right? He's gonna have trouble with Moog. Can't just do that to Moog. He's doing it. Ding ding! Ding ding, motherfucker! He didn't even do anything. But he didn't. It's a cosmetic boss. Okay, all right. This is Millennia. Here we go. This is the boss that gave me the most trouble.
Yeah, but it's for certain like rules. Like it's not like an, you know, it's any percentage. Yeah, it's because it's the end game time. Yeah.
Guys, ding ding. Ding ding.
And the
Wait, is she even gonna get out of it? She barely even got. She just. This is just too much.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Look at this. He's just all dying like they're nothing. What about this one here? Oh, we're knowledge. He's gonna die so fast. Look at that. Okay, here we go. Just getting the shit stabbed out of her. Your strength extraordinary. This boss is pretty easy to do.
It's like the slow. I might as well just run into it right away.
To be honest, this boss is taking a lot longer. Can he not ding ding this boss? I feel like if he did that, it'd be a lot easier. Magic resistant? Oh shit, I didn't even know
Oh,
that.
the thing at the bottom? Yeah, I know
So
about
this
that
is like
one.
the hardest boss in the game.
It's also there's
for
some
him.
loot that you can't get unless you do that way.
This boss
and
is
it's also a
taking
way to like
longer
the
to-
bottom, the quick way without doing like a
There's a good chance
not a
this
glitch,
boss will
but
take longer
like a
than Milena.
hidden wall.
Millennia, yeah.
Die, you bitch!
Okay, all right, here we go. This is a hard one right here. This is a hard one.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, because he knows certain, like, what's the quickest way to get to a certain Sombring Stone to get his weapon up, either +8 or +9. Exactly, and actually, just so you know, he only fights one of them.
What's up with this guys, hey, remember, hey, keep in mind, what's overpowered? The halberd is overpowered, okay? This is normal. I'm so glad they nerfed the halberd.
Got 81 in.
Yeah, this is normal damage.
Because you have to.
Thank God. Okay. This is the last boss.
Shut up.
Whoa.
Probably.
Ding ding. It doesn't even matter. It's better to just go in there and oh, he's gonna try to hit him right there. Yeah. Okay. Ding. Oh my god. It's a bell simulator.
Ding ding.
Oh my god.
That's insane.
Ding ding. Guys, ding ding. Here we go. Oh my god. There's no way it can hit it from all the way over there, right? Oh. This is a 3, right? Yeah, it's a 3. Oh. Ding ding. Guys, ding ding.
Let's go.
There's a reason why it's called Elden Ring. Oh my god.
Elden Ring.
Not bad.
Oh my god. It's just, I don't even know what to say.
The reason why he's doing that Alucard, the closing the game, is to avoid the cutscenes that take time.
This shit plays like this. Like, this is just, it's unreal, man.
Primes, everybody.
Absolutely fucking unreal. Wow.
It is insane though.
Elijah's does it with a melee weapon. It's just, it's so fucking funny to see this shit. Like, wow, what the fuck?
I mean,
Elden
that's
dings?
why,
Yeah,
because speedrun.
Yeah, like, it's gonna patch this, the damage is glitch. I hope
He's probably
so.
already
Where's
played the
Riker?
game
Where's
though.
Riker? Let's see if I
You
can
know how
find
this-
Riker. He's over here. Yeah, this is Riker, okay. Wait a second.
That's just how
he's gotta
speedruns
go
go.
over to him,
Or
guys,
it's
real
just
quick.
about getting,
he's gotta go over
you
to him.
know, it's about bragging rights. That's it.
Okay, alright, let's head over to the Riker.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh, am I gonna die? I'm gonna die.
Here we go. Get ready. Oh! 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 Walk it all out. Oh, there it is. Let's go. Just riding on over. Just riding on over. Just chilling. That's it. Just doing what it is to do. Oh my fuck. Oh. That's a secret path. I know, it's a secret invisible path. From Software presents Game of the Year. Okay, so is he gonna use it? He is. Okay, he's actually gonna use the weapon. There's no ding ding. makes me feel better that even he got hit by that one. I could never figure that ability out. Yeah, this boss is taking a long time. Damn. God fucking damn. It's getting destroyed.
I'm liking those dragon incantations though.
I
a lot of fun.
Know. Honestly, I think the ding dings could have been faster. Dead. Fucking dead. You got too much health? Yeah, I can see that. I do think this boss is like the coolest, man.
Retaliation works, but this boss has like fucking 60,000 health, my dude.
Jesus. $60,000 this boss is lamest? No, I think this boss is actually one of the coolest bosses in the game.
Oh, you
like
got
in
it,
terms
yeah.
of spectacle, he's so badass.
Oh
Wait,
yeah, I got it, bud. I got it.
Oh my god.
Checking that ass.
Jesus.
Yep. Well, that's why, like...
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Oh my god.
Like that's
it's
why, I mean, there's... That more is like remembrance, all remembrance
wow.
speedrun. Like that's the more legit one that you would consider an actual speedrun.
It was awful.
Like, which means all remembrance meaning kill all normal.
Makes it look so easy. Yeah, this guy knows what he's doing, right? Like, oh my god. This is normally? Yeah, I know. Elias is doing a melee route? Yeah, I've got to see that. Alright, I'll see what weapon Elias is using real quick. Let's see. Elias, melee speed route. Let's see what weapon he's using real quick. And why is he not using the halberd? Why does he not use halberd? Bleed? Yeah. Nice. Oh my god.
Tunes, thanks for the prime. Sorry, I missed that.
I'm just looking through these.
You're not coming
bosses.
after that.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I'm currently streaming on the tubes, Alec, or just letting you know if you're wanting. On the tubes.
Damn, he just got right there. Holy shit.
Dude, this dual rapier build is fun. It's just super fast attacks.
2,000.
Well, cause
he needs to get the ding.
now that's fun too, the dual curved swords. Because with the addition of power stancing, it's so much fun. Which I mean, you can even do with heavy weapons, and I'm thinking of doing that. Power stancing.
He knows about the ding. Yeah, he got it. Like, somebody's got to let him know.
I mean, you can do that. It kind of has its own thing.
So
luckily, power stancing that only requires one weapon. Power stancing most weapons though require two. That one literally, because fists actually can be worn, and if you dual wield them, it puts them in each fist. Dual wield.
I'm honestly surprised like it took him this long. I thought he'd have some bullshit strategy to beat the boss. This actually seems relatively ethical.
No.
I don't know how he missed that attack. Yeah, melee is more ethical. Wait a minute. So melee is more ethical, but somehow my halberd was broken? How does that work? Oh my god, damn. That's a lot of bleed. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, you got it? Yeah, sure. Jesus. Ethically broken? Yeah. Is using a glitch? Move swap glitch? Is it the same one that people would use in like Dark Souls 1 to use like Mailbreaker for like the Dragon Tooth or something like that?
Well, don't you be the death of the dog.
Is it kind of the same thing?
I know.
What? Well, I made things real easy. Jesus, he's dodging like crazy. He got there. Dude, the bleeds do so much damage. Oh my god, no wonder people use bleed.
Yeah, stupid.
He's doing an arcane build? I see that. Well, I don't really, I've seen that, like, because usually, like, any effects or something like that is an arcane, weird fucking ability, right? We beat the fucking game, guys. We actually, like, just straight up beat the fucking game. I can't believe it.
I told that
yeah, we had, like, what a day, man. What a fucking day. He should have dinged, man. He should have dinged instead of told. That's what it was. Check out the boss weapons before you go. All right. I don't really know, like, what they look like or what they do, right? I mean, like, I'll take a look at it real quick, but
farewell.
I don't know what else really is there. She's just dead. Oh shit. Okay. You see Power for Remembrances, Wayne Guardian. What the fuck is that? Okay. What about the Elden Lord sword?
And I will fight at your side.
Sacred Relic Sword. It does holy damage. That's cool. Okay, Marika's Hammer. Oh yeah, we'd want the sword. Remembrance of the Dragon Lord. That's fucking badass. It does lightning damage. Posudiax's Flame. Axe of Godfrey. Hammer partially. Stone Hammer manual lands of the Newman. Outside the lands between, a tool in which Queen Marika shattered the Elden Ring and Radagon attempted to repair it. The hammer partially took upon the shattering of the ring, becoming splintered with rune fragments. Sword of the Rot Remnants should have lived a life. Thoughts on what the weapon portends, and many have varied. Some consider the marks of great sin, and some great devastation. That is so cool. Let me see this one here. Oh, I can get Malekith's sword? That's cool. It does holy damage, but how the fuck does that work?
Where at?
I feel like that's cool, right? I mean, like, that shit's like...
Duplicating Astral War? Nothing, not the cost, it's just a one-time use.
That's the one right there. Like, that thing is so badass.
It's a one-time use per mausoleum.
Guys, I'm gonna be back online tomorrow. We're gonna do some different shit tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna do yet. I'm gonna decide.
Yeah, that's why you gotta be kind of.
Listen, guys, we had an insane fucking stream. It was disgusting how good the stream today was. I was so glad we beat the game, and honestly, like, I'm glad how fast it went. Right, we're gonna get back into the game tomorrow. I'm gonna be up in the morning, as I always say. I get on in the morning, and we play through the motherfucking game. We're gonna do the exact same thing tomorrow. Thank you guys very much for watching. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do tomorrow besides Elden. Oh, sorry, Lost Ark. I'm gonna decide this time. And I take this guy's money. Hit the ads button real quick, and I'll be right back. Give me a second.
impossible. To take hold of the world's spotlight overnight, create your own uniform, be a cover model, a powerful athlete, or compete as a trans woman. Impossible? No. I'm possible.
Welcome to Grand Canyon University, one of the fastest service and leadership.
GCU truly cares about students and wants to see us change the world.
Grand Canyon University opportunity for all. This is the cornerstone.
Streaming now on
62 tabs open and no idea if you'll be approved for a new credit card. But you've overcome uncertainty before? Like when you weren't sure if singing to the woman across the bar was getting attention. Getting approved for a great credit card? That's a different thing. With Karma Confidence Technology, you can be more confident when you're changing positions for a great credit card before you even apply. Y'all really like this song, huh? Get the Money app where your hard work pays off and create your own card.
Introducing the most rugged Honda vehicles yet. Rise to the challenge. The Honda Pilot, ECR, and all new Honda Trail Sport.
Pretty hard.
Join My Rewards to get free food with double stars purchase. You know the one.
Oh, did he kill her yet, by the way? Melina?
The best part
Yeah.
about doing things yourself? It's free. Like doing your own taxes with H&R Block Free Online, where more people can file free than with TurboTax. Help is here.
To know. Like, I'm not really sure, but like, do you like it more than Dark Souls 1 or Bloodborne? Dark Souls 1, it's like really hard for me to say like if I like a game more than Dark Souls 1 because of how like it was just like such a big game for me as like a streamer and like everything. It just kind of it was a big deal for me, like Dark Souls 1. So it's like
How many? There's so many of those Zamarona fucks. How many are there? Holy shit. Killed 3 of them. There's 3 more.
That have to do with that besides just the game itself, if that makes sense. New war patch out since 30 minutes ago. Yeah, I get that. I'm just looking around, right? Nope. Damn, I didn't even see you hit me. Yeah, it's just like my damage now is just crazy. I'm so happy to see people waking up and realizing like magic was actually the real overpowered thing in the game. And like I was just playing the game completely fairly. Like this is the most ethical way to play the game. Like all things considered. It's completely ethical. Totally fair, well designed, very well done, very well done. Like it's hard to do stuff like this, okay, guys? You know, you can't just go around and swing at shit like it's just nothing. This is hard to do.
Oh, I hate that when you get cornered by 2 ads or just get cornered in general.
There has to be a method to the way that you do your jumps. It's hard, man. It is really hard. Oh my god. I'll just go up there.
What are you going for?
Stupid ass.
I hate those fucks. I hate them. They're like they suck to fight as a mage specifically. I think they fight in general,
Damn,
but
what
like
the
or they
fuck?
suck in general, but yeah.
Wait, that didn't break his guard? Man, what the fuck was that? I got this little poke here. It's like a battle spell. Look at that. See that? You can't just do that randomly, guys. This is the way good players play.
Oh hell yeah, another Somber Saints 7. Oh fuck yeah.
See that? That's how it works. Many people don't get it. Many people can't understand. Luckily, I'm here to show them the error of their ways. Oh, what's this? I never looted that. Did I kill Black Knife Electro? Yeah, that one took me a couple of tries, man. I didn't understand how to avoid that one thing she did. Like, I was thinking about doing this last night. I forgot even why I didn't do it. Oh yeah, I had that thing happen. I was gonna log on today with 2 more, like, large two-handed weapons, and I was just gonna beat the game with those weapons instead, and just use 2 more, like, ridiculously overpowered weapons instead of the ones that I'm using. Go fight Moena? I already beat her. Yeah, I already beat that boss. It's not that hard except for that one ability, man. It's just that one ability destroyed my life.
Mm.
Oh, I hated this place. This was the worst. Oh my god, that place was literally the worst. Let's see, there's these areas. Like this place, I like this place a lot. Like this is probably one of my favorite places in the game. The gut sword and another big boy. Yeah, exactly. Like, I really, really like this place. This place was so cool. Oh, what am I doing? I'm off the edge. I thought I could roll backwards. I couldn't. Try the
Okay, dual wielding short sword's kind of cool.
What was your hardest boss?
That's cool moveset.
Was the hardest boss for me by a mile. Like, that was like 100% my hardest boss. Yeah, Elden Lord, by the way. Watch his damage. Oh man, 2.8. 2.8. 2.8. Guys are hard to do. So that's how you deal with them. They're hard though. Like those mobs, they don't just die, man. You have to hit like 3 buttons to kill them. That's a lot. That's a lot of buttons, guys. That's a lot. Thinking about doing an Elden Ring PvP tournament? Yeah, we're gonna see what happens. Abuse rivers of blood so it didn't fit genuine. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I think this is my opinion about it, right? It's like if you play a game. We're going up here.
That's cool moveset.
I think co-op Elden Ring would be fucking fun. I would love to do that. When am I doing Transmog Comp? It's gonna be on Sunday. That's my plan currently. Oh my god, how I not what the hell's up here? Nothing. Oh, I thought there was some crazy shit I could do. Oh, this is just a little dick over here. What's up? Get off the edge. I'm telling you guys, like, jump attack is good in this game. I don't know if anybody's noticed that before, but like, it really does, it does good damage. It just does, it does a lot of good stuff, man. It's a little bit, it's, I mean, like, it's not really good, but it's like, it's okay. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay. So if I did New Game Plus, I could just get another one of the fucking golden pole arms. I feel like it might not even be good. Like this guy right here, watch. No problem, boys. No problem whatsoever. Jump attack is also bad in PvP. Oh yeah, I mean, like, obviously the way that you play PvP in this game is totally fucking different than the way that you would do a raid. Or not a raid, a boss, I mean. Of course it's different, because, like, you have a different goal. And like, also they can react to you in a different way. Oh, that part was annoying. I hated that part. Like, oh my god. How are jump attack bad in PvP? They're predictable. Like, you can see whenever somebody's gonna do a jump attack.
So what sucks is the great weapons is two-handing them doesn't really change them that much. They pretty much have the same. Pretty much just use both weapons like right by each other.
I thought I could roll it.
However,
we get the
dueling spears is actually kind of cool.
We get the ass. Would you ever play a game fully blind with no backseating? Nah, because that's boring. Because I wouldn't want to have, like, I wouldn't want to waste my time in the game. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, well, I don't know something, so I spend like 10 minutes figuring it out, or 20 minutes figuring it out. Like, why? Like, it's not fun. Just waste time. This game is just.
Alright, dual halberds is actually kind of cool.
Yeah. It's like, I get that some people like doing stuff like that. It's just for me, like, I don't like doing that. Thought you're getting off? Yeah, I do. I just do. I run some ads at the end of the stream. That's why. For Valheim, or did you Google that? I would look up some stuff that I didn't know, but like everything else I learned on my own. That's usually the way I do things, is like I'll try to figure it out for like a minute or two, but like then I just wanna get it out of the way, you know. hungry. Got him. Check out Radon swords. I already saw those. I have them. I think they suck. Like, the real weapon is the one I'm using right now. Like, that's the one I'm really using. Like, that's the true weapon. Got him. This is like, and like whenever I use the giant growth thing, go do catacomb bosses. I don't know what those are. Final boss weapon is just out of the game. Yeah, I know. I gotta get that. Okay. Yeah, weapon for my end playthrough. It's arcane playthrough, not end. This place always fucked me up, man. It's like you never be able to see what the fuck is going on. Oh, I never looted that one. Shit. There's just like nothing in this area. There's probably nothing in the area until something comes out of nowhere and kills you in one hit. Oops, yeah. Visibility, yeah, no, I can't see shit. I'm dead. Is Elden Ring gonna renew Zach Rar game? No, I'm just chilling, bro. Oh shit.
That's weird.
Real asshole. Can't get off this. I can't see shit, bro. Like, what the fuck? Got so much health. Jesus. I rolled that. Oh my god, I can't see him at all. I hate this boss. I really do. I hate this mob so much. He's the one mob that like sucks dick in the fight. Like, this is such a... Where you at? Oh, I didn't see that. Who's going in? Jesus Christ. What a son of a bitch, man. What a son of a bitch. Fuck out of here. Guardian Druid Mage Tower skin? Yeah, for real. I'm actually harder than the last boss. Not entirely. Fuck, I never had that. That's cool as fuck. I never picked that one up. I bet
You
putting the Scarlet
motherfucker.
Rod on things probably does a lot of damage, right? Yeah, it's a bleed build. Yeah, it just seems like you can just run away from the boss and just like roll away while that shit's on him the whole time. Shut up, idiot. It's not a big deal, you just get them. Do you have Quinn's incantation? Hardly takes any faith. I ain't a pussy, I don't use faith.
Oh. Okay.
Big hammers. Where else I gotta go? Elden Ring might be the longest game From Software's ever made. It's between that and Dark Souls 2. But like it's only Dark Souls 2 if you count all the DLC. If you count all the DLC, Dark Souls 2 is Pay the dex damage your weapon's normal attacks. It's infused with holy. Yeah, but like my jump attack doesn't really like. I don't know what I want to do. Like if I make my character better. I have no idea. Like some of the
Okay. Yeah, fuck you.
And it's like even this isn't as much as the ding dings. Think about that. Did you kill both?
I've always
bosses?
hated these
Yeah,
fucks.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad at all. Should we hit some tuning orbs and mutate orbs on Pluto? I don't know. I'm probably gonna play some New World maybe in a couple of days or so. Like right now, I probably need to go and check on my ship for Lost
Juked your ass?
I got completely thrown off.
Oh yeah, I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
It was almost a bad time. Do you use the jump attack talisman? Do I think Lost Ark could be a long lasting game like WoW? A lot of systems, and it's like actually getting content for Lost Ark really fast, which is super important. Like right now, I mean, obviously, like
It's weird. I originally had trouble with him.
It's impossible to take
membrane.
Or compete as a trans woman. Impossible. No. I'm possible.
Hello! Fuck. Well, apparently those one-shot me. In that case, putting on a fire negation.
This is the sound of hope. The sound of the hardest thing you will ever do, but the best thing you will ever do. Because this sound is the sound of change.
Philips presents One Blade. Trim. For every style. For your style. Philips One Blade. Your style made simple. Together, we make life better. Philips.
Order for a brownie batter shake and a yellow cake batter shake. I'm getting it started. Blending in the brownie pieces. Order up. Sonic batter, yellow cake
damage is not a big deal. Game of the year, no doubt. Yeah, I think Elden Ring is easily game of the year. Like, there's nothing, in my opinion, there's nothing else that's even close. Like, that's it. Like, yeah, there's nothing else that's even close. I mean, I don't really play a lot of games, so like, I can't really say that for sure, but I can't imagine there's gonna be a lot of games that are gonna be that good.
What the fuck?
It's down that. It's gotta be down there. Just jump, I'm afraid. You know, play Cuphead DLC. Eventually, yeah, I probably should. Do you think there's a lot of bosses I can do? I bet there's probably like half a dozen like mini bosses, but I feel like, especially with how powerful my character is, it like wouldn't really be much damage to beat them. Like watch. Like whenever I do this, like, let's see how this goes. Can't wait for those Raid Shadow Legends. Where is it? Oh, there it is. That's why I didn't worry too much about the other bosses. More like Chodefroy, not Godefroy. God damn. That shit was easy. Deeper depths? I mean, probably. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Stupid spell shit. Fighting a merchant? I don't want to kill a merchant, man. That's some fucked up shit. If Elden Ring had an Abyss Watchers equivalent, who would you say it is? Abyss Watchers? I mean, I don't know. It depends on how hard Abyss Watchers was for you. Like...
Yeah. Rat bastards. Motherfuckers.
Seem like a small barrier. A simple lock puts space between the thought and the trigger. Learn how securing your guns can help you inside.
You are the unique, among the uncommon. Fight for our freedoms. Your bravery and leadership is celebrated by all Americans. At Grand Canyon University, we recognize your commitment to excellence. Our commitment.
Shit.
Visit gcu.edu/military.
It's impossible to take hold of the world spotlight overnight. Create your own uniform. Be a cover model, a powerful athlete, or compete as a trans woman. Impossible? No. I'm possible.
Credit Karma helps members get approved for a credit card 66% more often with Karma Confidence technology. But if you purchase art with wheelbarrow cash, you probably don't need a new card. Get the money app that shows your chances at a
Alright.
card. Create your own Karma.
I'm back.
Credit Karma.
Back.
What drove us to create the most rugged Honda vehicles yet? It's the courage to challenge convention. Rise to the challenge with the Honda Pilot and all-new Passport Trail Sport.
I hate those. I hate the big gargoyles. Especially when they're the non-boss. Because they're bastards.
Like it or not, we're walking the same path.
The only way out of here is together.
Who cares about this Disney Plus shit? If there's not gonna be, if it's not gonna be continued, I don't give a fuck. So fuck. Well, that's unfortunate. God damn it.
Squarespace is everything you need to sell anything.
Oh, there's Staff America.
Order for a brownie batter shake
Okay.
and a yellow cake batter shake. I'm getting it started. Blending in the brownie pieces.
Order up. Sonic brownie batter and yellow cake batter shakes.
Well, no.
Ugh, I don't know how to get past there. Well, I do know how, but...
Like, yeah, a lot of these mobs are just like, they're really easy for me to kill. Because they're just so, so low level. Is that it? No, it's not. So, like, I got so much good gear. And, also, like, I mean, if you go back and you look at, like, a lot of the, like, I do some pretty decent dodges. It's not like I'm garbage.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh.
It's a cool moveset of a mob.
Oh, shit. Frostbite lingers.
Nope, almost. Why'd you do them like that? I just have to. There we go.
Mhm.
Alright, so what? You ready for me to kill him? Y'all ready? Alright, that's good as that.
Yeah, I need to do mine.
He done. And that's how he beat him. You just get him like that. Because like he thought he wasn't gonna get got. He did. He did get got. He got got so easy. Did you fight all three as steals? I fought two. I didn't fight three. When do you think we'll see a DLC? Probably in like a year. That's kind of what I would assume. Like,
Shit.
if there's gonna be a DLC, it'll probably come out in like a year.
That's embarrassing.
We got the minute 74 tries. Yeah, maybe. But Margit took me a long time. But like a lot of the progress I made on Margit was not whenever I had, like it was not like entirely like accurate to say that.
Credit Karma helps members get approved for a credit card 66% more often with Karma Confidence technology. But if you purchase purchase art with wheelbarrow cash, you probably don't need a new car. Get the money app that shows your chances at a great credit card. Create your own karma with Credit Karma.
Best thing you'll ever do. Because this sound is the sound of change.
32 million. You're my brother. I will do anything for you.
I came to you for a loan, not this.
What do you want? Just gonna borrow it.
Bank robbery suspects have taken an ambulance.
We doing hostages now?
Does your wife know you're up, babes?
I'm gonna get you back home, little brother. I'm gonna get everybody home.
Ambulance, rated R, only in theaters April 8th.
Where's it gone? It's over here. Probably up this ladder. I've never been in this area before. Probably gonna kill me.
Alright. Then me and Marilyn are gonna help out that King's Arm guy, I guess. Cause soon we're gonna help that King's Arms guy with that Abyss raid. Whenever Marilyn gets on, I guess.
Another glory.
Yeah, I'll be happy soon. Like Marilyn said, he'd be on 10, 15
Poor
minutes.
bastard. Yeah, I know. I'll do
You're
one,
good.
I'll do one more since I'm just Ads are horrendous today. What the fuck, bro? You ain't seen nothing yet. Uncamouflage himself? No, I hate it. Bye. Bye.
Yo, Merlin. What's up, Merlane?
That's a good one. That was a good one. 1v1 duel, Academy and Lucaria. I mean, like, I'm doing alright. Like, I'm gonna go until I lose. And then I'll just run through this area.
Ow! Fuck you, Jar.
Yeah, I ended up transferring
Fucking
on
sucker
New World.
punch me
Yeah,
like
I'm
that.
on Pluto server now. That dude's breaking his controller now. Like, imagine, like, there's some guy. Whoa! You know?
No,
coming
he's
in.
close. He closed his legs for me.
That was a co-op summon? Yeah, I know. Where is it?
Wow. Wowza. You're a stupid son of a bitch.
Is it underneath, maybe? Oh, it's over there.
The modes just run Dark Souls 3 and an alt. But besides that, not a lot.
to heal, man. Like I should have tried to kill the other guy. Cause like the other guy.
Yeah, I'll be on my probably my slinger.
Honestly, like let's be honest,
Cause
I would have ruined that.
Cause you know you need.
I would have literally ruined his life. Almost got one shot.
So is he on and ready? Alright. So
If they had the high ground, you buffs could have one shot. Yeah, I know. Wait, where's my helmet? Oh, I don't have a helmet on. That's whatever. Did I use it or not? Did you beat the story? Yeah, I did.
okay.
What's this? That's crazy. I like how he tried to be all fancy about it, you know? Yeah, he tried to be all fancy and shit. Oh, he's down there. Sir Sinner's about to be a chicken. Where is he? Oh, fuck. Is he out there?
How the fuck do I get back to the base? Just press near anything really. Press fuck, what is it called? Should be plus? No. Should be like a person with the little plus by their name. If you just hover over any chat.
Bad for the guy in a way, right? I
It
mean,
doesn't
like,
matter
fuck,
which.
That sucks. Alright, I'll do like I gotta go.
Sorry, I'm in the middle of a boss fight. I can't be super descriptive at the moment. Fuck. Yeah, you don't need the whole. Yeah. You died. That's another golden seed. Oh, and apparently glove work. Shit. Bill bearing. And here's a death root.
Uniform. Be a cover model, a powerful athlete, or compete as a trans woman. Impossible? No. I'm possible.
62 tabs open and no idea if you
Alright,
can
Alucard.
for a good credit card.
Time to piss off the beast man and then start at Lost Ark.
Sure, singing to the woman across the bar would get her attention. But getting approved for a great credit card, that's a different tune. With Karma Confidence technology, you can be more confident in the chance of approval for a great credit card before you even apply. Y'all really like this song, huh? Get the money back with your hard work paid back.
Into TurboTax Live. I think make a living. We're too busy to do taxes. I love doing taxes for self-employed. You can hand those off to me. Yeah, can I hand them off without using my hands? You can arrange that. You do your thing. You've got your taxes. Into it. TurboTax Live.
Order for a brownie batter shake and a yellow cake batter shake. I'm getting it started. Blending in the brownie pieces.
Order up. Sonic brownie batter and yellow cake batter shake.
System, quit game. And now
Philips
off to
presents
Lost Ark.
One blade, trim, edge, shave. For every style, for your style. Philips One Blade, your style made simple. Together, we make life better. Philips.
Oh, yeah, true. That's a good point. No worries.
This is this guy again.
Alright, gotta wait for Elden Ring to stop running so I can start Lost Ark.
Man, they baited me. They baited
Because,
me.
you know, they both use the same anti-cheat and they can't run at the same time.
I have to kill this guy first. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I got destroyed there. Yeah. Moonveil's OP. It just does so much damage. It does so much damage. And it's not even that. I got killed by 2 people. What sucks is I almost killed that guy. You need better armor to tank that shit? Yeah, true. Bleed in general is busted. I feel like there's a lot of things that are busted. Alright, where is it? Alright, go over here maybe? He's all the way up there? Okay.
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess I gotta go up this way.
Yep, that's just how it happens. Yeah. I've been running Awaken, just granted on the class that I would want.
Oh, no, we didn't kick the ladder
what?
down.
Oh, never.
Shit, okay, I guess I gotta go up here then.
Ultimate, is it just like the healing wild thing, or like what is your? It's a 20% damage reduction and
I have no idea how to get over there.
that's nice.
I have genuinely like no clue.
Yeah, I could see my Awakening being worth having
over there, that was stupid.
as a bard. Just due to being able to have my resource
good
up
job, yeah.
time higher. That's the one thing about bard.
Use Phantom Finger.
I'll be on my slinger.
Okay, let me see.
She's just, you know, good old Lost Ark game start. Definitely doesn't take a while.
Alright, I want to at least have a fulfilling last one.
Don't worry, Merlin will randomly boot you. Like he did me.
The finger teleports you near them no matter where. It's really.
Except it wasn't my main.
No, it's a random spot? Oh, I don't know.
I love it.
This guy's looking to fight me. It's the same guy.
Fuck him.
So he runs like that?
It's like, nope, already done. Like, shit.
That's what I have to do. That was good.
Oh, son of a...
I got lucky. I don't think I should have hit that. It's too bad. My fault. Oh my god. Oh yeah, right. Oh, I thought I could jump over that. Oh. Yeah, it is what it is. Close.
Which is kind of silly, right?
Yeah, so I got to like floor 30 and I was like, oh crap.
Yeah, they don't really explain that about if you do it on an all first that you would get the mats, right?
Yeah.
This much more valuable, I think. Like with what we're dealing with.
Yeah, so I got on my main and now I have a crap ton of tier 1 mats that are useless.
Yes. Well, and I'm gonna have to ask you to make our guild level up, just cause.
You can start doing some sailing missions. Those aren't hard, actually.
No, just it sucks you gotta do 50 of whatever. Like, it's not one. It's 50, right? Like, one mission.
No, it's only, I think it was 4 total.
No, because I did one and I only got 4 points. And I was like, or...
Oh, for the mining is only 4 points. The sailing was like, 8. Or what is it at right now?
It's at 4.
4. I think that was a combination of the one that I had, it like, capped, and then put the extra into this. So I think it's higher than that.
3 days, I think, after you join.
Yeah, it's 3 days.
I think that's how they said it that way.
Alright. Alright, boys. City and Tall Twisted Warlord.
Is that the one where we fight her, or is that the one before that?
Say that again?
Is that the one where we fight her, or is that the one right before that?
I think it's right before that.
Okay.
This is the Broken Bishop and then the guy with the 4 swords.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Doesn't he end up, like, pulling the Broken Bishop out a few times?
I don't remember, honestly. It's kind of been a while since I've done this one. I like how you got the cat body, the cat head. Yeah, I'm not sure which one he's talking about.
Yeah, when I saw that...
Just the sword mechanic, right? Yeah.
I might be thinking of boss, of this next section. The second tier of the raid.
I got so screwed last time I did that. I go to warp and I warp to the same side, like into the freaking wall of fire.
Yeah, it doesn't help me with being colorblind. There's 2 walls that look the same, and I'm like, fuck. So I intentionally look for a certain color, and I hope it's one that'll work out.
Whatever class has the 25% HP, you scare me all the time.
Oh, berserkers, yeah.
Let's see. You ready? Think so, right?
I'm good to go.
Yeah, like I said, this one just basically, if you get a target above your head, you just put the chick in between the big dude.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
It probably won't even take that long, because I'm gonna absolutely nuke it right here, right? It's probably not gonna matter. It's gonna be, I just do too much damage. What do you mean the carries? That's what I love about when I got carried too on my alt set. I was like, oh yeah, this is so much easier than the bugs I was doing. My god.
Yeah, what? How much damage did you do for your old Merlin?
Oh, it's a couple mil.
Yeah, I did 1.5 or something to both of them.
The last hit can hit like almost 2 mil, and it spikes like the ticks for like yeah, for like 800k a couple times before that even happened. So that's ridiculous.
I didn't even get to use like my sniper section of my abilities. Do you know those are the hard hitting ones? Whoop.
Yeah, I would say just for this boss, I'll take first sword, and honestly, I'll probably be able to break the stagger instantly. So.
Oh, it's this one. Yeah. I remember how we struggled teaching two people at first.
Yeah, see, bro, and I were so far ahead that we were doing it, like bugging it, and oh my gosh, it was so bad.
Haha, fuck you. You almost got me. Saw that boss charge up his ability, and I was like, alright, let's see how much damage this sniper shot works. I mean, I'm good.
How about that? I need 26,723 points to level up. I have 26,722. That's it.
Wow, this guy. This guy.
Golden Rune 1.
What?
Okay, I guess we don't even have to get swords.
What? What mechanics?
Yeah. When you probably spent the past 5 minutes, 10 minutes looking up a video on mechanics, right? Like.
I was like, I'm gonna study so I'm not the one that wipes us.
It's funny. Okay. Well, see, I said make it easy.
Quick and easy. Ew. That smells trash.
The thing is, from those, you do get a good class-specific jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Normal voice. I think that's the first time we've had a 4-man actually run.
I know. Because at times we were just all like not at the same spot.
Right.
But still very busy.
And the next one? Might as well, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The next step. This is the first step of the Abyss dungeon. Yep. You do indeed. Oh. Yeah. Same. Yeah, and well, no, probably not. With yeah, with the amount of damage, no. Normally, kind of a pain if you don't have stagger.
Right, that's the biggest thing is that stagger check. I'm gonna look it up right now just in case.
Man, typically only took like 1 to 2 whirling grenades, but still. I think that's the whole next boss is just stagger checks.
Is it? I think you're right.
Like her, like, yeah, you got the part with the meteor, where if you have the thing above your head, you have to go run to her and let the meteor drop onto her instead of, because you'll have like a little red circle around you when the boulders are rolling down like the bridge, trying to knock you into the edge. And while that's happening, one of us is gonna get a red target on us, and after about at least like 3 seconds, it'll drop on wherever we were. Hey, did a me? And yeah, you gotta whenever it actually starts to fall, you want to be where she is.
And then I think the second one is that the one you're talking about, the second?
That's second boss. I don't remember first boss.
Okay.
I think
First
it.
one is the one with the waves, I believe.
I did not read this.
Oh, the mirrors. The mirrors. Fuck yeah, I remember.
I like how you guys are talking about the mechanics. We already know what's gonna happen.
Yes, I
This one
remember.
just has a pattern, like the boss will do a pattern underneath it. I don't know if we'll even get to it though.
Yeah, and then you got the mirrors you got to deal with.
You need to worry about the actual like straight up fight mechanics.
And luckily,
In one of the story dungeons, we've done it where you kill one of the boss like this, and like purple waves will go from one side to the other, and you touch a mirror, and it'll warp you to the opposite side.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Just like that then?
except for they're color coded.
Are they? Is that what it is?
Yes. So they go to specific other mirrors. That's why you, yeah.
I'm on purple here, just so you know.
Gotcha. That's probably why that happened to me.
Yeah, that's why I keep putting that.
Yeah, like right now.
Like,
What happened?
man.
I see. I see. So should I be going to the blue or not the blue? I see. You should be going to the blue.
Aw, son of a bitch.
Did it get you?
Yeah, I thought I could time it right.
I see. I see. Even then, I went to the wrong one. How is it color coded? Oh shit.
I hate that one because I could only see like 4, and they both went to the opposite wall. I'm like, shit. Luckily.
Oh shit. Oh no. So how does that work? Like with the color coding?
The mirrors are supposed to line up with each other, and if you go through one, it's supposed to take you through the other. They're not the same color, as far as I understood.
Yes.
Yeah, so there's a corresponding color in both of them.
Gotcha.
You're not always across the way, like picking catty corner.
Yeah, which kind of sucks.
So basically, you're just picking the matching colors. Is that?
Yeah, whichever one will get you to the opposite side.
I see. Okay. I see. I see.
It just sucks is even with the ultra wide, sometimes you can't see the whole map.
Right. I'm looking to right there.
Well, you know it's colorblind, right?
Yeah, that too.
Actually, yeah, there is. That's unit. There it goes. I see. So like right now, it's.
I mean, unit just looks like a
This one can work. You just gotta wait.
right now.
Got you. I see. I see.
Oh wait, no. See, color blindness. I thought it was going to. Oh shit! This one's safe. Yes. No, you son of a bitch. And there's the annoying part. Well, was.
I just assumed all of those would bring you to the other side. I didn't realize the whole.
No.
I must have gotten lucky, I guess. The first
Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, you got a decent chance. I guess.
Alright, 1 out of 3, right?
Kinda.
Yep. I guess, yeah, the other ones is like 25, right? So 4.
Yeah.
Anything I have to watch for on this one?
This one?
There's no white mechanics besides the stagger checks. That's the white mechanic, but we're not gonna have a problem with that. And then this is the meter thing I was talking about.
Gotcha. When you get a target close to her, correct?
Yeah, if you don't, it's just she's gonna be doing that meter thing until it's gonna that part of the boss fight will not end till you do that mechanic. Like you'll just keep, and it's kind of a pain because those rocks, their hitbox is bigger than. Yeah, like the worst thing is when you get. So soon we're probably. Yep, here it is.
Yeah, it's gonna start rotating. You're gonna have to dodge these. But then if you do get a target above your head, you're gonna want to get close to her. Ooh. I'm getting bullied.
However, with our level Merlin.
I'm getting bullied by this guy.
I'm just realizing this, Merlin. Just attack her.
Yeah, I know. I have.
You're not supposed to be able to do this, but since our damage is so high, fuck it. Maybe. Actually, I might be wrong.
Yeah, it's just. It's so sloppy. We're just getting bullied by this thing. It's like an idiot.
I never got the mechanic on me, so I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna keep beating her. So when he does that, when he grabs her, that's a stagger check. We're not gonna have a problem with it, but just for future notice, if you're ever not with, over leveled people. Over leveled DPS, I guess, is a better way to put it too. Cause my bard wouldn't help that much. You son of a bitch. Nope. Okay. Now let me. Nothing wrong. We just gotta do stagger. Just look through your abilities and just see what their stagger is, and you want to use those abilities. Is that better?
Who can't hear? Can you not hear me?
Yeah.
Maybe I need your right mic. Maybe you can turn something up. Go back here, just check.
Oh, that's a. Oh no. I know.
Make sure I got the right thing.
Whirling grenades are nice for this.
I didn't have my right thing on for Inferno. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, now I'm gonna remember to save certain abilities for that part.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much save your abilities for that specific instance like that.
Ones that say stagger, mid, or higher. I mean, if you don't have any, you just have low, use them. But I think she only does like 3 times or 4 times. God damn. Insane in the membrane. That's crazy. I even used my wall grenade.
Ability you have to.
Wait, is her staggers at weak point? Oh, that Fever Time event, Alucard. I think it's only during weekends. It's like a daily reward, but only during weekends.
Yeah, they give you a bunch of healing chests. Did he?
Oh yeah.
I feel like I should be doing more to that, but it's not doing shit.
That's what I was saying. It's like I thought this would be easy.
Yeah, like it's just a mental.
Hmm. No, we're so close.
Is it not? I thought we had it. Yeah, I'm seeing the same.
It was 10%, and then it failed. Yeah, it'll disappear once like it's too late. Yeah, we were close. We were close. Apparently, the whirling grenades aren't doing that much, even though they should have high stagger. Yeah, you might. Yeah. That's what I'm running as whirlwinds.
Just in case.
We got it.
Good job, boys.
I don't remember what this does.
Just got another stagger check.
Yep. Got it.
Nice, good job.
And that's pretty much it.
Nice.
Woo. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, hello there, Belshazzar. Got a pretty mouth. Wee.
Cat head.
Cat body. Super thick. Oh, we lost. Oh, shit. That's something I hate about half these is like, well, Like.
Nice. Like that you can die that one.
The demise of your
Yeah.
precious Rohan girl.
It's like Barton.
Souls of
Yeah,
our
that
ancestors.
I'd laugh at
In the
this you
name
that I'd
of
been
the
seeing,
Queen.
on the server before previously, because I kept seeing somebody in the Barney outfit.
To repel the darkness.
All the cutscenes, like super serious, and I've got this mouth open Barney look.
Yeah, we need more funny skins like that.
I like the voice for Luke being fucking off. The legit ending for Elden Ring.
What's that?
Sitting on the throne, that stupid fucking chicken.
Do do do.
It's all
Where he puts the ring on
just
and
an
holds it to
illusion.
Ranny's
The
finger.
light. This world. You'll see the truth soon enough.
We did it.
Where's up, Billy?
You've got. God damn it, Merlin. What? It's weak.
Dude, I gotta beat it like 10 hours. It's 7 in the morning super early for me.
Weak. I'm just kidding.
I'm the same.
I know.
It's like, I could really
A little late doing it.
Right. Do you usually work at night too, or during the day sometimes?
During the day, but I mean,
Yeah.
I'm more of a morning person, so it's fine. But I gotta get up and do inventory, and then I
hate
gotta
mornings.
load 2 games up,
Yeah.
which are a pain in the dick.
I hate mornings. Let's get out of that. Nice. You guys can craft your legendary set, right?
Got some gloves on this one. Can I do the gear transfer from blue to legendary?
Yes.
You can. Yep.
Okay.
You can.
It's gonna suck working.
And I.
That is good. Go ahead. Yeah.
And you also got some currency that you can use to get more legendary pieces.
Yeah, you'll be able to get the full set. You should be able to.
It's called Elemental's Fury.
And keep in mind to go
Your
from
map
tier
and
1
look
to
for the
2
Abyss Crafter.
and from 2 to 3, if you upgrade your gear with your plus, what is it, 10 or whatever it is,
Plus 15, it'll turn to
15, sorry, yeah. Plus 15, you get an automatic plus 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's Matt Alucard? Remember when I found out about that a little too late?
I'm thinking you were both. Did everyone do that?
I didn't know anything about it. I was just trying to power level.
Yep. We all
I
fucked
remember
up.
what happened when we talked about it. Broba had me so like mind fucked that I thought I fucked up when I did it, so I just like didn't say something.
I'm gonna hop off. You guys have a good one.
Alright,
See
see ya.
So remember, I infused it. He's like, "Why the fuck would you infuse that into that?" I'm like, "I don't know. It's like I don't remember why."
And you did it the right way, Marilyn.
Yeah, I get the extra plus 1. Okay, but the thing was though, when I did my tier 2, I was failing so much on my weapon, I ended up upgrading an extra like armor piece. So that specific armor piece went to plus 2, and then my weapon was 0 because it wasn't 15. It's like fuck for tier 3.
Really?
I failed a 97%
Oh, I
upgrade
have
chance.
also.
I was so pissed off.
I had it happen 3 times in one night.
It feels bad in tier 3 though. Like
That's what it was.
a plus 18.
That's exactly what it was. I was so pissed. Three fuck. It was 97% 3 times in one night. It was. I was angry.
Yeah, if you go to the craft abyss guy, you gotta like click on the arrow down underneath it to show the legendary gear, which is weird. But there's 2 different sets, so you can kind of pick which one you want because they have perks. Like the one that I picked was the boisterous elemental stuff because it gives you the 12% extra damage to bosses.
I think I did mine.
Into the next like story stuff.
Yeah. I think the one I did was due to what I needed. Like it helped my resource ability get back faster. Cool.
I guess that will help you like go through that next story stuff a little bit easier, I guess, right? Before you do the dungeons to get your next set of gear. That wasn't too bad.
Nope. Sad Merlin.
Why?
Maxed out my roster mission points. Like Sunday. I was like, oh my god. Well, because I had all those boss rushes, so I just used 2 of them for weeklies. Yeah, I went, what was it, like 4 tickets, I think? I don't remember.
It was 3 of those too in 2 days.
Oh yeah, aren't they?
You've been doing your daily stuff. Day 23, they'll give you 3 boss rush tickets. That'll be nice.
Wait. What is the thing you need to have done to be getting them?
Just logging in daily.
Oh. On every character or just in general?
No, just that,
Fever time?
the one character lets you do.
No, that's fine. That's easy.
Yeah, that is easy.
Yeah, I've been hopping on my character doing the dailies. Melon, I got my stronghold to like 27 now.
Really? Nice.
What sucks, I went to visit yours and like, okay, cool. And I went to do the, I was gonna see what or stronghold person you had. And I guess we're pulling from the same pool. Not that I had the same person as you, but I had someone I already had before. That's who you're selling. I'm like, damn. But it's cool that it works that way, though. So, like...
you can get the better ones that have the two, like, thorn and poison, right? Like, those are the ones you really want to get for sure.
Yeah, apparently that's why you want to be doing, Calthurts, not skipping it. Like, actually going there and getting the slaves.
Is that where you get those from, really?
No, just... I don't know if that's the case. I just know you get people. You get sailors and I think stronghold people through it.
Maybe you probably do get a chance probably from the reward, like, chest or bag you get from freeing them.
Probably. It's like it's a chance. I've only gotten 2, I think, and I think one of them was decent. I want to get more sailors and stronghold sailors. Cause fuck. Cause fuck, sir.
Yeah, it makes it nice because in those dispatch missions, you know, sometimes you can send out like, because like I said, that percentage, dude, is it's bullcrap. Where it says, oh, it's gonna give you, you know, like 100 and some percent. Like I said, when I was doing the dispatch missions and then getting like a B rank, I do like 18% get an A rank, so I just send it. Like it don't even matter. Just doing it for the experience.
Full send.
Right, exactly.
Okay, I lied. I wasn't 27. Now I'm 27.
Now you are. That's good though. I think I'm almost at 25.
Yeah.
Two levels above me.
25 is good to have though.
Yeah. What does that unlock actually?
I think it's a lab upgrade.
Really?
No, it's something. Fuck, I don't remember.
Close.
There's something nice.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think it's the lab upgrade. And then when the lab upgrades, you get more research, which then makes it faster. Like I went from 25 to 27 pretty quickly, like 2 days. And now that I'm 27, I can upgrade dispatch level 4 tomorrow, or actually in 2.5 hours. Well, let's see if I can skip. Time reduction. Do I have any of those tickets? I sure do. So now I'm dispatch level 4, so I can actually do 4 dispatches at once. But you have to have the energy, and you typically don't.
Energy, the dispatch members, and all the boats, right?
That too. I got the boats. Don't got the members. So now I'm probably still gonna only do 3. I barely got enough members for 3.
I'll try to remember that every time if I notice if I have one, I'll just
But I think it's still worth doing. I don't know if you get less XP based off adaption. Because if adaption doesn't matter for the XP gained, fuck it.
I don't think it does.
Then
Actually,
I don't know.
that's a good question.
I don't think it does either, but
I don't feel like it does, but
I haven't really tested.
I feel like that's just more of like the materials you get, right?
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, back to. Oh, and I don't know if you care, Merlin, but let me check what my merchant just swapped out for a new one. Secret map, yeah. Actually, what do you have access to? Fuck. Overwhelm. That's it. What sucks is a lot of the good. It's plus 5% stagger damage.
Oh yeah, I actually got the legendary one from Anguished.
Oh.
Have you done that yet?
No? What is that?
Anguished Island is it's 1100 island, but you can do it every day, and it lets you get like a key into this dungeon, and you do it every day, and you get currency, and there's like a special vendor, and it sells like leap stones, life leap stones, and they're basically unbound. They're in a chest, so like on your main you can do it, right? And then you give the mats to your alt if you want.
That's
Life leap
nice.
stones and stuff. But it sells that overwhelm rune, which is the
Stagger.
on skill hit stagger damage 30%. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
And you weren't staggering it? Golly, Merlin. You gotta work on your build, too. You're like, there's no way.
That's why I'm so confused. I have this rune too. I'm like, what the heck? So I did do you also get good runes from the world bosses.
Hmm.
Like every day you get those random bosses.
I need to be doing that shit. I don't know. I've been playing Elden Ring too much.
Check your post too and seeing like that honing increase, was that something they did?
That's in
So
Korean.
that's what they did for KR? Okay.
I think it's in every game except ours.
See, that's the issue now, is that AGS has their hand in this, and that's why this is happening, man.
Yeah, fuck AGS. They're stupid,
Yeah.
greedy and dumb. Like the thing is the Western's not gonna fall into it as much.
It's not the same exact thing, but it's the same crafting.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And that's actually how it is, cause like I think like people have been like getting on the smile game. They're like, dude, we can't do anything. Yeah. Then they're also I'd have 3 ults in tier 3 because did you see it? I don't know if I read it right. But not only is it 100% chance, but you go +1 to +3 to +5. Like that's and 1. 1 and 2. It's always like that's half the time.
Less materials.
Yeah.
That's the issue, right? Is that they've already had people spend so much money and do what they did to do that now and change it is just gonna negate it. Like, everyone that's done that shit is gonna be pissed off. Of like,
Well, I mean,
I can see why, but it's like the longer you wait to do this,
you're
the
gonna.
worse it's gonna be, right?
It's like.
They need to do it now.
Well, it's like WoW. It's like some of the shit they added to WoW to make WoW just more grindy, but not more interesting.
How long did it take for KR to get that update?
I don't know. I don't know.
Like, the materials and hunting rates, like you said, like, what's his name just earlier now saying he's failing 97%. That's terrible. It does.
Especially like just got enough mats to
That's when it's worse.
Fuck yeah, it's gonna go up. Nope.
And that's like that's when it feels worse, when you're like, okay, I need this one more upgrade, I want to grind for some mats, right? You just got them all, you go to do it, you hunt 97% and you fail, you just
Why do you think I haven't been doing my? Why do you think the only thing I've been doing, Merlin, has been horizontal content?
Yeah.
Which is, you know,
Too, where like I got
dailies.
35 on here, and I've just been stacking my mats in hopes of that update, right?
Yeah.
Because if they do, I'm gonna go to 1370 easy. But right now, I feel like even as much as I've done, you know, as I've done now,
I'm not even 1340.
I'll get to it, and then it'll be like, dude, this is a waste of money. If that update comes out, I'm gonna be really upset, right? Because then I just wasted all these mats. I don't know what to do.
What's not fun in a game is linear upgrading content. So like, I'm stuck in the same place on both my tiers. Like tier 2, I'm at plus 12 to plus 14 on all my gear, so it's taking forever to get to tier 3. And on my tier 1, I'm in the same spot, plus 13, 14. So, you know, every day I log in, you know, I'm still on plus 10s, and maybe I upgrade by plus 12. But still not fun.
No, it's not fun at all, right? Because like, and then what people do is they'll save up their mats for a week, and then when they fail a bunch of them, then it's like, I spent a whole week grinding for these mats. Now I've got to do this again for another week, right?
Yeah, that would piss me off. I couldn't do it. I couldn't save a week and then try.
People might die. People might just go disappear. Mom. Mm-hmm.
And even when we have good ones with failing, like the same thing happened to me where I pitied like that in tier 3, right? I think my plus 8 to 9 weapon upgrade, I pitied that. So it took me like 1,100 or 1,200 red crystals, which that probably, you get like maybe a day from those chaos tokens, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's 12 days like that.
It hurts.
It does. It sucks.
Soul ripping.
And especially on the weapon, that was the worst. I was like, it's fine, you know, if I do it on the armor. But no, I pitied the fucking plus 8 to 9 when I started out with 30-something% still.
Hells yeah.
Sucks I can't do any levels. I can't do any levels.
Did you like, even on your pally, did you just miss like the 3-day thing too?
Yeah, I think tomorrow will be 3 days.
Yeah, so they moved TC to ending yesterday. That's silly.
Yeah. I think it's for just guild hopping, because...
See, you can do that just one day. No one's going to care about multiple days of it. For it to be profitable, you have to do it several days.
Like I said, 24-hour cooldown would be fun. Like 3 days, 24.
It was fine, but it was like, oh, what the fuck, Mer? Like, I was trying to, like, message you and not a rude, because I was like, it's not a big deal. I'm not really playing this game. I don't think I've logged on that character in a while. Oh, God. Oh, what? When did you have a mace? I mean, a whip. Donkara. Uh-oh, this is bad. I'm gonna die. Definitely gonna die. Huh? I didn't die. Whoop! Well, that's my, Alright, I hate you. You are a pain. Fuck you, fat bastard. Yeah. I hate this boss. Or not this boss, this ad.
I kind of wish that anyone could, once you go from tier 1 to tier 2, any untrained mats could be used.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, of course. Would have been, but then you just put all that time into that game, and now you're on a different game. Technically. Like, for me it's all about, it's like, I have other games I could play. I'm not gonna play a game twice. If that's literally, what game was it? Like GTA. I refuse to replay that game until they add a transfer system. Cause fuck you, I'm not giving you, had that. They had it. And they took it away. Yeah, cause cause what they said, it was like, hackers. Oh yeah, because people can hack shit so much easier on console and transfer it to PC. Yeah, definitely. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, but could you not do that on PC as well? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at, like. It's because false positives. Unless someone's really shitty internet and they're just really wanting to play. Hey, people are persistent. This is why I'm playing devil's advocate right now. Yeah, watch their transactions, that's for sure. Yeah, especially if you could transfer. Luckily, I don't think you can give gold to someone else. I'm pretty sure you can't in that game. Or not gold. Yeah. Yep. Well, did you hear what they recently came out? GTA has a subscription service now. And the only reason they're doing it right now on GTA 5 is because they, you know, they're gonna do it on GTA 6, but people won't care. People are mad now, but who cares? It's an old game. But it's because when it comes to the new game, GTA 6 or whatnot, that's where they're gonna have it in there. People are gonna be like, oh, it's already in the game, whatever. They won't be yet.
It is ours.
What the fuck?
Lieutenant, we're almost there. Castle Sol lies just off to the north, where the other medallion is housed. It will grant passage to the land of the Halig Tree.
Sounds like Destiny. Pay for raids. But that's if they drop the subscription model. Because yeah. Cough it up, bitch. Get more money. Hopefully.
So, like, instead of doing a raid with 11 or 6,
I mean, if it's better content, sure.
boss raid, then you keep people engaged, right?
I hate you. You're a bastard of a boss.
And then like with Riftmark, it's purely for the US build, right? So they meet up in I think Dallas and they do the raid like together in an arena. So they all left two of the leaders and they had to spend the entire day they were supposed to be resting in the airport waiting for the next ride.
Rough. You don't lose out. It's bound, so it doesn't matter. That's tier 2 though. Oh yeah, because you have.
Yeah, so you get Bjorn for like 2 or 3 hours worth of content, so it just helps having that extra. Like you don't need.
So it does get boring.
Yeah, just to get the passive.
Now that's a feels bad. Son of a bitch.
But yeah, you're right. Like once you finish that story, as soon as you finish it, you're good to go. With that legendary stuff and stuff, but.
With insta 802s.
Mm-hmm.
Can actually hit you.
You can. You know. Haha! Fuck you!
And then my awakening is that's just tier 4 too. Says awakening his leadership comes out and plus 2 bonuses.
Wow. So that's gonna take to 2 minutes, right? So that will make that would give you 3 awakenings and short it to 2 minutes each.
Yeah.
That's nice. For Palia, that's gotta be OP shit right there.
Yeah, those are the top tier usually.
Shack of the Lofty. Alright. Not sure. Because I know I have one ability that does a lot of damage, and then it leaves a shield over everybody. There's that one. I don't know my second one. I actually haven't unlocked my awakening yet. I haven't done the quest. I haven't wanted to. I'm like, oh, that's... Yeah, that's what I heard about my bards. Is it's just not worth using. I'm like, okay. So it's decent for like maybe chaos dungeons, but that's it. No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. See, damn. I don't want to fight you.
It's like my, yeah, this sword right here, I got my crit chance up to 70%.
Nice. ha for two. So Marilyn, how long did you end up playing Elden Ring? Before you're like, nah. Oh shit. No. We don't have any kind of dealio at the moment. I'm like, nope. Yep, I think he had a. Oh, we hear you now.
Shit there for a second. And then I'm like, yeah, really quiet. Before they day to do the tensions. I'm like, we said it was like, damn.
What'd you say? Funny you say that, he just asked about that. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't work weekends typically. Really? Oh, okay. Alright. Oh no! See ya! Fuck. Oh no! Fuck. Rat bastard. Son of a bitch. No. No, they're the same. Yeah, it's not changed at all. Luckily. Alright. Castle Soul. It's time to fight you. There you go. They definitely help out, that's for sure. You can't get me. Oh. No, they're definitely worth it. That's pretty much the only reason I've been logging in. Time is just to do those. You get... Yeah, once you get them to rank up, you'll start unlocking like power coins, silver, different ship blueprints to unlock the ability to get the ship. It depends on which certain ones. Some of them just give you silver. Typically they only have 3 to 4 tiers of upgrading. And like, yeah, they're definitely worth looking into. Alright, let's see here. Let's do this. No. Yeah, it's been a hot second since I've done them. I've really only been logging in to do dailies, my stronghold, and then some life skills. I'll probably get a little more serious about it once I start to get a little more bored of Elden Ring. I'm playing that a lot. Alright. What's over here? I mean, it's a fun game. It's just right now, like we were talking about, it's just certain parts are so grindy that it's like kind of ridiculous. No. No bueno. Oh, fuck. Yeah, books are definitely worth getting into. I've gone a few to Epic. I have one that's pretty much maxed out. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Right. Alright, let's see here. fucked. What you mean? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I mean, you get quite a few just by doing daily stuff, and I don't remember exact sources. I got quite a bit just by playing the game. I don't remember where I got them. I just got them. Yeah, possibly. They weren't. I don't remember them being too bad. No. Gotcha. Yeah? I don't remember. Oh. Yeah. Man, Chuckle's pretty funny. It's entertaining. That's for sure. I don't know. Right. Well, not many people right now are. Ooh, fuck. Uh-oh. Hide. Oh, that's cool. Fuck you. That was funny. Come on, go on, doggy. Yeah. Oh no. How did you miss? I should have got smacked by that. Fuck. Shit. No. Whew. You don't see me. Oh, golly. The fuck? Hmm. Aha. The fuck? Why? Why is this here? I've been trolled. Hmm. What? No. Still. No, gotcha. Yeah, yeah, true. Berserkers don't do that. Ah, shit. How did I not do that? Ugh. How annoying. I hate that ad. Oh yeah, those are very nice. Yep, turn those. Definitely get the recipe books. Those are the most like rare thing I think on there. Then the card, of course. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I mean it's yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, if they're gonna let you definitely do it. no! Damn it! So close. In Lost Ark, I mean, right now I'm barely playing it, but I mean, it's better with people, but I'm just not playing at all. Oh, at the moment by myself. I mean, you can play with people. It's kind of one of those games that's kind of up to you. I can. It depends. Really depends. Ooh. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Interesting. Let's try this out. Oh shit. Shit. Three. Okay, I'm not expecting that. Okay, let's see here. Let's look this up. Wendy. Alright, how do I get that? Alright. Let's do some, put some fire on this bitch. Elden Ring? I've spent some money on it. A little bit. Just for certain. And that's kind of a tough one to know. Like, Chris, like there's a certain thing, like if you don't have a certain ship skin, you should get that ship skin. It makes traveling around in a boat a lot easier. You can maybe, I think you can get that ship skin though for gold, I think. I forget what it's called. Pretty much it lets you do, when you fast travel, it'll automatically use your boost when it's available. And it has a chance, it has like a 30% chance to pretty much give you your full boost back. So you can just keep boosting back to back on your boat. It just makes traveling a lot easier. It's a nice quality of life one. It's a skin. It's actually not a boat. It goes over the skin that you can apply to any boat. Let's see here. It's functional, but also a cosmetic. Yeah. Sometimes I kind of wish it was just functional and wasn't a cosmetic, so I could see my cosmetics. But it is not that way. Alright. Yes. Right. Right. Yeah, repair's not too bad, typically. Yeah, pretty much all I've been doing Lost Ark has been getting on doing the dailies, doing my stronghold. Because having a high stronghold and working on my life skills a little bit. Life skills just a little bit, just enough to do. Like if I run out of certain material, I'll do them. For leveling it up, yeah. For I mean, you don't lose anything for right. You'll need them. I mean, it depends on what you want. Like, I want to get the Astray ship, which is the fastest ship in the game. And you need, to buy a certain blueprint, you need 300,000 power coins. Pretty, yeah. 200,000? Oh. And you can actually also change what your, you can change what your currencies are tracking. I don't know if you figured that out yet. There's a little chest by, yeah, okay. It's definitely something I found out that I was like, ooh. Because especially when you go from tier 2, or tier... I was going to say, it's nice because when you go from tier 1 to tier 2, you can make it, you know, track your life shards. The shards. I can't think of the word right now. Right. Ooh, stone sword key. Ooh. It is. It's fine. You want as many boats as you can have just for your strongholds, because you can only dispatch boats that you currently have. That's one thing. I have 5 boats now. Yeah, it'll be nice. Yeah, that's another thing. Getting crew. Gotcha. What? Fuck you, game. What a surprise. Oh, this is not fucking scary at all. What the fuck? Okay. This is a weird spot. My main is a bard. I've been playing gunslinger a good amount. And then my third is a war dancer. Yeah, it's okay. Like, the healing part's kinda... You don't just immediately start the healing. Your healing's kinda tied to a certain resource that you kinda earn as you're fighting. Which is fine and all, it just makes it take a little longer to use it. What the fuck is this area? What the hell? Hey, big rat. Yeah, Merlin's playing a sorcerer. He seems to like it. Ah, fuck. No, 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 no. No. I think he's close to having one. I think he has one that's close to tier 3. Or 2. He has 2. I think he has one in tier 3, one that's close to tier 3. And I don't know about his third ult. Maybe. He's been playing more than I have, that's for sure. let's try. Let's go back up here. Open the door. Alright, start from the beginning. Let's just see what is lootable. See how we get down here. Nothing? 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 The fuck? Really? Interesting. It's cool. Alright, back up here. Okay. Fuck. How did I never do this? Oh damn, that's a lot of them. Fuck what? Yeah, it's a lot. But yeah, no. That's cool. I know you can sell Gana coins for fire coins. Well, you can sell a lot of coins for fire coins, but the best ones I think are the very bottom one. To be honest, I don't remember at the moment. I know you can, like, I got the coins from the just chests they've been giving us, and then I turned those in. No, turn them into the... Oh, yeah. Those are from, certain missions. Like, co-op. Not co-op. Like the sailing missions. Those are kind of... Those I wouldn't worry about. It's more, you turn in certain... I think sun coins are the best ones. But you turn them into one of the merchants. No. Try to spend an absurd amount just so no one buys them for some reason. Probably. That's exactly it, I bet. I don't know if he fits for that. Yeah. Right. Oh, so that's how you get the strength one. Right. Ooh, fuck. Where does this take you? I wonder. I bet you it takes you to the castle. It sure does. Called it.
this is your bear our law.
Forgive me. I know I saw it entered. If it took does the volcano, Lady Tyriella. If you discover this, it entered perhaps. If you discover this, it entered the perhaps the man. If you discover.
What? uh, I wouldn't buy it, but people do a lot of crazy stuff.
The set entered the perhaps, and if you discover. entered, perhaps. If you just.
Alright.
Really?
See ya.
Oh my. Lady was I not horned by.
Wait, what?
Was I not horned by the.
By our Lord. I see, but do know to follow in order to defy this like a true.
took you no matter it. Lay out your own.
My butt's on fire! Yes!
I don't wanna wait for the show to be over. I want to know just how will it be. I don't wanna wait for the show to be over. To see the way a family from me.
Can't believe it.
Yeah. Can you believe Jack has AIDS?
Yes. God, yes. He has sex with, like, every guy. All the time.
In 7 minutes and 28 seconds here.
Hey everyone.
That's the sound of the show being back. If I know many of you are here because of the Change My Mind. This is your first time watching The Daily Show. Sorry. So.
No, we're not.
That's delicious. This is some homemade chai tea. And just those words left in my mouth, I wanted to kick my own ass.
Well, you should.
Yeah. But it's delicious, and apparently it's good for you.
Yeah. Would you like me to slap you?
Well, we'll get into that. Hey, that's my question of the day. You get right off the bat. If you're here from Change My Mind, I know we have some new folks who've sort of funneled in. When is it? So comment below. That's what helps with the YouTube algorithm, and they don't like us. And a lot of your comments don't show up, too. So we'll talk about that tomorrow. But when is it okay to slap a person? When is it okay to slap a person? Is it an offensive joke? Do you only slap someone as a return slap for violence, or are there words that at some point, are there fighting words? These are terms that we used to use. Spoiler alert, I don't think that a joke about someone who chooses to shave their head, I don't think them's fighting words. But that's just you. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about the Florida Don't Say Gay bill, which is not an actual bill, and it doesn't say anything about don't saying gay. Also, Ron Perlman is the only person who uses reverse prosthetics. And we have Ben Shapiro on the show.
Oh, nice.
So, and he's, a lot of people tried to slap him, so we have him on the show a little bit later. But before any of that, look, let me just tell you, if we don't tell you that we're not doing a show here, okay? If you missed the show, you're saying, hey, they didn't announce it. We're doing it every day, Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. Eastern. That's just when you tune in. Notifications don't always work, subscriptions don't always work, so tune in, 10 a.m. Eastern, or you can go to Rumble or Mudclub. It's not here on YouTube. It is still streaming live, without an X. Like Chris O'Donnell's parents in that Batman and Robin.
Yeah. So sad.
So sad. Your parents weren't killed by a psychopath. Yes, they were. All right. Gerald A., how are you, sir?
I am doing better than Will Smith. How are you?
I don't know if you're doing better than Will Smith.
I think I am. I mean, I don't have an Oscar, but...
He doesn't seem to be all that remorseful.
Well, and my wife is also not beating me into submission.
Well, your wife's also not sleeping with other men.
Ah, yeah, that too.
That really is the foundation.
It really...
It's, what I would say? It's not necessarily the foundation, but it is a non-negotiable.
Yeah.
It's almost one of the primary tenets of marriage.
No.
Monogamy.
Yes.
Not for him.
When you turn the cheating into an open relationship because there's so much of it.
Yeah.
You're like, no. This is retroactive open relationship.
I wonder if Will Smith hired a private detective.
Yeah.
To figure out if his wife was cheating on him, and he just walked out in the balcony. He's like, yeah, right there. They're having sex.
5 seconds later.
His name was Dick Privates.
Yes.
He's like, I'm actually in line.
Yes, I'm in line. I was just waiting in the den when you called me. Didn't you hear my phone ring? It was on vibrate. I could hear it from the...
Yeah, she requests that.
All right, you hear him, you love him. You can follow him at Landau Dave on Twitter. Dave Landau, how are you, sir?
I don't wanna wait.
Is also later.
His name was Dick Privates.
Yes.
He's like, I'm actually in line.
Yes, I'm in line. I was just waiting in the den when you called me. Didn't you hear my phone ring? It was on vibrate. I could hear it from the...
Yeah, she requests that.
All right, you hear him, you love him. You can follow him at Landau Dave on Twitter. Dave Landau, how are you, sir?
Ahoy. I'm good.
Good?
Can't complain.
Good. All right.
That's it.
Well, you know what? We're going to change that because before we get to Will Smith slapping, and obviously Dave and I being on tour and doing stand-up have a lot of opinions about comedians. It being open season for comedians. And I've had to deal with people trying to slap me and kill me for a long time. I'm on the ISIS kill list, and I have trans amoebas trying to slap me. So it's just...
Wow.
Yeah.
Is there like a reward? Can I collect?
Well, you can collect a slap in return.
Are you a trans amoeba? Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah, is that what you're getting at?
The trans amoeba doesn't have rewards, Dave. The ISIS
Triggly, Gerald?
Yeah, you've been to the trans amoeba gas station?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the Transatlantic Slapfest?
That was weird.
The Trans-Siberian Slapestra? That's not fair.
I really shouldn't make fun of comedians.
It's not nice. It's not nice. That being said, your wife is a saint.
Thank you.
Unlike Jada Pinkett, who's just an absolute she's just a rat. Now,
she's the patron saint of spreading.
Yes.
Oh,
what?
You meant to say the patron saint of eagles.
That's what I talked about. That's what I meant.
You said spreading eagles because spread eagle, you made it. Okay, so first.
It's a bird.
Yes.
A powerful bird.
It's a bird. It's a flame. It's a whore.
They're rare.
She's able to bang 20-year-old rappers in a single bound.
They're bald eagles.
Looser than a speeding fishnet. Okay, now, Kim Jong-un last week announced he had this new international continental ballistic missile. ICBM is what we're going to call it. Don't confuse it with the computer company. And we showed you this Kim Jong-un picture, well, the picture of him wearing a sick leather jacket. And now we have a promo video from North Korea to match. Everyone tremble in fear.
Kill him?
Yeah. That's where I got my 19th hole-in-one. He's like Pluto Blutarski. His watch is 2 hours off.
Yeah, exactly.
Send it. Oh, there's more.
His arrow's just pointing to snack time.
I like Lunchables.
What's happening?
What's the noise?
What is that?
Yeah.
What's happening?
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's an international.
Why is he walking slowly?
That's enough.
Weird.
That's enough.
Leave.
Let's see. Yeah, it's time. We get the point.
Yeah.
Keeps eating people's lunch.
I was gonna say that's where all the peanut butter pretzels went.
Yeah, all the time.
Gotta do another Costco run.
My name's on the bag.
Okay, moving on from this. Look, because we had two Change My Minds go up, obviously this happened. Everyone's talking about the Chris Rock slap. But there's more to it than just, Chris Rock was slapped by Will Smith, who never would have done it if it was anyone other. If it was The Rock.
Any other rock.
Yeah, any other rock. If it was an actual rock.
Right. Just wouldn't have happened.
Keep my wife's name at course.
Ow.
It hurts. So, no, we don't, Will. That's what you know. No, we don't. Why do people always say that? So, we've been off for a couple of days, but there are some developments that have taken place that I think look, this is actually a really important moment for society at large, and it's an important moment specifically for entertainers, for comedians, for anyone who actually speaks publicly for a living. And people who act as though this is just some kind of a disagreement or something that happened at the Oscars, you're missing the point. So let me just show you, for those of you who missed it, Will Smith standing up for his, wife.
Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see you. All right?
He's laughing until he sees that she's
See the
mad.
look on her face. And this is how you know that they're in a horrible marriage.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm out here. Richard. Oh, wow. Wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me. Wow, dude. It was a G.I. Jane jump. Keep my wife's name out your mouth.
That's because someone else's balls are in hers.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, and that's the moment you were like, oh, this isn't staged.
Yeah, right.
He's actually upset.
Yeah. He's upset because that's pent-up rage from being embarrassed publicly by his marriage
for so long.
So long.
That's really the reality of the entire situation, is he has been humiliated by her, and then when she looked at him, he's a cuck. I mean, I hate to say it. Like, that's such a cheap word to me.
That's the actual.
But that's the actual terminology, and now he's getting up because he's ashamed.
Right.
He's scared of her.
Oh, yeah.
She's mentally abusive. Who knows physically, but mentally abusive.
Yeah.
The second he sees the rage in her, he gets up, and that's his reaction.
Yeah.
Get out of your marriage, Will.
Yeah.
That's a horrible place you're in. You're in a I felt... Honestly, I love Chris Rock, too, and he did nothing wrong at all. I'm going to say that. And Will Smith, I think that he's just broken right now because of that woman.
Yeah, I think so too.
He needs to get out, and I don't think people should be piling on him the way that they are.
Yeah.
It was a total. It was just a mistake.
Well, he's completely out of line.
100% out of line, but he's also 100% mentally not there.
Well, people need to talk about, if they're going to talk about violence, right, and as though words are violence, they need to talk about an issue that, really we don't deal with in society, that women can mentally abuse men. Women, I don't know if you know this, single moms are more likely to be physically abusive towards children than single dads. That's a fact. Women are more likely to be physically abusive in marital relationships. And not to mention the mental abuse is something that's hard to quantify. Yeah. It's something, it's a variable that's sort of hard to actually, it's not tangible. But it is something that takes place quite a bit. And I think we've all witnessed this happen with Will Smith.
Yeah.
And you know what? This is a big reason, so people know, this is a big reason that men don't get help. It's a big reason that men don't, we always talk about mental health issues in the country, but the truth is, if Will Smith were to go and get help and they get divorced, guess what? She's going to try and use that against him. She's going to try and claim that he has mental instability problems and absolve herself of sleeping around with multiple guys and embarrassing him on a public stage. So that is true. I do have empathy for Will Smith. The only thing I would say that Chris Rock did wrong is you never let someone like that get that close. You get your hands out. You have got to make sure. That's my rule. Arm's length. Arm's length if I don't know you.
I think, though, that he didn't expect that. I mean, you're talking about an award show. He's coming out. He probably thought he was going to hug him. Like, there's really there's no way he thought.
But you know what you do?
Happen.
You know what you do is you reach out to hug first, or you reach out to shake hands first. That gives you we'll talk about this tomorrow with the Change My Mind that went up yesterday. That's why the very first thing I did was tell a joke to see, okay, how hostile is this guy coming in?
Yeah.
Put my hand out, felt his jacket, like, hey, I like your jacket. That's me making sure if a slap is coming around, my hand is here with this. I'm always aware. You have to be aware. If someone is coming into your space aggressively, you have to make sure that you establish contact first, and don't ever just stand there with your hands behind your back. Of course, Chris Rock, I'm not blaming Chris Rock at all. I'm just saying it's a lesson for everybody, especially in today's day and age.
Yeah,
people justify violence because of jokes they don't like.
Yeah, it's tough to say his facial expression in that moment. It's one of those things that it's obviously such a rare occurrence that it's happened once at an award show.
Right.
Like this didn't even happen at the, award shows back in the day with the Source Awards, where people were actually getting killed.
Well, yeah. We thought it was going to happen that one time.
Can we just move the Oscars to BET and get it over with?
Yeah, we should.
Well, I mean, look, this is the first time the Oscars...
Just call it Medea hands a statue.
Yeah, well...
I mean, everybody thought, they were like, oh, was this staged? Because the Oscars, obviously the numbers are cratering year after
We stopped doing the Oscar stream because they were cut in half every year.
Yeah, which is regrettable as of Sunday.
Yeah. The one time we could have been there when that happened, right?
The one time
but it was
exciting
on full display. If she had just laughed it off, like most people tend to do in those situations, Will Smith never would have got up from the table. He would have kept laughing.
Well, here's the problem. We'll go through a couple of clips here. We have Jim Carrey. We also have a TikTok video from the black activist left, and how violence has been justified in retaliation to words for a long time. Now, what they've tried to say is Chris Rock crossed a line because Jada Pinkett Smith has alopecia. First off, if you check, it's very mild if she does. It's a style thing. People are shaving their heads. It's a style thing. And it's not a disability. People say this is ableism. Well, because you have a bald patch? You have a bald patch? That's now what? You qualify for disability? I have titanium rods through my chest. I didn't take disability for crying out loud.
You can't name your kid alopecia, then have a problem with it.
Exactly. Nor syphilis. I knew a wonderful gonorrhea.
Yes.
Swell lady.
Well, that's what they say, is he has no sympathy for that. It's like, really? He made a documentary called Good Hair about raising his daughters in a world where black hair is kind of unacceptable.
Right.
Clearly, he has sympathy and understanding and empathy for it.
And he probably didn't even write the joke, so he was slapped because of someone else's joke.
Exactly. It's right. They have writers. He's just rating a prompter.
Right.
Well, no, don't worry. Chris Rock actually did go backstage and
There's a good chance that the person who wrote that joke was banging Jada Pinkett.
Yeah. He probably wrote it in and was like, yeah.
He's like, I know her intimately. Now, here's the thing. So they want to justify, joking about baldness, and now that's a disability. Well, interesting that people should bring that up, because we have this clip on Arsenio Hall, the Arsenio Hall show with Will Smith from, some years ago.
That in this world, man. You can't do that in this world, man. Arsenio, they got rules. They got rules. Like, he has a rule. The bass player, he got a rule. He got to wax his head every morning. That's a rule. He follows the rules, man.
Yes,
he follows the rules. Oh, these are jokes. Come on. See, you got too into the characters and got hurt.
Someone have slapped him?
Oh, it's a joke. Come on.
Still better than anything on Late Night Now.
Yep, that's absolutely true. There are no dancing vaccines.
Nope.
Oh, thank God.
It's a joke, man. Hey, come on, bring in the Pfizer, man.
I just long for the days of Yo Mama jokes on national television.
Yeah, when you long for the days of the Wilmer Valderrama show on MTV, Yo Mama.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, that would be better.
That's right. Well, I know a lot of people bringing up the 2016 stuff with Chris Rock going after Jada Pinkett Smith, and they were funny jokes because she was boycotting the Oscars because Will Smith wasn't nominated for Concussion, and saying like, oh, it's like you weren't invited to.
Ironically, he gave Chris Rock one.
Well, yes, that's true. Really, Chris took a good one.
He took a good one. He has a great chin.
Going, right? He kept going. But they were saying like, oh, this is just That was almost six years ago.
They're great jokes, though. He's like, it isn't fair that
funny.
she didn't get a nomination, but it's also not fair that you got $20 million for Wild Wild West. And he's right. And it's a funny joke.
Well, that's funny, yeah.
Anybody who's made a bad movie has acknowledged it.
Yes.
Like, that's part of it. Like, you have to acknowledge. And I understand that now it's social media and it's a different world where you're constantly being attacked every second of every day. So I understand how that can wear on you. So it's a little bit different now than the days before. But really with this, it's like you're going after somebody who deals with the same stuff that you do on a daily basis.
Yeah. I think you're right. The most interesting dynamic here to me is this fallout of the left running around like chickens with their heads cut off because they, before this, have deemed this kind of behavior acceptable. And I'm going to lay out the case for you here because I've had to deal with this quite a bit. They've made the argument that words are violence. They've made the argument that no words are violence. Silence is violence. So when you say words are violence or silence is violence, well, guess what? Legally, you are allowed to respond to violence in self-defense with violence in kind. That's the law. But now if you reword it that silence or words are violence, you end up with these kinds of scenarios. Now, it hasn't happened at the Oscars, but it's happened across our country. So now it only affects the elite. Guess what? This kind of behavior has been affecting many of you for a very long amount of time. Business owners, Black Lives Matter riots, your apartments, Chaz, your precincts, your cities, homeless epidemics where people are being attacked, being raped in record, Cologne, Germany, raped in record numbers. This is the thing, right? You say things that they don't like, they can respond in kind with violence, and then the left ultimately coddles them, protects them, and says, well, that wasn't really right, but you shouldn't have said that. Remember when that transgender threw a lunchbox at me when I was doing a Change My Mind at the Women's March? She said, well, you knew that you were trying to trigger that person. It could not be less relevant. This is how they have been behaving for a very long time, and now the mob is coming for them. And now there are, unfortunately, some comedians who are in the mob. But before we get to that, there was one person, and this is a perfect example. I agree with Jim Carrey here. I think this is the most lucid Jim Carrey has been in probably ever,
yeah,
honestly.
When I first heard Jim Carrey commented on it, I was like, great. Then I was like, really? You're on the right side of this?
And you actually were able to speak?
Huh. Wow, that's insane.
I thought you were going to talk about mercury and vaccines and stuff.
Show me another dehumanizing painting.
Yes, exactly. So here's Ace Ventura himself, where he responded and actually called this reporter on something that she said, I think, rightfully so, effectively, and what this reporter is saying is also echoing what you're seeing across liberal TikTok and Twitter, and I'll show you that clip after. But first, Jim Carrey.
What did you think as you watched it unfold, and then what happened after?
I was sickened. I was sickened by the standing ovation. I felt like Hollywood is just spineless, en masse. And it really felt like, oh, this is a really clear indication that we're not the cool club anymore. If you want to yell from the audience and disapprove or show a disapproval or say something on Twitter or whatever, you do not have the right to walk up on stage and smack somebody in the face because they said words.
No, I agree. I think we all agree on that. I just thought, Jim, that it escalated to that. You know what I mean? That it escalated to that level.
It didn't escalate. Exactly. It came out of nowhere because Will has something going on inside him that's frustrated, and I wish him the best. I really do. I don't have anything against Will Smith. He's done great things, but that was not a good moment.
I wouldn't say that I wish Will Smith the best. I don't wish him the worst, but the best is a little bit of a strong word. Now, here's what's funny about that. Two things where he says, well, you can't respond to words with violence. Here's a tweet from Jim Carrey supporting Black Lives Matter after the Minneapolis riots. We have $2 billion in damages from those protests, and this tweet was in response to the mayor posting a Black Lives Matter mural. Again, think about that. There's not a condemnation of violence there. It's Black Lives Matter and a fist. They just burned down cities. Now you're mad about a slap? Americans have had to deal with violence in response to opinions for the last 3 years of their lives. You had to deal with it for one night. One person had to deal with it for one night. And now you're dumbfounded. And what I do agree with him, though. I thought it was really important and poignant that he called her on it when she said, well, it escalated. No. Escalation, right? Escalation. Think about it. You're talking about steps.
Well, it has to escalate.
Exactly.
It doesn't go from I was laughing to the most psychotic breakdown possible
exactly.
in a matter of a second.
That's not escalation.
No, that's
an explosion.
Yes.
Yeah, and look, all we're asking for is consistency. We would love for Jim Carrey to hold that opinion across the board and say, look, if you still want to support Black Lives Matter, you have to separate yourself from everything that they're doing and go, I believe that black people's lives matter, but I don't like that organization because they're burning down cities and they're violent. Right. That's what you have to do.
Well, and he's right, though, that Hollywood's become, they're not the cool kids anymore. It's a result of the fact of what Americans have been dealing with for the last couple of years.
But that also tells you what he thinks. He thought that they were the cool kids.
Yes. Also, to that point, we just got this sent to us by the Edit Bay. The Oscars were sponsored by BioNTech and Pfizer.
Wow, wonderful.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is the whole point.
I hate everything.
Chris Rock wasn't boosted.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah,
that's what happened. He's gonna be in the hospital with concussion. And I'll say COVID-related injuries.
I'm sorry, I had the Johnson & Johnson. That's why I did it. Get the Pfizer.
I screwed up. I got the AstraZeneca. Will Smith just slapped the shit out of me. He just slapped the booster out of me.
Cure to COVID.
Ha! For crying out loud.
I love I'm sorry, I still find it hilarious that he won the Oscar.
Hey, don't you remember?
It's so funny to me. Like, you know he wouldn't have done that if he was like, I actually got it. I'm Will
geez,
Smith.
yeah.
I never thought I'd get it.
It's like Spike Lee getting up and walking out. He's like, oh, I won?
Yeah, like on the way out, he's like, wait, best director.
Oh,
really?
Yeah, I think I'll come back. I do believe I can partner
I was
with you people.
crying laughing, regardless of how ridiculous his speech was when he thanked, level 8 Tython or whatever
Yes,
it is.
exactly.
His God.
He came out with his feet and testing cans.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in a good spot right now.
Yeah. My hand hurts, but...
Now, here's the thing. Apparently, and this is from the left, there were multiple acts of violence. Again, this is the point of view of the left. You see it from Jim Carrey, supporting Black Lives Matter, supporting Antifa, right? They're saying that right-wing extremists are a problem. Antifa is not a terrorist organization. You can go back to my Change My Minds, where I said Black Lives Matter and Antifa are domestic terror organizations. I walk that back absolutely zero. These same celebrities supported them, and you can see where they are getting these... Just like you can see where they're getting the talking points in the vaccines, if they're sponsored by them. Yeah. Right? They're beholden to these organizations. They're beholden to these leftist ideological groups. They have to. You see it with Disney, with the Florida it's not don't say gay, it's don't teach kids about sex change operations. Well, maybe you can, I don't know if you can put that in a bumper sticker. But here you see from a leftist activist, echoing what was supported by people like Jim Carrey and people in Hollywood, saying that there were actually that night, Chris Rock and Will Smith, 3 acts of violence.
So we witnessed 3 acts of violence at the Oscars last night. The first was from Chris Rock, who invited an entire predominantly white international audience to laugh at Jada Pinkett Smith.
Which is it, white or international?
Disability. Now, oftentimes,
you can have
comedians, people use black women, making fun of black women, humiliating black women as a way to build their own social capital. It's a way to engage in an act of anti-blackness, but it seems like it's just
the way you're using black women to get capital.
Your predominantly white male audience base. The second act of violence was
your
the audience
rollerblade gloves?
laughing. Everyone went along with it. That was the performance that I thought that I would be responding to. But then, because I would have made this video regardless, but then Will Smith got up on the stage with the third act of violence, which was smacking Chris Rock in the face. And it's interesting.
The only act of violence.
What acts of violence get condemned? Why officers of the state are being invited to get involved for some reason? Why some people want something criminalized?
Because one's a felony, you crazy bitch!
No, that's right.
Violence.
Yeah, I agree.
That's violence.
It's interesting. There are 3 acts of violence. The final act of violence, and it's interesting which one people are condemning. Because since the beginning of time, people say things that you don't like, and you use your words. You don't get to hit comedians for making jokes. This is what the left does. Just like with Black Lives Matter, they equivocate. It's, well, you know what? These people are mad. Rioting is the language of the unheard. Hey, silence is violence. We see this here. There were 3 acts of violence. One was making fun of a black woman. That's an act of violence, apparently. Don't know if she would feel the same way in making fun of I don't know, white male. The other is the audience laughing. The audience laughing is an act of violence? Violence is a proactive action. Laughter is an involuntary reaction.
Correct.
That, by the way, doesn't necessitate physical contact with someone else's face.
But if your reaction is laughter, that means you're just part of the violent culture.
Right, yes. I almost think primarily the people responsible for the violent culture are the people hitting other people.
That's true.
Well, by the definition of violence, yes.
And let me be clear, too, I also understand, and this is my question today, what would you consider, them's fighting words? There are fighting words. Now,
outside of an award show on the street, yes, there are.
If Chris Rock walked up to Jada Pinkett right next to Will Smith and said, like, you got a fine ass! Now, black man, and your husband's a smack! That would make sense.
Or if he said it at the after party, and it's rude, but when your job is to make fun of the stars that are eating Oscar-shaped salmon, then no, that's not the time you hit somebody. It's that simple.
Fact check. It was tilapia. Admonish him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It was tilapia.
I think it was salmon.
It's a lighter, flakier fish.
I think it was salmon.
It's a white fish.
I'm not going to apologize till we look this up.
Are you going to slap the salmon, Dave?
I want to know if it was.
We'll split the difference. Call it smoked salmon.
Fine, smoked salmon.
It was bagels and lox.
Did they have toast points? Gotta have toast points.
What are toast points?
Can you admonish him for being him?
What is that? Yes, admonish him. What are toast points? What are toast points?
You're digging it deeper.
What are toast points?
The crackers and stuff that you put the salmon on as the appetizer. Come on.
We just call them crackers.
Did you know that they were called toast points?
No.
No, okay.
They don't call them crackers, though.
Name of the wife.
I call them crackers.
Yeah. But that's an act of violence.
Right, cracker?
Careful. I'm not beyond smacking the two of you right in the mouth.
I am going to walk over there.
But here's the thing. Not here's the thing. Here's something else that really bothers me. And Dave, I'm sure you have strong opinions on this. We've talked about comedians who, of course, have supported the idea. I hate to use the word cancel culture, but have supported the cultural censorship of other comedians. Comedians coming out against Louis C.K. just for doing comedy again with willing audiences. Comedians coming out against other comedians who said jokes that they find offensive, and so they try and get them canceled, they try and get them banned. This is something that I've had to deal with for a very long time. And now you see comedians, and I think comedians who are on Comedy Central, comedians who are actual professional working comedians, supporting acts of violence being committed against comedians. So here's a transgender comedian, Robin Tran, who's positively giddy about it, and tweeted, "Can someone do that to Ricky Gervais next? It doesn't even have to be an awards show." And look, do you know that could be you next? That's the thing. You've just declared open season on yourself. And here's I've had to deal with this for a long time. Dave, you've talked about how it's kind of been a rude awakening for you sometimes, and that when we do shows together, look, I stopped doing stand-up for a period of time, and for the same reason we had to stop doing Change My Mind. You saw what happened recently. We had someone throw a milkshake. We had someone try to tackle me. We had someone pick up a rock, which they then claimed was, well, we're just using it to kneel on to take a picture. I don't know why you need a rock to take a picture. I've taken plenty of pictures in my life. I never once needed a kneeling rock. But I wasn't able to do stand-up and live appearances because I was at a point in my life where I was famous enough to have a big crowd, but not wealthy enough to have the resources to hire the security. And now I am able to do that, so I've been back on the road with Dave. By the way, you can go to loudwithcrowder.com/tour. We are in Tulsa, Oklahoma, May 14th, the Tulsa Ballroom, and Colorado Springs, June 18th. Just go to the website. There are tickets there available. But Dave, you've seen how different it is, even with our show, the kind of security that we have to have, the people have to run interference.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is a little bit different, and it's because of the world we're living in right now. It's because people have to be wanted. They have to be kind of searched, looked over. It's a shame. Yeah. It honestly is a shame, and it's because there are comics going against comics. That's one of the crappy parts, like what you just showed. Yeah. Ricky Gervais did nothing except call out the hypocrisy of Hollywood.
And
That's
pedophilia.
all he did. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he called out
big
Epstein.
Focus on pedophilia.
He's your friend is one of the funniest things I've ever heard come out of somebody's mouth. It was hysterical.
Another funny one was when he said, this next presenter is Ashton Kutcher's dad, Bruce Willis, everybody.
Yes. And it was also, everything that he said was funny and on point and good, and that's exactly what an award show should be. And it crossed the line a little bit because comedy should cross the line a little bit.
Yes.
It should be discomfort. It should be, but it also should be a relief from society.
Right.
From dealing with everybody's take myself so seriously bullshit. Pardon my language. Yeah. But that's the reality is we all take ourselves way too seriously now.
Yeah.
We have this ability to just completely go with comedians because we don't like what they said. Same like you said, Louis C.K. There's a reason why he's selling out 5,000 seat venues all over the world. Right. It's because people crave that. People want that. They don't want to just keep shaming everybody because they say something they disagree with.
Right. Or masturbate in the green room.
Well, yeah, but he had permission.
He had permission.
He can complain all they want.
It's a little weird, but it was consensual.
Yeah,
He had willing audiences. He's had willing audiences.
Exactly. I've performed to 2 people before.
Yes.
Hey, quick
Trust
fun-
me, I would have rather been
That's because that's because your chat room is just very empty.
Yeah. It really is. Come on, guys. Only fans.
Quick fun fact check, Steven. You were right. In 2020, Wolfgang Puck served smoked salmon.
No, that's Dave was right.
Well, you said smoked.
I said smoked.
But I was right about the fish salmon.
Salmon.
Don't you just give him that point?
You know what? Let's
He
split
said
the
tilapia.
Let's split the difference. Let's split the difference. No one needs to be slapped here.
Can you show a picture of that, though, again, to highlight our point?
Yes, show that.
If you're eating this, you can't be upset.
About anything.
The only thing you can be upset about is maybe your wife banging a bunch of rappers, but you can't take it out on that night.
Yeah, the fact that your wife comes out with a Post Malone shaped imprint.
Yes, it says cry.
Yeah.
Whatever.
His henna tear tattoo rubs off. Are those capers for the buttons? Is that what that is?
I think so.
What are the bumps on a pretentious log?
No toast points. That's
kind of looks like high school.
No.
Yeah, it's weird.
Smoked salmon on crackers and pesto.
I get it that you're human too, but you're at a trophy show for pretending you're someone else.
Yes, exactly.
Let's not.
But the issue here is this is just coming for them, and I've had arguments with comedians on this show. Comedians on the show who would say, "Oh, no, it's not going to happen with comedy," and I would say, "Look, it's happening to me." They'd be like, "Well, you're doing your thing, and it's not necessarily the same thing as." I'd be like, "No, the reason I have to change what I do and can't just do stand-up comedy for a certain period in my life is because this is what is happening, and it's going to come for you next." I cannot tell you how many comedians said, "I don't think that's coming for comedy," and now not only is it coming for comedy, you have comedians who have joined the pitchfork mob, and guess what? As for me and my house, we are not going to bow to that. Come out, enjoy the shows. David, it is rough. I warn you, it is not just this show. It can get rough, and if you're easily offended, you should just stay home. You shouldn't show up.
Yeah.
If you're easily offended and you already booked the ticket, refund it.
There you
It's
go.
not because it's graphic.
No,
just
no.
because it's comedy.
Yeah.
Right. Well, so here I have a question.
It's not dirty. It's just I'm just telling you, it's just not. It's rough.
Yeah, I had a bit of a reaction to somebody on Twitter, and I saw this in a few people saying that comedians.
Is it still the rash? Your reaction?
No. I want
some witch. The witch hazel.
You said the stuff that you use worked. It really does.
Yes.
So thank you very much. But people said comedians can just say whatever they want. Like that was the sentiment. And I was like, look, they can say whatever they want. I get it, but that can't be something you hide behind as a comedian. If you go after somebody, you know that you are uniquely skilled to piss them off in a way that maybe other people can't.
It's great.
Right? And I know, but you understand
Pretty
that
fun.
there can be a line. You said it earlier, right? So as a comedian, people were hiding behind that. I'm like, look, I don't support going up and hitting somebody for what they say to you either way, but comedians can't then go, well, I'm a comedian. I'm just doing my job.
Of course
Chris
they
Rock,
can.
Chris Rock. No, you can't. I'm sorry.
Of course you can. If you were on stage,
I'm not talking about Chris Rock. I'm talking about outside of that setting.
No, I'm talking about outside of that setting. But on stage, I can make fun of anyone any way that I want.
100%.
Yes and no.
If it's done in the guise of a
can.
joke that's actually funny, and you're not just being a dick, I absolutely.
Well,
I
but
mean,
where's the line between being a dick and saying something that's funny? Because sometimes
You don't have to think it's funny. You just have to acknowledge that it's a joke.
Let's say he had attacked
give you
Will
the right to say
Smith's
anything.
wife, who's not a celebrity. I would have considered that cross.
What if he had said this? What if he said, "Ha ha, it's as dry as your womb, that salmon"?
I've made that joke.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
I made that
I
joke
would
about
have
Carly
laughed.
Fiorina's barren womb.
I would have laughed 3 times harder.
Yes.
And she's somebody who can't have children.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd laugh.
I don't think so.
I'm sorry, you can.
Listen,
if you're a comedian,
as
you
a
can.
comedian, you can say that, but I have every right to kick your ass after the show for saying something like
You
that.
don't,
Cross
though.
a
You
line.
don't, though.
Why does being a comedian give you the license to say whatever you want without?
But why does it give a rapper the license to talk about burying Pete Davidson? Burying Pete Davidson. Ha!
Because
Because
he
the
would actually
gesture
I'm not
was
talking
do it.
figuratively. I'm talking literally. Burying Pete Davidson. Ha!
He would actually.
The gesture was an untouchable part of society that brought light to everybody
Yeah.
and pointed out the.
I get it.
Think
the
about
chinks in their
Marilyn
armor.
Manson. Think about rap. And for some reason, people want to hold comedians to this standard as though it's reality. I don't know about you, Dave. Sometimes I tell stories on stage that aren't true.
Yeah, or partially
Well, I
true.
think you
or
guys-
partially.
Because
You need a wide
embellishment
berth.
is the essence of storytelling.
Exactly.
I agree. You need a wide berth for sure, and we have actually stood up for
Jada
comedians.
Pinkett Smith.
I just can't.
Oh, come on.
For me, to
Wide
even,
berth. You can fit tugboats in there.
for me to even answer your question, though, I don't go up on stage and trash other people. Like
No,
my
no,
entire
I know
act
you
is
don't.
about
Yeah.
me.
Neither one of
And
you guys.
yeah, so it's like I really can't tell you like why, but what he did, and even put, I've never seen it. I've never seen a
yeah.
comic go up on stage and say anything to an audience that is worthy of getting hit. Never.
I don't think I have either. It pissed me off that somebody said it the way that they did. I'm like, listen, I support you almost like I support free speech. But don't think because you're a comedian you can say whatever to whoever, whenever you want.
Well, there's a difference between whatever to who. Look, if you're on the street or in conversation with someone, you're not being a comedian at that point. You're having a conversation with a human being. That's very different.
Right.
On stage, as a comedian, when you're performing, you need it. Yep, sorry, you don't get to hit somebody. That's just how it works. You don't get to hit, no matter how.
It used to be you paid money for this ticket, so you had a certain sense of freedom. And there's also this certain sense of danger there if you're like in the front or whatever.
Oh,
where,
of course. You need to know
there's a
that's coming,
part of
right?
it. There's a rush, and it goes for both the performer and the audience where there's this agreement that this is allowed.
If you feel that way, go sit front row at a Dom Herrera show.
Right.
Yeah, you'll find out really quickly that you'll be like, hey, you can't say that. And you'll be like, oh, this guy says I can't say that. This dumb son of a bitch whose gut walked in 4 minutes before he did, who's hit, and he'll just go on and on and on.
I got picked on at the Laugh Factory when I was on a visit to UCLA.
Rightfully so.
No, it was funny, but I was just like, I just was sitting here. Like I wasn't familiar with comedy at all. They're just like, hey, we're going to a comedy club.
Which I don't even do that, but they have the right to.
Well, yeah, but for my generation, you had Chris Rock and Dave Chappelle, for example. They were the voice of my generation when I was in college. I mean, they were. Well, I was there for a year, but when I was the age, I should have been in college.
The college age.
But I opened for Chappelle to 7,000 people. I mean, he stepped away from it. Like, he's a guy who he made fun of everything and himself in his act and then on his show.
You know who was the voice of my generation? Will Smith.
He was.
Hancock?
I felt Hancock, yeah. I felt like I was getting.
I'm just referring to what's in his hand right now.
I thought you were referring to what's in Jada's.
Yeah, Jada's. No.
By the way, not Will's.
No. He's
on a rotation of
He's
3
totally
months.
straight.
Yeah. It's just his show is Nobody Bangs Will. All right. Now, let's move on to, I don't know if this is something else before we get to the Don't Say Gay bill, which is not a bill, and Don't Say Gay doesn't appear there anywhere, and Ron Perlman is the ugliest human being who's ever. Listen, Ron Perlman, every single thing about you is ugly. Okay.
You're a snow gorilla.
Before we move on from that, they just duplicated him in Congo.
Yes, they did.
Give Ron Perlman a laser gun. That'll be the climax.
There you go.
So you know Klaus Schwab?
Yeah.
Klaus Schwab. He's the German leader of the World Economic Forum and architect of the Great Reset. Today is his birthday.
Oh,
yay!
Today is his birthday.
Wow, he's really old.
Speaking of countries in Western Europe, have you ever been to Austria, Dave?
No, not yet, but I am planning to.
Well, if you do, you know what? This is what we have in honor of Mr. Schwab today. The top 6 things to do while you're in Vienna. Top 6 things to do. I don't know. We picked that number when you're in Vienna, Austria. Number 1. There are flowers. You can smell flowers in Vienna.
I don't know. My allergies are pretty bad. I'm not very interested in flower sniffing.
I'm confused. Why in the world are we talking about Vienna and flowers?
Well, actually, that's just because we needed a segue related to Austria and nasal issues. So this is why.
You know, Doc, I haven't been able to stop smoking lately.
This is called oral fixation. Your mother never breastfed you enough.
I think I just like the nicotine buzz, and I also haven't been sleeping very well.
Nein, it's definitely the biddy. And your mother never let you sleep in her bed?
We were really poor, so I had to share a bed with my parents and my 4 siblings.
So you never quite had your mother all to yourself.
Anyway, I had an intense fear of spiders.
That's because your mom clearly never tied you up in a giant web and poured hot candle wax on
Doc,
you.
with all due respect, I don't really feel like I'm being heard. I've been coming here for 6 months, and all you want to do is talk about my mother? Okay, fine. You want to know about my mother? Her favorite show is Walker, Texas Ranger. She has crippling arthritis, and her arthritis medication gives her IBS, which is great. On top of that, she looks exactly like Mama Fratelli from the freaking Goonies. Here, Doc. Why don't you take this?
Clear. What's this?
It's a drug-free nasal spray that you use to clean out your nasal passages from things like pollen, dander, and even harmful bacteria. It uses the natural power of xylitol.
Xylitol. I've heard of this. This is hallucinogenic, yes?
No, it's drug-free,
drug-free. That means
no drugs.
No drugs. Just no drugs, because that's fun too. Oh, thank you. That's much better.
Sure.
Now, we were talking about your mother. Is she hot? Go wash your nose, you filthy cretins. It's Clear, spelled with an X. They're actually a sponsor of the show. They only became a sponsor when I was talking about using their product. You know what? Okay, this is anecdotal. Well, first off, okay, it uses xylitol, which is a natural thing, in like the chewing gum that you use. It's anti-cavity. It's doctor recommended. It can actually clear out your nasal passages. You think of you washing your face and brushing your teeth. You can get on Amazon pharmacies. You can go to their website to see all the published clinical data. When I had the COVID, it was very mild, and I used this to clean out my nose. It tested negative. Kept testing negative, even though I had. So then I stopped using it for about. It required about 12 hours, and then they're like, "Oh, you have COVID." I was like, "Oh, okay, well, this cleared it all out."
Well, I guess so. You mean when they put the swab into your brain to see if you actually had COVID?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
It tickled my brain.
Tickle the cortex.
I smelled burnt toast, or what are they called? Toasties?
Taste pennies.
Toast points.
Toast points.
Damn you all.
Toast points.
Toast points.
To go with my Oscar
somebody back
salmon.
me up.
What an affected prick. So, no. Look, no, seriously, I get it. Like, he likes the toast because, he runs a wine business, simplifiedwine.com. He's a sommelier, and he eats Toast Points. And, it's a delicious food. I would never eat Toast Points because I'm not that big of a prick, but that's something that he really is into.
What would you recommend to somebody eating
Smoked
Toast
salmon.
Points?
Smoked salmon. There you go. Right there.
What would you recommend with that?
A noose.
Smoked salmon and
Besides
aioli
that.
and Toast Points. And maybe a nice Chianti.
Would it be Chianti? For real?
No, not at all.
Well, what would you have with it?
White wine.
Yeah? What's your favorite?
Sauvignon Blanc would be great.
I would recommend Eating the Rich. This is the only instance where I would recommend it.
Isn't that a 13-year-old child actress?
Yeah, I
Only
think
on Blanc?
I don't know. Well, Roman Polanski was a big fan.
Yeah,
hey,
it was.
Smash the like button if you're watching on YouTube, because guess what? That helps the algorithm. Smash the like button. Leave a comment below. We're about to discuss... Smash! There's a final smash. We're about to discuss the Florida bill, the freak out over this Florida bill. They try to say the Don't Say Gay bill. And this is wonderful. This is what the left does, is we saw this with the Change My Minds that went up yesterday. They misrepresent your position, and then this is what we call straw manning, right? And then they destroy that position that you've never actually held. So they misrepresent the bill, calling it the Don't Say Gay bill. They did this with the Star Wars missile defense system and Ronald Reagan. That's how other people named it to try and mock him. So they say the Don't Say Gay bill, and then they start protesting. I can't believe you would have a Don't Say Gay bill. Well, there's nothing that says Don't Say Gay in that bill. Well, that's what I heard. Yeah, it's because you're on Ron Perlman's Twitter.
Yeah, that's true.
And
not a source.
I'm the affected prick. Come on.
No.
It's got to be them.
No, yes. They're just pricks. I mean, you're arrogant with the wine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, I meant Aryan.
Yes.
Well, both.
So here, yes, and you should see his son. His son is not only blonde hair, blue eyed. He's the largest baby I have ever seen.
Yeah, but his kid can get down to some sweet music. His kid loves hip hop. It's hilarious.
He was dancing to Get Up
I
Cowboy.
saved Gerald's. You have to admit it. I saved your son's life that one time.
You did. He almost fell 3 inches.
Because Gerald had an entirely appropriate baby seat
Yes.
for his age, but he's like 2 times the size.
Yeah,
and so we were just eating dinner, and he was on a ledge, probably about as high as this table, and he just did this. He didn't even do a full kick. He just did this with his leg, like he was stepping over, like a slightly tall fence.
Yes.
And he started falling out, and I gave him to Gerald's wife.
Well, every dad has that moment where you turn around to grab the fresh diaper and you just hear... and you're like, oh.
Like when you die in Donkey Kong Country and the balloon pops?
Yeah. You're like, oh, dear.
This changing table shouldn't be 10 feet off the ground. That
as long as you don't have a stutter, I don't ever have to talk about this happening.
All of a sudden, the kid just starts walking and rocking and walking on his toes. Oh, boy.
Man.
Now I'm going to have an I Am Sam kid.
There goes that
Soft
scholarship.
head first.
So let me the Don't Say Gay bill. Misrepresenting it. It doesn't say Don't Say Gay in the bill. It's about not sexualizing education for kids. However, the left has repeatedly, deliberately, inaccurately represented it. And here you go. Here's just don't take my word for it.
Florida, we're going to have a gay night.
The original meaning?
Wow, Amy Schumer turns sideways, and it's the same as when she's standing frontways.
Is there a shot of Will Smith before the slap?
And Denzel before he said the devil's
Disney
comes for
employees
you.
are protesting the Don't Say Gay bill. I wanted to give you an opportunity to comment on that episode?
Just my comment would be gay, 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 gay,
You are what?
gay, 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 gay.
Good morning, Governor DeSantis. Ron.
We knew Ron.
Don't say gay. Don't say as the first two words in a sentence spoken by a political leader of a state.
Never spoke the sentence, and it's not in the bill.
United States of America, don't say.
What do you care? You're from the Congo.
Don't f***ing say, you f***ing Nazi pig. Say. First Amendment. Read about it. Then run for office. You piece of shit.
Okay, so first off, he's already in office. Second, it's not a sentence that he's uttered. Third, when you're that ugly, just back up. Just back the camera up a little bit. Use a Marilyn Monroe lens filter for, like, recognize that it's a very, very off-putting face. And I realize that's ad hominem, and I'm okay with it. He does look like the white apes from Congo.
He does.
He looks actually a little worse now.
Yes, he does.
He doesn't have to announce his name either. There's not another human on the planet that looks like that.
Right. It looks like the...
Hi, it's me, Ron. Yeah, we know Ron.
It looks like he should be on his deathbed signing that he's like, I see the white light.
Yes. When he dies, they should, like, take half his face and just use it for the Phantom of the Opera play. Just
they should,
like,
yeah.
And then they take off the mask. No. They see my Perlman. Play the organ.
He's
a hideous a lot of makeup for Hellboy.
He's a hideous man who...
What do they need for Hellboy? Paint?
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. We need to make you look like a demon child. All right.
Well, a little bit of blush, and we're good.
Done. You already had half
5 minutes.
Are you sure that's all we need for makeup?
You Nazi prick.
You Nazi
Don't
prick.
say.
By the way, watch my show that for 8 seasons advocates Nazi pricks.
Yes, exactly. And violence nonstop.
Endlessly.
Which, by the way, he also advocates against people he doesn't like. So he doesn't really have a very firm understanding of the First Amendment. But before we move
It would
on...
allow you to say don't say gay and you to be against it.
Right, exactly.
Believe it or not.
He doesn't understand. And he always tries to play tough guy because, he has the head the size of a Coke machine, but then he has arms that look like buggy whips. So it's just one of those things.
The phone's actually 30 feet away and someone else is filming.
Right.
That was
like, this is the best I can do with the frame, Ron.
Yeah, I can't get out of the room and film you,
There was
Ron.
something with the scale and the depth of...
Still cutting off a little bit of your chin, but I can't. I can't go any farther. I'll fall.
It's a big chin, Ron. Okay, that's what I'm saying. I can't do anything.
For crying out loud, get some lightning strips.
Could your wife just pull some more bugs out of your hair and eat them?
Yes, exactly. Oh, he's gonna go on a bath salt bender because of red wine and Xanax and his handler. You know what? Get the change my mind monkey handler and have him take care of Ron. Seems like he's in a tough spot.
His banana cake birthday.
Yes. So it has nothing to do with the First Amendment, this bill, okay? Let's just be really clear about this. Oh, do I have a tweet from Ron Perlman? Okay, let me just show you, too. Ron Perlman, he doesn't give a crap about the First Amendment. Here's, we finally found it. A disturbingly large and unfathomably stupid swath of the American public is being incited into believing lies by one single individual. If this individual isn't brought to justice for the damage, death, and violence he has caused, I will be among the first to take to the streets. I would love to see Ron Perlman take it to the streets.
How many times does the bill? Well, first of all, before weren't they already in the streets when he tweeted that?
Yes, exactly.
I think that's true.
I will be the 240th in the streets.
Yeah, I will. I'm only tweeting this because of the news about the violence in the streets, but I will be the first to be there.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you, Ron.
I don't know how anything works, especially time.
Yes. I can't open jars.
And how many
I just
times?
smash them.
How many times does the bill actually say gay? By the way,
0. That would be 0.
I see.
So 2 days ago, Governor Ron DeSantis signed the Parental Rights in Education bill. Which, what is it? Look, it bans, we've done a whole segment on this, it bans sexual indoctrination, grades K through 3. Yes, that's kindergarten.
Yeah, 5 through 8-year-olds, just
So,
clear.
yeah, let me read, and all references are available. The link is in the description or the pinned comment or lidoscreditor.com if you just want to go there. Classroom instruction by school personnel or third parties on sexual orientation or gender identity may not occur in kindergarten through grade 3 or in a manner that is not appropriate or developmentally appropriate for students in according with state standards. So
reasonable.
Totally reasonable. Now, this is where they say here, conservatives are just obsessed with the idea of sexualizing children and pedophilia. It's the QAnon thing. No. First off, QAnon people are morons. I've always said that. You've heard me do these segments on the show. That being said, the left is absolutely obsessed with sexualizing children. I present to you cuties. Now, Florida is, of course, a place where it's a bastion of insanity, and this one Florida teacher is distraught because he can no longer talk about, with children. Have you seen this? With children, his weekend escapades.
It scares me that I am not going to be able to have these conversations with my children because they're going to ask me what I did on the weekend. I don't want to have to hide that my partner and I went paddleboarding this weekend, because then they ask, well, what does partner mean?
He was being paddled on a board.
You know, I'm worried. Can I tell them what it means? I'm also worried for my kids. I have a little girl this year who has 2 moms, and the kids are curious about her 2 moms. They want to know about her 2 moms. You know, if they go to her and ask her about her 2 moms, and she doesn't know what to say, they're going to come to me and ask me. And then, so what do I do?
Tell them about
it
the
opens
public
up,
stall in the Los Angeles
for
County
parents
Park
to really take some legal action against the schools and teachers. And I am afraid for myself, my colleagues, and my students.
This is, see, the same kind of language? This is what leads to violence. I am afraid. You're afraid because you can't teach kindergartners about your weekend swingers parties? You're afraid because you can't teach kids in the 1st grade of all your queer party friends?
By the way, he can answer the question, hey, Mr. Corey, what'd you do this weekend? I went paddleboarding.
Yes.
Done.
Yeah. You have to say, yeah.
I don't understand.
So true.
You could just lie. You could just lie and say, kayaking, so they'll think you're by yourself.
Well, that's how anybody else would answer the question.
Yes. I don't.
Or you could just say, why does she have 2 mommies? Oh, because she has 2 mommies. And the 6-year-old's going to go, okay.
Or you could just say, here's a cupcake, and they'll forget all about it.
Yeah,
right.
That's true. You're in timeout.
It doesn't mean...
Did I say cupcake? I meant puberty blockers. So.
Nobody's saying you can't tell them that.
Yeah. No, I know.
You just can't have inappropriate conversations.
You just can't teach kids about it.
Yeah, because follow that logic through. If we start down that road as a 5 or a 6-year-old, do you think they're going to be satisfied? At some point, they're going to be like, well, wait. I have a mommy and a daddy. Why, like the next day? Why do you have 2 mommies?
Just answer it.
Answer it without talking.
Answer it like my junior high French teacher answered. I said, hey, Mr. Lalonde, what'd you do this weekend? He said, mind your own business. Okay, good enough for me.
Do you think in the next room the teacher's like, yeah, my wife sucked it for a while.
Yeah.
How you kids doing? This is totally illegal.
Boy, I did some stuff with my wife this weekend in an order that would surprise you.
It was my birthday, so anal. Any other questions?
And by that, I mean I got overly persnickety about the cake.
I'm picky.
I got anal about the cake. Now, Disney, of course, has been vocal in its opposition.
Nobody's bringing up sex.
I know, it's absolutely...
It's a fair point.
Yes, you don't need to bring up sex with kids. How about that? Also, hey, Hollywood, I'm looking at you. Stop having sex with actual kids. Yeah. So Disney has been vocal in its opposition to
Hollywood's
the bill.
all like, no.
No, you're not the boss of me. And unsurprisingly, they've been actively injecting, now don't take my word for it, actively inserting, this is Disney Pixar, queerness into children's programming. Here you go.
Our leadership over there has been so welcoming to my not at all secret gay agenda. All that momentum that I felt, that sense of I don't have to be afraid to let's have these 2 characters kiss. Let's in the background. I was just wherever I could, just basically adding queerness to if you see anything queer, just grab them. But I just was no one would stop me, and no one was trying to stop me.
Somebody should have stopped you.
Wait, they should unfreeze Walt Disney.
Yeah. Hey, I'm sure he would be thrilled.
Oh, yeah.
Unfreeze him with his Nazi memorabilia right now.
I shot her. That's still legal, right?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna draw Mickey in her blood.
Yeah.
So this Chris Rock fellow was a woman that Will Smith slapped, right? That's fine.
That's totally legal in my time.
I don't understand the rules, but Governor DeSantis, I'm a big fan of this guy, responded to the comments at one of these, I guess the same meeting.
Why is the hill to die on to have transgenderism injected into kindergarten classrooms or woke gender ideology injected into 2nd grade classroom? Why is that the hill to die on? Meanwhile, if we had done a bill that
teacher was
talking
screwing
about
on the weekend.
the abuse of
It's called
Uyghurs
Gay
in
Screw
China,
Hill.
Disney would have supported that legislation because they don't want to say a word about that.
Shakespearean
so it's
die,
just an
that
odd
meaning.
manifestation of their corporate values that they actually do Disney cruises, Tucker, to the nation of Dominica, which criminalizes homosexuality. So they're fine doing that and lining their pockets,
They're fine lining their pockets from the CCP and all the atrocities that go on there. But it's those kindergartners in Florida that they really want to have transgenderism as part of their core curriculum in school.
That's a good point. Hey, Disney, how about you worry about the kindergartners making shoes in the market you're breaking into? How about that?
Disney Cruisin' is one of my favorite movies.
Yes, yes. Disney Cruising for a person. Don't you just love it? That's how they've run out of ideas. They're sitting like, we need a new Disney film. I don't know. We did the Pirates of the Caribbean. That was a ride. How about Jungle Cruise?
Good.
Good. Well, what's it going to be about? Well, there'll be cruising in the jungle. We'll have a few swinging Ron Perlmans. That'll be a nice callback to Congo. I think everyone will be happy about it.
Yeah, great, brilliant.
Nostalgia sells. Are we good?
Remember Jumanji? We're going to make 3 of them.
Yes.
It's a video game.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're going to remake it. And they sat there and they pitched Jumanji. They said, okay, look. All right, picture this. Okay? Picture Jumanji. Everyone loved it. Picture Jumanji. Yeah. Remember Jumanji? Only lesser. Someone get Kevin Hart on the phone. All right. We actually have our guests coming up, and I want to ask him about a few of these things. And also, with Ben Shapiro, present him some stand-up that I've done where I, poke a little bit of fun at Ben and see if he wants to slap me because, he has connections.
He should.
With the Jewish Mafia where he could just send them out to slap me. So it's time for our guest. You know him, you love him. Let's bring out Ben Shapiro. Mr. Shapiro, host of the Ben Shapiro Show there at Daily Wire. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well. How are you? In the great state of Florida, where things are still free.
Yes. Everyone else moved to Nashville, and you moved to Florida, Ben.
Yeah,
Why was
smart
this?
now?
Well, yes. Was this
smart now?
Was this because there was more of a community in Florida that, or family in Florida?
Yeah. No, this is basically if I had moved with my family to Nashville, we would have doubled the Jewish population of the entire state of Tennessee.
I didn't know.
As you know, Florida is largely Jews and Cubans. So.
Yes.
Any Jewish honky tonks?
Yes, very Jewish honky tonks.
Oh man, I'd go for that. That sounds amazing.
Gosh, I do wonder. I mean, are there a lot of Cuban Jews now then in Miami?
There are a few actually. There are a few.
Yeah,
there are a few.
Wow, so they are very buoyant and whiny.
Yeah, I got nothing for you.
Imagine that if they were already Jewish Cubans leaving Cuba, they would be complaining the whole trip like I'm floating on a desk chair. They couldn't get us a canoe.
This car door is from a Volkswagen.
As long as there's herring, we're pretty good.
Yes. What? This car door's from a Volkswagen. They couldn't give me a GM.
Nazis made these.
Nazis made these. I'll never buy one as long as I live. But Mercedes, absolutely. I can't drive down Rodeo in a Toyota. So, Ben, before I move on to the slap that you saw at the Oscars, we used to live stream the Oscars. You guys used to. We haven't done it in a couple years because it just got after The Shape of Water, where it was just that, that lady wanting to have sex with a fish, and then Roma won that year. Right? Yeah. I said, I'm done. What's your take on the slap with Will Smith and Chris Rock?
And first of all, I think that if we're not teaching children that people can have sex with fish, then I don't know what Disney's coming to these days.
Don't say sex with fish. Don't say sex with fish. Sex with fish. Sex with fish.
Ron.
Yeah, I mean, we stopped paying attention to the Oscars a few years ago when the viewership dropped below that of the grass on your front lawn.
Yes.
And so there was really no point in covering it. And then, listen, honestly, if I'd been guaranteed that every year from here on out, a celebrity was just going to get smacked across the face, I'm back in. Can we take polls on this? Like, can we vote beforehand which celebrity just gets jacked up? Like, I'm into this. Like, what can we bring back? Remember in football, the broadcast used to have the jacked up, and then they got rid of it because they decided that people didn't like violence in football, which is literally the only reason people watch football.
Yes.
But what if we brought it back for the Oscars? Like, let's just open next year's Oscars with The Rock just pile driving somebody.
Yeah.
Like, I'm in.
Well,
I'm all. And
the problem is you're a big enough of a celebrity, Ben, where you might top that list. Gerald has a question.
No, not even a question. I think it's a great idea. It's like the Oscars Purge edition.
Yes.
We could do that.
Yes.
Yeah, Chris Rock's not going to get hit if there's a vote.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
You get hit with salmon and maybe a statue, and then Will Smith gets pissed because you're sleeping. Well, you're not sleeping.
Next year, Will Smith gets hit.
I may be the only man in America who's not sleeping with his wife. I don't know about you guys.
We can neither confirm nor deny, Ben.
Yeah, we can't confirm nor deny, and I can't confirm nor deny that even you are not, Ben, because
we've only done finger stuff.
Yes, it doesn't count if it's Will Smith's wife. That's the rule. Careful, Ben Shapiro's a good man, and his wife is wonderful.
He broke though.
He would be he did break. Ben Shapiro broke. Hey Ben, if you could slap anyone from history, Don't say Hitler, okay? Don't lean in. If you could slap anyone from history, not Hitler, who would it be?
Well, I mean, like, are there ramifications afterwards?
No.
Stalin, things go real poorly. Right? Same thing with like Mao. Like any of these dictators, you slap. Like you might be able to get away with the slap. What comes after that's bad? So we're talking about like consequence-free slap.
Yes, consequence-free slap. One free slap.
Oh, I mean, you kind of have to go Stalin, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess Stalin's a good choice. If it's a celebrity, who would you slap?
Oh, celebrity.
You can
Man.
say Jada Pinkett.
All of them. I know. No, I can't. But it has to be a white man, right? Because if I say anything other than a white man, I'm immediately thrown in prison.
Ron
just for
Perlman,
saying,
but that's going to
even
break
for
your
thinking
hand.
it right now. Yeah. Even though I think it at the moment, like thought crime is a reality. So, I'm gonna.
Ron Perlman, but you'd have to wear like a rollerblading wrist guard. So, all right, Ben, look, because I want to talk to you about us, this kind of culture that's been created of open season on comedians, and talk about us. You speak on college campus. I've obviously done stand-up for a long time, and I've only recently gotten back to doing stand-up, where I don't do college campuses anymore. I've had to stop. But in stand-up, I want to see, we have a watch and react here, and I asked Ben before this, I do a little bit in stand-up about you, and I want to see if this warrants me being slapped, and I offer my non-apologies in advance. This was, I believe, taped at the Majestic in Denver. Because I've never really felt comfortable doing live reads in the show. It's always awkward. I can't just feather it in like Ben Shapiro. Like, well, as a matter of fact, I think that any parents who put their child on puberty blockers committing child abuse in is disgusting, and almost as disgusting as 200 thread count bed sheets. That's why I use Poland brand bed sheets. Is that a commercial? It's a fact. What's happening at the southern border is unnecessary, and why we need a wall. And you two can break down the wall of plaque on your teeth with a Quip toothbrush. You're like, that little... It's a commercial. That little Jew did it again. Ben Shapiro, he doesn't age. He looks so young. Kevin Spacey tried to bang him. He's just... And I've since added that priests don't know if they're more disappointed that you're Jewish or 40. So, Ben, would you hit me?
You sick son of a bitch.
Alec Baldwin.
First of all, pretty much I wouldn't hit you because the first time we met, you almost choked me to death.
That's true.
So I'm going to go no on that.
It was an accident.
It was. It was an accident, and it was not during any sort of Disney-approved activity.
No, it was not.
It was actually just you were trying to show me how a suppression hold worked.
Yes.
And to this day, I remember how a suppression hold works.
Oh, yes.
As I faded into unconsciousness.
Yes.
In the.
But see, this is
it was definitely an auspicious meeting.
It's because you and I, like, we always rib each, and even when I mention you and I talk to the audience before, you didn't see it. They cheer, right? Ben Shapiro, and you've poked fun at me so many times. You've used the mug as an ashtray, and then I tried to use your tumbler as an ashtray, but I didn't realize of the asbestos, so it lit on fire. So the point is, we all have our things, and I just think that being a public figure, we have to accept it, and it doesn't mean that it's mean, but this is... Yeah, go ahead.
This is, yes. Okay, so a few things. One, I've been manhandled by a man who says he's a lady on national TV. And this happened in 2014 on CNN Headline News.
Yes.
And the entire group of people in the room immediately turned and said, how dare you, sir, say sir to this biological man, right? I was the person who was wrong. So, like, this was of no shock to me. If you say the wrong thing and then you are met with physical consequences, it's the saying the wrong thing that was the problem. And this has been the left's position for a very, very long time. So I was not shocked by this in any way, shape, or form. As far as, like, public figures taking ribbing, I mean, I am maybe most famous these days for my rendition of WAP. So, yeah, I've taken my fair number of shots. And by the way, there were a bunch of, I thought, rather offensive jokes told about my wife at the time, and we laughed at most of them. And even the ones we didn't laugh at, we're like, whatever doesn't kill me makes me more famous and rich. So, all right.
Nice transition there. I will say this, though, because I've been doing stand-up for a long time, and I didn't really do like the college campus. Then I was doing these college campus sort of hybrid of stand-up and speeches. And it even changed my mind, which I would do 6 years ago, maybe 6, 7 years ago. I don't know when I started. This last one got really dicey. We had a quite a few acts of violence, and we have to have a lot of security. You remember when you were in Utah and they handed me and my producer an ice pick, and someone was arrested for using the taser that they were planning on using on you or members of your crowd. So this has been going on for a while, but I will say it has gotten so much worse the last 2 years where it's just not worth it. That's why Dave and I we book venues where we can control everything and just do stand-up, because I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, we have security because the schools never provide the security, or if they do, it's not enough. Have you noticed the shift? Because people have talked about this for a long time, but in the last 2 years, how much worse it's gotten and how much more emboldened they are as far as violence.
Yeah, I mean, there's no question that I think that over the past, 2-3 years, you're right, security's gotten way worse, and that's why I rely on Ring Alarm. Ring, they make a really fantastic product. Make sure that my house is protected, my kids are protected at all times. They've got Ring Alarm Pro, which protects not only your house, but it also protects your
See,
internet.
that's how you take a joke.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
And by the way, you get 10% off if you enter in promo code Anti-Semite's Wet Dream.
Yeah. Hey, do we get some ring money on that deal? Like, it's.
Well, we should, but Ben's going to keep it all. He's going to put it offshore.
Ben? What are you talking to?
Come on.
No, of course you don't get any money for that.
No, it has though. It's gotten really bad, and
it's bad. It's bad. I mean, like I will say that for a couple of years it felt like it let up, and then after Black Lives Matter in 2020, it started to sort of ratchet up again. I haven't been on as many campuses recently, mainly because as I get older, it's weirder and weirder to go talk to college students. Like, it used to be that when I was talking to college students 10 years ago, I was 28, and so I was talking to people who were almost my generation. Now, the people I'm talking to are closer to my kids' age than they are to my age, and so I'm getting to the point where it's like, do I really want to spend tons of time, speaking on college campuses
but you could pass
anymore
for a
and leave my
freshman.
family and all that? What was that?
I said, yeah, but you could pass for a freshman, so you still have a few years
I mean,
left.
listen, my youthful good looks, may they never leave me.
I said youthful.
Yeah, the idea is look 30 until you're dead.
Yes,
but
like a German Shepherd.
By the same token,
sorry, I didn't mean to go German. I mean, it could be a golden retriever. Yeah.
So we are on college campuses. Listen, I always have a lot of security on college campuses.
Right.
It's been a little while since we've had a real security incident, mainly because when you're doing Change My Mind, you're like out in a public square right up on top of the students.
Yeah.
And so for me, I'm usually on a stage and a little bit of remove from the students, but that's because that's what security dictates.
Right.
Like they don't want me going out in crowds specifically for this reason, that somebody's going to throw a punch or somebody's going to, try to lever a physical attack. And despite the fact that, as you know, I am a physical beast, just a monument of a specimen.
Yes.
That's why I pay peasants to take the physical beatings for me.
Yes.
I'm not going to do that myself. I mean, that's peasant work.
You pay the plebs to take the beating for you. No, we had recently had a Change My Mind. Someone just lift up a big rock, and Pops Crowder, who does security, he said, hey, what are you doing? You can't. He goes, I was taking this. I was gonna take this rock and move it so I could kneel on it for a picture. And my dad said, no.
Well,
put it down.
Turns out that it was Fezzik from The Princess Bride.
Yes,
picking
exactly.
up rocks for no reason. That's what I do. I don't know about you. I'm just walking around. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to kneel on a rock.
Yes, exactly.
Just going to do it.
Yeah.
Just walking around, pick up a rock.
It's more comfortable to kneel on a rock than on the soft ground.
That was also OJ's excuse. They found him with a knife on him. He was like, I was actually just kneeling on this knife.
Yes, exactly.
On this bloody knife. And I felt like I had to kneel on. I don't know why. I just had that urge that day.
That was the same thing with Rodney King. Like, well, we were kneeling on this guy. Where was I going to put my knee? He was right there. Now
there was a rock. It was just crack.
Yes, exactly. The point, but they preferred the body.
Yes.
It goes in order: body, rock, soft ground. Now, Joe Biden, before we go to Mug Club exclusive, he made these 3 massive gaffes last week, and I wanted to ask you about this. The regime change, the chemical weapons, sending troops to Ukraine, and he was asked about this by Ducey, and he said none of those happened. 2 questions. First off, did it happen? I think I know the answer, yes, but I want to hear yours. And then, at what point is this demented old circus monkey an actual national security risk? Because that is something that's in your wheel. Okay.
Now. Yes, it happened. 2, does he know it happened? Maybe he actually believes it didn't happen. It's always a good sign when you have to send out Kate Bedingfield, the White House comms director, to say. She literally said this in a press conference yesterday. She had to say, the sounds coming out of the old man's face are his choice. She really said, the things he says, he's the only one deciding what he's going to say. I've never had to say that about another human being. like ever.
Yeah.
Have you ever had to say about another human being, you know, he's saying what he's saying because he wants to say it? You've never had to say that because that's sort of the baseline assumption when human beings have sounds come out of their face.
Yeah.
And yet we have to be assured that there is not, in fact, some sort of pull string on the back of Joe Biden that you pull, and then those weird, whispery, creepy noises come out of him. And the crypt opens, and then he kind of, like, and the press conference ends. Like, what just happened? I mean, listen, here's the thing about, that people will say, well, you know, Trump said crazy stuff too. Yeah, Trump said crazy stuff too. The difference was that when Trump said crazy stuff, there was no expectation he would not say crazy stuff. Right? Like, the expectation was, okay, he's going to say some stuff. As I've said before, on Donald Trump's epitaph, it will say, Donald Trump, 45th President of the United States, said a lot of stuff, right?
Yes.
So I don't say stuff, I say another word. Yes. Yeah, that, okay, fine, look, we all get that. Joe Biden came in, and he was supposed to be the pro. And he's the guy who knows what he's doing. He's the adult in the room. And instead, he's coming out, he's like, oh, I might use chemical weapons on Russia. And everybody's like, what did you just say?
Yeah.
I never said, well, I know you're hearing.
Yeah.
Okay, go on. I might send troops to, when you guys are in Ukraine shooting Russian soldiers, and everybody's like, what did you just say? I didn't say anything. Did you hear something? It's only like, all right, here. Hey, well, you know, when we decided that we were going to depose Vladimir Putin, and what did you just say? No, I was just expressing thoughts that were going between my ears and bouncing around in there like a bird in a cage. Yeah, I don't know what you heard.
Yeah.
But yes, it's a national security threat at this point. Yes.
Now, well, you know, okay, we're going to go to multiple because I have a couple of questions. I want to ask you about the UPenn incident, of course, of having a daughter, right? This is something that affects, I think, it changes people's minds, a lot of people, once you have kids. But he is host of Ben Shapiro Show on the Daily Wire. What's the other best thing to plug for you, Ben? Is it like you have like 19 books you've been writing since you were 4?
You got all of them. You can follow me on Twitter if you want to see my inane thoughts of the day. But yeah, Daily Wire or Ben Shapiro Show is going to be the best place.
Yeah, he also not just WAP, he does a great cover of Today Was a Good Day. So let's go to Mug Club only because YouTube, this could get a spicy piss off. All right, Mr. Shapiro.
I thought it was spicy, by the way, but really quickly, I kind of pictured him as more of a damn it feels good to be a gangster man.
He does that
you know
too.
What I mean? Locks the door.
He does that too, but the problem is you can't have a Jewish guy do a cover of Ghetto Boys.
Yeah, well, you could try.
Takes on an entirely different meaning, Gerald. Insensitive prick. Sorry for him. Ben. Okay, so let me ask you this. First off, if the presidential election were held tomorrow, you would obviously, I know you weren't a big fan of Trump, you would obviously vote for Trump over Joe Biden, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'd vote for pretty much anything over Joe Biden. I'd vote for chicken entrails over Joe Biden. Yeah.
You wouldn't vote for Kamala Harris over Joe Biden?
I mean, is that no? I mean, no.
Then you would just
no,
not
I don't think
vote.
anybody would vote for Kamala Harris over Joe Biden, which is why they're going to stuff him and wheel him around like he's a fish that they drew out from the sea and put on the wall.
It's just going to be weekend at Biden.
Here's our fish. Vote for this.
Yeah, it really is embarrassing. So let me first off, you know what, you're in Florida. So before I get to the UPenn, because these things too, they kind of tie together. Have you been following this not actually called "Don't Say Gay" bill? And what, for people who don't know, what's it going to take? You know, you guys do. Is it Jeremy's Razors over there at Daily Wire? What's it going to take for corporations to stop, kowtowing to their wokest employees? Because that's what's happening with Disney in Florida. They're actually sending out messaging as though it's a bill that includes the words "Don't say gay."
Yeah, I mean, it's going to take real rivals. And I think one of the reasons we launched Jeremy's Razors was to prove to places like Harry's that you can't just cater to the woke and not lose serious amounts of money. Because here's the thing about boycotts. Boycotts don't tend to last very long. People will boycott Disney for like 5 seconds, and then the next time a Disney movie comes out they want to see, they'll go see it. You have to offer actual rivals, and you have to start convincing people not to engage with certain brands by offering them an alternative brand. So it's going to take people who are putting out actual competitive content, which takes a lot of money and takes some time. So there's going to be, Disney is relying on first mover advantage in order to do all this. But I think they don't understand that they are now embracing the extremism so deeply that, I mean, I do live in Florida. I love Disney. I was a Disney annual pass holder with my kids over in California. I'd planned on taking my kids to Disney World in the next couple of weeks. They subscribe to Disney Plus, like all of this. But I will tell you, we got a beach that's very close to where I live, and it's a lot cheaper and a lot easier for me to take my kids to the beach than take my kids to Disney World. which is a massive financial sacrifice, very, very expensive. And not only that, I don't feel like having to subject my kids to things that are the morality of the Disney execs. That tape that Chris Rufo broke of the Disney executives openly talking about how they wish to insert what they call, this is a direct quote, a not-so-secret gay agenda into programming for 5-year-olds. I have one who's 8, one who's 5, and one who's 2. The answer there is going to be a big no from me on that one.
Yeah.
So, you know what it really says to me? It says to me that it's kind of amazing. The line that I think both the right and the left bought in.
I don't wanna wait for the show to be over. I want to know just how will it be. I don't wanna wait for the show to be over.
But the problem is you can't have a Jewish guy do a cover of Ghetto Boys.
Yeah, well, you could try.
Takes on an entirely different meaning, Gerald. Insensitive prick. Sorry for him. Ben. Okay, so let me ask you this. First off, if the presidential election were held tomorrow, you would obviously, I know you weren't a big fan of Trump, you would obviously vote for Trump over Joe Biden, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'd vote for pretty much anything over Joe Biden. I'd vote for chicken entrails over Joe Biden. Yeah.
But you would vote for Kamala Harris over Joe Biden.
I mean, is that the no? I mean, no.
Then you would just
no,
not
I don't think
vote.
anybody would vote for Kamala Harris over Joe Biden, which is why they're going to stuff him and wheel him around like he's a fish that they drew out from the sea and put on the wall.
It's just going to be weekend at Biden's.
Here's our fish. Vote for this.
Yeah, it really is embarrassing. So let me first off, you know what? You're in Florida, so before I get to the UPenn, because these things too they kind of tie together. Have you been following this not actually called "Don't Say Gay" bill? And what for people who don't know, what's it going to take? You know, you guys do. Is it Jeremy's Razors over there at Daily Wire? What's it going to take for corporations to stop, kowtowing to their wokest employees? Because that's what's happening with Disney in Florida. They're actually sending out messaging as though it's a bill that includes the words "Don't Say Gay."
Yeah, I mean, it's going to take real rivals. I mean, I think one of the reasons we launched Jeremy's Razors was to prove to places like Harry's that you can't just cater to the woke and not lose serious amounts of money. Because here's the thing about boycotts. Boycotts don't tend to last very long. People will boycott Disney for like 5 seconds, and then the next time a Disney movie comes out they want to see, they'll go see it. You have to offer actual rivals, and you have to start convincing people not to engage with certain brands by offering them an alternative brand. So it's going to take people who are putting out actual competitive content, which takes a lot of money and takes some time. So there's going to Disney is relying on first mover advantage in order to do all this, but I think they don't understand that they are now embracing the extremism so deeply that, I mean, I do live in Florida. I love Disney. I was a Disney annual pass holder with my kids over in California. I planned on taking my kids to Disney World in the next couple of weeks. They subscribe to Disney Plus, like all of this. But I will tell you, we got a beach that's very close to where I live, and it's a lot cheaper and a lot easier for me to take my kids to the beach than take my kids to Disney World, which is a massive financial sacrifice, very, very expensive. And not only that, I don't feel like having to subject my kids to things that are the morality of the Disney execs. That tape that Chris Rufo broke of the Disney executives openly talking about how they wish to insert what they call, this is a direct quote, a not-so-secret gay agenda into programming for 5-year-olds. I have one who's 8, one who's 5, and one who's 2. The answer there is going to be a big no from me on that one.
Yeah.
So, you know what it really says to me? It says to me that it's kind of amazing. The line that I think both the right and the left bought into was that there was either such a thing as the Don't Say Gay bill, like you couldn't say gay in the state of Florida or it'd be illegal. I mean, which is obviously not true. I just said it right now, and the force is, well, is that someone at the door?
Yeah. Yes.
What? But, okay. but in any case-
Mr. Shapiro, we heard that
It's
you
not-
said gay.
Exactly. It's not actually illegal to say gay, but I think the right said, oh, well, the left got it wrong. They're lying about the bill. They're lying about the bill in order to make the bill look more unpopular, and it's because they're liars. And that's not true. The left is lying about the bill because they actually hate the underlying bill. They're not just using this as a political tool. They hate the underlying bill. They want to indoctrinate your 5-year-old in gender identity and sexual orientation. They want to do this.
That's
I mean,
exactly
this is what Disney openly says. They have all of their executives on the line saying this stuff. It's unbelievable to me.
And I think this is important coming from you, because here's the thing, right? And you and I both know, right? The QAnon, all the stuff, the conspiracy kind of crap that's out there, we don't buy into it. That being said, they've tried to make it seem as though people who are conservatives, obviously out there shouting from the rooftop, that they're trying to sexualize your kids are conspiracy theorists. You're the furthest thing from that. And you know it's true in Hollywood, and particularly Disney.
I mean, they are trying to indoctrinate your kids in a particular point of view that creates a utopia for them. Your kids are their tool. That's all this is. And I'm not saying this. They're saying this.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I played on today's show, actually. I played quote after quote. Chris Rufo, again, over at Manhattan Institute, he has an insider at Disney who leaked all of this content. And they had the corporate president of Disney saying, I have 2 Q children, right? I have 2 queer children. I have one who's trans and one who is pansexual, which means apparently that you're into pans.
It means they can't pick a lane.
And
selfish.
And right, all the cutlery is on the table.
Yes.
And I want 50% of all Disney characters to be LGBTQIA plus minus divided by sign, percentage sign, caret sign, little squiggly thing that goes over the Spanish letters. I think it's called a tilde.
Yeah.
Right. I want 50% of all of our characters to be that or people of color within the next year. Okay, that's not me saying that they want to do that. That's them saying that they want to do that. And I mean, when you're saying it out loud like that, what am I supposed to believe? It's not your agenda? Of course it's your agenda.
Yeah.
I mean, all you have to know is that kids are malleable. Kids aren't, this is why we protect their innocence typically. This is why, as a parent, it's literally my only objective in life, to protect the innocence and the value systems that I wish to pervade to my kids. That's all I care about. Okay, so that's why, because they're malleable. The left knows they're malleable. The left also knows that sexual identification and sexual behavior is in fact malleable, as demonstrated by, for example, the fact that 0.8%, this latest Gallup poll, February 2022, 0.8% of people born before 1946 identify as LGBTQ. Between 1997 and 2003, if you're born between 1997 and 2003, 20.8% identify as LGBTQ.
I gotta say though, I don't believe that poll, because they said 0.8% identified as LGBTQ, and if you polled people in 1950, you wouldn't even get to the B, let alone the T and Q.
I mean, that's
I don't think they
by the way,
polled
that's
people
probably
as much
correct.
back
But the point that it has been a factor of 20. So either biology has discovered a new evolutionary river, or there are some pretty significant societal changes taking place in a culture that is pushing as hard as it can to sexualize your kids so as to generate a political utopia for themselves.
No, you're absolutely right. And this bill is just about not sexualizing kids. That's all it's about. It's K
That's
through
all
3.
it is. That's all the bill is.
That's all.
By the way, I don't think the bill goes far enough. Like I'm a full advocate of the idea that at no time in public schools should teachers be talking to your kids about sex unless they are teaching an actual biology class.
Yeah.
I don't understand why teachers, like
we'll make an exception. We'll make an exception for like the recent graduate student teachers, the female ones, because don't take that from me, Ben. But I do think that no, I think you're absolutely right. They shouldn't be teaching kids this, certainly at that age. And yeah, it's I think there is a component probably of people who were in the closet. The 0.8 might have been low because it's probably, let's call it 2%. Let's call it 2%. But 20%, and that 20% now also encompasses all kinds of new categories where someone can just claim that they're queer even though they're entirely straight, but they say that I feel queer. And that's because they want to score points with the girls who shop with them at Hot Topic.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, again, the basic idea here that the left tries to promulgate is that, and they keep saying this, trans and gay kids. I have a question. How many gay kids are there at 5? Like, I know that we know that there are kids who grow up to be gay, but how many gay kids are there at 5? You don't even have the hormones to know whether you're gay at 5. What are you even talking about?
Well, how many sexually straight kids are there at 5?
Correct. This is the point. There are no straight kids and there are no gay kids when you are 5 years old because sexuality is not a component of your existence at the age of 5. You are sexually immature. That's the definition of childhood. It's the reason why we have pedophilia laws. I mean, this whole notion is an absurdity. And if the idea is that what we're really protecting here are the kids who are suffering from gender identity disorder and gender dysphoria, that is such a minute percentage of the population. And by the way, for that minute percentage of the population, the best treatment is waitful watching, not social transition and hormone treatment, which is what the left has been pushing.
You're absolutely right. It's why we have pedophilia laws now, Ben. So I'm just time-stamping this because, 6 months from now we'll all say, remember those old pedophilia laws? Boy, thank God we made that progress. And also, you're right, I've talked about this number before. It's something around 98% of kids who claim that they're trans, if they don't get put through transition, they grow out of it. If they get put on hormone blockers, puberty blockers, or if they actually go through transition, 0% grow out of it. And here's the thing, whether you think, oh, well, that's better for them, either way, they're in a 42% attempted suicide rate. So you've now put them in a 42% attempted suicide rate category, which is higher than, as we've talked about, Jews in Auschwitz, American slaves. The only people who have that high of a rate are some paranoid schizophrenics. Gerald, you had a question that I want to ask him about swimming, because he's a good butterfly swimmer.
Yeah. No, when you mentioned some stuff earlier, Ben, about kind of the temperature being turned back up again, and, you're seeing a lot of violence and people, protesting and everything else. Sometimes I feel like I might be a crazy person because you're like, yes. I'm advocating for more freedom for you. I'm advocating for more free speech. I'm advocating that we don't get in your way. But I'm also starting to become very glad that they're so blatant about their actions, because now I don't have to go like they're going to do this down the road. They're doing it right now. Do you feel that same kind of way? Do you feel like sometimes, am I taking crazy pills, or is everybody else just like going along with this like lemmings over the cliff? What's going on?
So, I mean, I will say that because I spent nearly all of my life in California and now I've moved to a sane state called Florida, I'm much more optimistic about the clarity. So when you're in the middle of it, when you're in California and it feels like literally everybody around you, it's the emperor's new clothes, or the emperor's new dick, as the case may be.
Yes.
And you're supposed to just
or lack
believe
of it.
the stuff that people are telling you, and it's not true, and everybody else goes along with it. When you move to a sane state and you realize, I want California to be California because I want that out there as an object lesson. I want. There's a headline today that there's some bicyclist in Great Britain who's a man who wants to race with the women and was racing with the men until last week. And I'm like,
it happened in Canada. That already happened in Canada, and the guy set the record for several women's events.
Is it Lance
I mean,
Armstrong?
because
He already has half
how
the
great
operation.
men are at everything. They can be women for a week.
Yeah.
And they can just destroy all the women at being women bicyclists. That's how amazing we are at things.
Yeah.
Men are unbelievable. We are better at everything, including being women now. That's how good we are at things.
Yeah.
Men. The patriarchy is so... Man, we have screwed... The patriarchy is so unbelievably good at things. We've even convinced women that men can be better women than the women are. That's how good we are at things.
Well, you know how conniving we are? We even convinced feminists, we even convinced women that the last thing we wanted to see was their tits. They're like, yeah, screw you, free the nipple Tuesday. We're like, oh no, no.
Boo, burn those bras so you can't put them back on.
Oh, jeez,
man.
You showed us.
Oh, rats.
That being said, I have to fact check you. It could also be the Empress's new dick, because Empress's new dick, Empresses can have dicks too. Which brings me to this.
That's a good point.
Yes. UPenn Leah Thomas swimmer. This is what the Change My Mind was about. We've actually spoken with a UPenn swimmer anonymously. Of course, we had to. But if you need me to send you, off air, so I know that if I tell you something's true, that we're pretty meticulous about our sources. She told us that most of the team is actually really uncomfortable with the situation. What do you think these girls should do? So you have one daughter?
Yeah, I have two. I have an 8-year-old and I have a 2-year-old.
Okay, so you have 2 daughters and 1 son. Okay.
I mean, I don't know. When they're 30, they might all be sons or it's early to say. It's early to say, but
you haven't selected.
Yes, 2 daughters and a son.
We're at the weird point where we just pray that they're just a stripper. We're like, we'll take that win, as long as they just stay. They can wear titty tassels as long as they keep them. So, what should girls do with this? I have a solution that I've proposed, but let's say you had a daughter who was competing. This is an issue, right? We've been told for a very long time. Oh, no vagina, no opinion. So men have been forced to recuse themselves from a lot of women's issues.
And now it's really only an issue, unfortunately, that at one point men would have been able to solve. Most men were against transgenders competing in sports, but a lot of women, surprisingly high amount, supported it until it affected them. So now it is squarely, the ball is in the ladies' court. Do they speak publicly, risk being ostracized? What do you think needs to be done to solve this problem?
I mean, frankly, if they don't speak publicly, they deserve to race against men.
Yep.
I mean, listen, I'm willing to go out there and I'm willing to defend you, and I know you are, Stephen, too. I mean, by polling data, men are much more in favor of men not being in women's locker rooms than women are, apparently. And so if women aren't willing to defend themselves, then fine. Seriously, fine. Let's just get rid of... all male-female categorization in sports, and we'll see how that goes for women who are too afraid to stand up to men in their locker rooms showing off the Twiggenberries. Yeah. And we'll see, honestly, like really, if this is, I can't stand up for you more than you can stand up for yourself. I can't do that.
Right.
I can say that I think that it's wrong, that there is this biological man who is in your locker room, apparently, according to some of the swimmers in the locker room, like in a state of arousal at times.
That's a leggy boner, Ben. That is a vascular, raging female erection, but yes.
I mean, I can speak out against that, but you're the one who's going to have to actually speak out and say to your coach and to the team that this is an actual form of sexual harassment, because if this were a man in your locker room who are not saying that he is a woman, then that would be a form of sexual harassment. Right. If you're not going to stand up, and if you're not going to get your team to stand up, I can't do much for you. And frankly, I'm now rooting for this to either go all the way in terms of like just get rid of Title IX completely, no men's sports, no women's sports, just the best in every category, which will be all men at everything. Yep. Except for possibly synchronized swimming.
Actually, except for, ironically, shooting. This is one thing that I've talked about. Shooting sports, right. But the left doesn't want to talk about that. Shooting sports it's the only sport where if you look at the top rankings, you would actually find some women peppered in right there at the top with the guys, and we would agree, right, biologically, there's no reason that women can't be just as good of a shot as men. It's actually a sport that women can really excel in, but that would unfortunately require the left acknowledging the mechanical advantage that is afforded to a woman with a firearm, and that's a whole new can of worms. But outside of that, yes, they'll get the crap kicked out of them.
So, bottom line here is clarity. Like, if the women on the team need to speak up publicly, and they need to come out in solidarity, and they need to say, listen, you know, we feel bad for this person that feels boxed in or feels boxed out or whatever, but it is not fair to biological women to have to swim against biological males. And if people have a problem with that, so be it. At a certain point, somebody has stones in the locker room, but somebody's going to have to grow some, because otherwise nobody is going to stop this.
Yeah. Well, maybe they could take them from Leah Thomas, when, you know, of course, willingly, if Leah Thomas decides to, and give them to the girls. I think that what needs to happen is all of the women need to boycott these events. That's the only way it'll change. Just say, we're not swimming. Unfortunately, they're afraid of it being mean, and that's what we encountered in Change My Mind. A lot of people saying...
That's right. That's exactly right.
I don't... Well, I get it,
I will say that I think that this is behind so much of our politics generally. I think there's also a bit of a male-female gap here, because men don't seem to care as much about being mean as women do, just generally speaking. Not to be sexist, but that happens to be what social science research says. Men are more disagreeable than women. Yes. But, you know, as a society, we have given way so many times as a society on the basis of we just have to be nice. We just have to be. If we're just nice, then that'll be the end of it. We've done this on every topic. I mean, and sometimes the nicety is like, okay, it makes sense. But very often it's like, we'll be nice with the proviso that you stop here. And it never stops here, ever, 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 ever. Right. I mean, the most obvious case in point is what's happened with same-sex marriage in the United States, right? It went from, it should be not criminal activity to engage in same-sex activity. And most people are like, okay, that seems fine. And then they're like, well, you know, what if we just go for this contract arrangement? You know, we'll call it a civil union, but it definitely will not be marriage. Like, well, that sounds like okay. I mean, you could probably just do a private contract and not have to have it enshrined by the state. You wouldn't have to have a civil union. But I mean, I suppose, it really doesn't affect me. And if you're going to stop there, okay. And it was, no, we need marriage. Marriage is we need the same dignity, and it's not going to affect you. And we're like, well, I mean, not so on board with that, but I guess, like, if that's the way it's going to go, then I guess that's the way it's going to go. And then it was like, well, now we're going to need you to bake a cake for our wedding. We're like, well, I don't really want to do that. But I guess maybe I will, but don't worry. At least we'll never talk to your kids about this stuff, right? This is not about the kids. Then it's, you must talk. Not only will we talk about this to your kids, we will stop you from talking about this to your kids, unless you let us talk about it to your kids and also socially transition your kids. It's like, what? Yeah, my favorite current going graphic right now is this one that's being tweeted out a lot by folks on the right, which is the slippery slope graph, where it shows basically kind of a slow curve and then bam, right off the cliff. This is slippery slope all the way here, slippery slope argument, and then you're down here.
Yeah.
And that is the way that it works with these slippery slopes.
Yeah.
The slippery slope exists. And just because people on the left pretend that it doesn't exist because they want you to feel bad about articulating the argument does not mean that the slippery slope isn't real. It is very real.
No, you're absolutely right. And that's also Leah Thomas's nickname in the locker room is Mrs. Slippery Slope. Ben Shapiro, we have to go. We appreciate your time, sir, host of the Ben Shapiro Show. Thank you, sir. It was fun doing your show last week, and I really do appreciate that you're out there doing that work, brother.
You bet.
All right.
And always make sure, guys, check in with ExpressVPN.
Yes. So Ben can't spy on you. All right. That's been Ben Shapiro. It was funny today.
Yeah.
Ben, you never know. You never know with Ben.
Hey, loosen him up in the beginning.
You'll get him a little bit loose. Yeah. That's because I had a little bit of Manischewitz.
Yeah, like Jada.
No, that was a guy. That was a rapper.
Oh.
Mena.
One name, Metaschewitz. He was Metaschewitz.
Yeah. Different.
Metaschewitz.
Metaschewitz.
Yeah, Metaschewitz. Huh. Yeah.
Was it Kanye?
I don't know who it was.
I think it was Kanye.
I don't know.
Pete Davidson.
Pete Davidson. Burying Pete Davidson, huh?
Davidson,
And then Eminem just comes like, gonna marry Pete Davidson. You're like, oh my God, let's stop. We hate Trump. That's what he says. We hate Trump on every single rap now. Eminem's like, we get it. We get it.
You mean the former president of the United States?
Yeah, let's go with that.
The guy who's still being blamed.
Yeah. All right, LidoThunder.com/tour. There are some tickets left in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And we added a whole other show to Colorado Springs. So I think it's like 2/3 full because it's earlier in the day. So those tickets are left. Michigan sold out. We're sorry. There's nothing we can do.
We're not sorry. It's the whole point.
Well, I mean, it's just
sorry they
people
missed.
Look, okay, can I just say one thing? And to people here who are on Mug Club, I'm going to vent a little bit, okay?
Do it.
I've not been in the best mood recently, and you know why. But there have been several reasons as to why.
I said sorry.
Yeah, well, you know what? Sorry's not going to fix the fissures. So.
That's what my doctor prescribed.
Preparation sorry. There are always two camps. So you normally look like to change my mind. A lot of people saying, this is all we want you to do. Stop doing the other stuff. More change my minds. Okay, fine. Then you get some people who say, I don't want to pay for Mug Club if this goes up publicly and we don't get some. And yesterday there was extra with you guys here on the show. They're like, we want to do the daily show. Look, it takes, give an idea for Change My Mind, it takes a crew of about 10 people, takes several days of planning, getting a permit. I have to sit in the freezing cold. You can actually see my lips were blue that day because I wasn't prepared for the cold for 4 or 5 hours. To do it, and that's why we don't do a show on Friday, because unlike SNL, there's a late night show that hosts 46 writers. It requires some planning to do, and sometimes it's one or the other, but then you get these warring factions. So please, Mug Club, I hope you understand, in supporting Mug Club, we give you an extra, basically a full show every day, but some days, your Mug Club support is what allows us to go and do a Change My Mind. It's what allows us to go and do some of these on-location videos, because it's the only way that we, pay anybody here. So we really are doing our best with a skeleton crew. But my gosh, you can never please everybody. You really can't.
No.
And you feel bad. I mean, I feel bad because I want everyone to feel like they're getting their money's worth. But I just can't be two places at one time. I'm not the Lord. I'm not even Lord.
A little biblical humor. All right.
Every trailer to a movie.
I think that's Billie Eilish, who's the same person.
Same person, I believe so.
My new song about killing myself.
Oh my gosh, you want to hear hilarious? Next time you're with Crawdaddy, ask him about the singing from all these Lord wannabes. How he's like, why do they all do like a 30s New York accent?
Yeah. me. Yeah,
Break
without-
that spine. My
But
dad's
it's
like, what do
just not the happy one, though.
No.
It's like, hey there, look at me, like the way it should be.
Yeah.
It's instead
Boy,
it's
you read
just-
all about it,
yeah.
son.
It's like, I wanna cut myself. Every day is pain.
Autoerotic asphyxiation. That's the tool for me. All right, let's grab some chats.
I'm crying.
I cut myself just to watch it bleed.
David Watson wants to know, how do you think the response would have been if it was Dave Chappelle that got slapped or Ricky Gervais?
Well, I think Ricky Gervais would have pressed charges. I think
Dave Chappelle would have hit back.
I think Dave Chappelle probably would have hit back.
Yeah. You're not going to slap. And people have made this argument if it was a white guy going up and doing that, it never would have been taken.
It would have been a hate crime.
It would have been a hate
If a white guy went up and did it,
Yeah.
oh my gosh.
It would have been bad.
I can't imagine.
Well, I didn't think so. I knew Ricky Gervais went after like the audience in general, and he made fun of like some hype stuff for other people. But I didn't realize when he introduced Mel Gibson, like he went after the alcoholism and everything else.
Yes.
As Mel was right next to him.
That you might know
I
him.
didn't see that part.
Yeah, you might know him from the Malibu Correctional Facility.
Yes.
Or something along those lines.
See, that's perfect.
Yeah.
I didn't think he did that because that was used as an example, and I was like, well, he went after the audience in general. I get it.
Mel laughed.
No, that was
Everyone who got introduced laughed.
Except for Tim Allen. So this is, I think, the funniest introduction ever.
Yeah.
He goes, our next two presenters, what can I say? Well, the first one is an Academy Award-winning actor, nominated director, composer. He's produced and starred in such American classics as Big, as Saving Private Ryan, and the other is Tim Allen.
Yes.
And Tim was pissed.
Yeah. Well,
but that's hilarious.
It's so funny.
and I've worked with Tim, but it's like, still, don't take yourself
No,
that
don't take
seriously.
yourself so seriously.
There's no reason to do that. That's funny.
Yeah. All right, next chat. I think Dave Chappelle would have slapped back.
Yeah, I think he would have.
All right, Joel wants to know, have you ever had someone approach you on stage to do your character?
Sure. When I started out like open micing and stuff, yeah, but now you wouldn't make it because of security. So, what have you had?
I've had a bottle thrown. I've had a guy run up on stage or try to, and then I grabbed the mic stand. It was in Toledo, Ohio, at a club called Connections. It's no longer there.
Oh.
And then I held up the mic stand, and I was like, if you come up the steps, I have to hit you in the face. Like, that's all I got. And he's just like, all right, sat back down.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
And there's been a few times that I've been charged on stage, but it's been stopped. I had she had to have been an escort because she got up and got very offended when she was running at the stage, and I was like, oh wow, she looked just like the Saigon whore from
Dirty
Full
Work?
Metal Jacket. No,
Oh,
well,
oh,
yeah,
I thought-
the Vietnamese
I thought-
whore.
They love you long I thought you were
No,
talking
she
about
looked
Dirty
just
Work.
like her though. and
the Saigon whore!
well, and the room was the room was mostly black, and when she started walking, I go, "Wow, we love you a long time."
Oh.
And the whole place erupted, which made her run at the stage.
Oh no!
And then security grabbed her. She was just mad about I don't know. She ran out of coke. But yeah, I've been charged many times when I've been on stage. Many times.
I've had way more times, obviously not on stage, but I have had times on stage, and certainly the times where we do those hell gigs where you don't even have a stage.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Why well, I don't want to complain, but when we were in Evansville, the people there were very nice. And was it Allie, the lady who was helping us?
Yes.
Yes, Allie. By the way, she's a shout out to Allie. Wonderful lady.
Sweet woman.
Lesbian, more liberal. You know what she actually said to us? She said, I said, thank you so much, Allie, for being so helpful. She was kind of helping us with getting food or anything. She knew the town.
Yeah.
And I put my hand on her shoulder. I said, well, I'm sorry, because I realized I kind of talk to people, and I'll put my hand on their shoulder. She said, oh, don't. She said, she's English. She goes, oh, don't worry, I'm not part of the alphabet mafia. Don't. And I said,
nice.
Oh, wait. And I said, well, you know, I appreciate it because you never know. Sometimes when we go to these venues, people don't like what I do. They can be kind of dicks. And she said, no, I appreciate that because honestly, I was afraid that maybe you guys would be dicks, because of what you do. But we're all people. I might have to start giving your show a go now. And we have these interactions all the time. Was furious about trans in sports. But anyway, I was going to say, in Evansville, there was one gentleman who wasn't very friendly, where didn't want to put the mic stand on the stage.
No, there's a specific rider that just says a mic should come with a stand. Well, he handed me a hot mic.
Yes, he handed Dave a hot mic, and we're talking backstage because Dave was going to introduce Thomas Finnegan.
Yeah.
And we're trying to decide which way to do it. So I'm like, all right. I go, can you turn the house lights down? He goes, that's half. Yeah. And that's not what I said.
Yeah, we're like, I don't know what that means, half. He goes, and then he goes like smack, and it goes dark. We're like, yeah, perfect, thank you.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I meant by no house lights.
Yeah.
But that's also why a stage is, and the reason I think is I don't think he liked, like a lot of these theaters, the people who work at the theater do not like us.
Yeah.
But they can't stop it because we sell the theaters.
Well.
So, but that's why a stage is so important. And that was a big thing when we were in Urbana, Illinois, you know, the college Republicans group, wherever they were bringing us up, like, oh yeah, by the way, you're doing it in this, not even a lecture hall, you're doing it in this classroom where there was no stage and the seats were like this. And I said, no.
You mean you're putting me at the bottom of
I said, you're putting me at the bottom of a pit? Absolutely not. And the kids who didn't know or didn't read the rider, they tried to throw us under the bus. They're like, oh, they're being a diva. I was like, being a diva?
No.
A stage?
Don't want to die.
You need to be elevated. You need to have the only thing a comedian needs is the lights on him, not on the audience. So it says this is the center of attention. A stage for both physical and psychological separation, and the microphone, so that that's really what you need. And some places don't even give you that.
No, you have to look like there's a reason you should be, they're paying attention to you, other than just what you're saying. That's why you're amplified and elevated. That's very important to it.
Yeah.
And lit.
Yes.
Those are the three things that
lit.
matter.
That's half.
Yeah, it's half. You're half lit. You're lit as them.
Yeah, it's like, okay. Well, I don't want that to be the case. Well, I'm not Houdini.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you mean this button?
Yeah, you're still alive.
That one. Yeah.
That one. Well, I'm off hours. That's going to be overtime. Fine. All right, let's grab another.
Theater union's going to have.
Do you realize that in Evansville, do you realize we sold out like 2 hotels there?
Oh, wow.
Because there's nothing there. No one lived there.
Yeah.
I noticed that.
I went out and I shit on Evansville for about 10 minutes, and they loved it because everyone was like, yeah, I can't believe we had to come here, too.
Great theater.
It was a great theater. Don't get me wrong. It was a great theater. It was a lot of fun. The crowd was fun.
50s
but
style theater, is that?
Yeah, it was built a long time ago.
30s, 40s.
I think